Let's run this up, man. Let's go. It's game time. It is game time. We're going for a million. I just hope the people are ready, man. Amen. Amen. Let's see. Are we live yet? There it is. Oh, man, beautiful. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of your screen, unfortunately, you are watching a recap. Now, the good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And hopefully we see you in the morning. If you see this anytime during the day, you can tune in. Make sure you're subscribed. And then also, second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel, if you miss anything. All we ask here is that you're positive and respectful. That's a big thing in the cult. Yes, we are a cult. It sounds intimidating at first, but I promise you, it's really friendly. We believe in peace and love, and just like to see people do good. It's pretty much about it. It's not going to be for everybody, but we're glad you're here. So I got to get to the chat guy who was watching this after hours. Chat was here. You could see the chat. There's a live stream chat recap there. You see that? They're beautiful. Yeah, that's Chad. Chad's a good guy. Chad, I don't know how Chad, how do you wake up all the time, Chad? Like, Chad, you're ready to go. There's a lot of you, Chad. Like, you guys are just ready to go, bro. I'm feeling good. But I'm feeling tired. I was like, man, it's a long day, but I'm feeling tired, but I'm ready to go. Like, I'm ready to go. Like, that's it. Like I said, I was like, let's give them a show today, baby. Let's give them a show today. Let's have some fun. The market gave us a show after hours. And I was like, you know what? Let's just keep it going. Let's keep it going. Too late to get on the guild train. We will see. Actually, we'll have to do with the premiums. But y'all hear about that Remdes? Y'all hear about that Remdes? You know anything about that Remdes? Anybody know anything about that Remdes? There's two reasons why we were up, and we're actually up a lot more. It's kind of crazy. We're actually coming back down right now, pre-market, but we'll see what happened. But remdesivir and Gilead, so that's why the market's up right now. And then also people were talking plans to reopen the government, the economy, and all that stuff. So it's crazy. Oil dropped 10% in that process. No, oil went up. Wait, did oil go up? That's weird. It looks like oil gapped up, but then it's coming down. Oh, I think they probably changed the contract time. Yeah. I'll have to see. Reopen America again. Wow. It's a great statement. Yeah, you could trade pre-market. Like, if we traded shares, we could. But, or no, you can't. Yeah. But, yeah, so we have that. What else are we going to have to do? We're going to have Guild today. Today could be a really froggy Friday, okay? I hope you guys are ready. If you guys didn't watch the watch list, second link in the description, we explained everything. We explained the strategy with the plays, just strategy, guys. I need you to have strategy. I hope you're ready. We have the UNHs, too. Those are going to be guaranteed 1,000 right now. Yeah, those are in the money. Oh, let's go. Those are at 308. Oh, man. You guys are going to have opportunity, huh? I'm Yanni today. Not like Laurel or Yanni, but like I'm Yanni today. So you guys be careful. I don't want to make you yawn. Man. Oil's at 17.50. We tell you a bucket of chicken, man. Bucket of chicken. Bro, what the hell? It's at 17.30. So the future's updated to June, so I'm not seeing it. Oh, my gosh. I don't want to look at that anymore. It makes me sad. That's real aggressive. That's real aggressive. Ugh. I'm feeling it the week. Bro, I can't believe today's Friday, but we're going for a million, baby. Let's go. It's a froggy Friday. I hope you're ready. And I hope you brought a friend to cult today. And I hope you liked the video. Did you guys like the video? You guys have been, I don't know what you've been doing on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you guys have been. I don't know how you even get away with it, honestly. I don't know how one gets their life, living the life without, liking the video. So press hard chat. Exit the chat. And Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. What is going for $1 million mean? It's kind of like going to the bathroom instead of reaching the restroom. We're hoping to reach $1 million. That's what we're looking to do there. So that's what going for $1 million literally means. So I'm excited. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. And it's a Froggy Friday. Don't forget that. Okay? Do not forget that. Never forget that. So let's go. I hope you're ready. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribed. 6:10. We got 20 minutes till open. 20 minutes till open. Yeah, 20 minutes, uh-huh. Yeah, oil, but, bro, everything's going to be messed up. Oil's hitting $17. We're gapping up 2%. Maybe that's why we're selling off. I think the oil chart does low-key look like the SPY. I mean, we're going to do everything. We give a quick flip guild. We have to see the quick flips. We have to see the long terms. There's going to be the Procter & Gamble's. There's going to be the other healthcare companies and the sympathies, but specifically, I think guild, any biotech. Any biotech will be good, even just overall market here. So, it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. I hope you ready, man. I hope you, I hope you did a little research to begin with. I hope you watched the list. I feel like the people who watched the list, they came very prepared.
Some people think cannabis stock investing isn't for them. But if you're waiting for cannabis to be legalized before you jump in and
you hear this guy?
invest in this industry stocks,
he ain't never smoked in his life.
A boat that will never sail again.
Wow, he's telling you to invest. He don't even know what weed is. He don't even know what THC is. That's crazy. Tell me. I think you don't know shit about weed.
The second reason is they think
like for real.
Won't be profitable until
I know weed's profitable. You don't even know the price of a G, an eighth, anything, bro. You too old for this. I can tell you the difference between that, that bunk shit, that Mexican style, man, this guy's, he don't know shit about this. He don't know shit about this. I'm sorry. Cuz, bro, I hate Motley Fool, bro. Motley Fool, come on, man. Motley Fool, you see that? Well, he was just hyping you up on the whole weed industry. Like, if you ain't know, come on, bro. He's like, it's a boat that's going to never sail again. Once this boat leaves, you guys need to learn how to spot the quality marijuana. Bro, come on. I ain't never. Like, if any of you smoking with that dude, I would probably judge you. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's morning, okay? There's only 1,600 of you for now, okay? Don't worry, man. Don't worry. It'll be good. Let's go. That's funny. That's crazy, bro. He said this boat is never gonna sail again. He said, don't wait. Yeah, see, he sold you on the exact opposite I sell you on. The difference is he just paid to sell that to you. Bro, he literally said, bro, he said, don't wait for it to get legal. No, you don't need that. You said this boat is never going to sail again. Do you understand that? The minute you miss out today, you'll never have this chance again. Unless you could swim really fast. This boat's gone. Oh, you mad. Shout out to you, mad, baby. Get them notes, baby. Snap on them. Want to talk GDP? Yeah. Oh, I forgot about it. I totally forgot about that. I was too late, though. That came out at night after the watch list. But China reported down 6.8, and that's pretty crazy because it's China. San Diego in the house. Let's go. 619-858. So we like 760 too. I could deal with a little bit 951 and some 909. We still love you too, Inland Empire. Let's go up to the 310. We could LA 914. Anybody out. We still love you, man. We still love all of you. Okay. 707. Well, lie how somebody asked me about that. They're like, "What do you know about the Bay, Josh?" was like, come on, man. Don't play me like that. 961. Okay. 858. Okay. No. I was saying good morning. Relax. Okay. I didn't say rep your set. You all went from Chad to just like, got you like 858, 961, 415. What you want, son? Huh? Yeah, good morning, Josh. Just chill, bro. Relax. It's okay. I just like it, man. It's okay. I love you guys. Good morning. Good morning, bro. 919, son. It's my set. 702. I had that before my phone number since 3rd grade, son. All right, so let's get our watch list. Hold on, actually, let me prep this up. What other drug companies are there? Oh, I forgot. Remember, there's news on Boeing, too. Y'all still going with the thing? I know, Myrna. No. We just got to be careful. We have to, I said it, there's a gold rush. We're going to have to go to a lot of biotechs. We're going to have to, let's do a lot of biotechs. But we're going to, I mean, that could be a broader play. We just got to give it some time. Yeah, like the video. Make sure you guys like the video. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up voice. I just want the Ramdes. Bro, that Ramdes hits. The world went crazy over Ramdes, bro. Let's see how it plays out today. But that initial Ramdes reaction was slapping, bro. Slapping. Ramdes over here, bro. Mark me lit. Pre-game watch list. We getting fancy now, boys. Squeeze day probably. We need the plays. The lettuce has the plays, baby. The plays is in the lettuce. That's why you got to eat your vegetables. If you don't eat your vegetables, you never get to the lettuce. You never get to the lettuce. You never get to the plays. You know? So you got to be careful out there. Eat your vegetables. Go for the healthy stuff in life. Time for everything and time for let's go, baby. I agree. I'm going to skeet on that floor, dance on it with bare feet. Bro, what? Like, why did I even read that out loud? How did I even get caught? I mean, that's how you know it's the morning. Hold on. Let me clap this fool, man. Where we get this guy? See? What the fuck? What are y'all on, bro? Some of y'all on some weird, crazy shit, bro. I pray for you guys. I swear. I do. I hope you get those social skills to survive in life and thrive in life. You know, not only just survive, but like to get whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope that like this doesn't hold you back. That, you know, every educational video you saying just weird shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like. I'm praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Look, I had to do all that work. Like, prayer is a lot of work. I had to do all that work just to get you clapped, bro. That's crazy. I just want the Lexus. I just want the Ramdes. Enrique, yo, MC Flow. Got some Zoom YOLOs at 35 for 139 put for tomorrow. Let's pray. Also got Walmart cars full June. And Sprint and UA calls playing the big premium run up for airlines. Let's go. Airlines did one up after that, so we'll see what happens. How do you get your call option filled when you know it'll blow up in the morning? When you know it'll blow up in the morning, you got to just look at the option chain and put an order in right at open. They call option fill. Watchlist AAL, VZ, AXP. Looking at puts on AAL. If we get a green day, otherwise Iron Condor on VZ. Okay, we could even sell some premium. Yeah, oil's getting clapped. Wall Street bets on 825 Tesla calls expiring tomorrow. I don't like that. Now you're clapped. Bro, my BAC puts for the next week got wrecked. It's okay. Hopefully we can get more with another time, or you didn't put too much in it. Watch this. Tesla, Apple, SPY. Antidote, tonic water works like hydroxychloroquine when combined with zinc puts zinc into your cells to stop replication, prevents a bacterial overload caused by death, CV-19. Everyone take it. This is J Doe. I don't know, man. I'm taking this one. We're not going to leave fight. That's a really aggressive medical advice, you know? And like, I heheard this hydroxychloroquine be clapping people left and right, you know what I'm saying? So like, Just like the video, drop your thumbs up. Yeah, this is gonna be an aggressive Friday. I can already tell this is a super aggressive Friday. You guys are ready to go. You guys are ready to go, huh? Yeah, you ready to go? First, we got just don't miss this boat before it sails. And now we're ready to go, man. My gosh. I hope you have the armor on out there. There's a lot of distractions out there today. A lot of things are going to try to take you. You know that? A lot of things. You got, oh, man, is this philosophy time? No. Don't let them pull you, baby. Get focused, baby. Get focused. I hope you're ready, man. Let's go. This is how you wake up. You wake up ready to go. I woke up with a helmet on. This shit was weird. I was like, why the hell am I wearing a helmet at nighttime? And I was like, that's when my neck hurts so bad. I looked down. I'm like, bam, shoes apiece. I was like, I got to clean my sheets now. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't sleep on the bed with your shoes on. It's foolish. But thank God it was my shoes apiece, you know? And then I was like, why is it, my waist feels tight? I had a belt. It's like, why did I got the belt of truth on? I should have took this off last night. But I didn't. And I started stretching, and I couldn't move my arms because my chest plate. I was like, why do I have this on still? But I woke up with the armor, baby. I hope you're ready to go. Yes. Sorry, I thought that was a very necessary thing. Yo, you did. You did. I didn't. You know, I'll tell you a story. One of my basketball coaches, it's actually my brother. You know what he would do? If I would say, I can't. If I said can't or did, like, don't say I can't or I didn't, you know? If you say can't, you get on the line and run. That's what we would do. Anytime we would practice, like, hey, do this, and you said I can't, he would blow the whistle and say, get on the line. And be like, why? He'd be like, you said can't. I don't know what that word means. Okay? So let's go. Okay, Chad? Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed and get ready to go. Okay, word. This is the earliest philosophy ever. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. All this I had to rebuke it, you know, too much. I had to, you let me, I had to do that much clapping this. I had to rebuke it, baby. I had to rebuke it. I can't let that. Nah, I got to rebuke that. Okay, sorry. We'll get back to it now. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it, baby. Okay. Watchlist, Tesla, Apple, SPY, AMD, 5750 call, May 15th. Sold it to a spread. Remember, we sold those AMDs, so thankfully we did actually. I hope so. Yep. You guys see that? Because look, those AMDs are going to expire today. They don't have, then it's not 60. You know it's gone. It's dead. You can't do it no more. Good thing we took it yesterday. Okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot more plays. Caterpillar spread. I see you on the spread. Space spread, Snapchat. Oh, I want to sell. Remind me to sell Snapchat today. Remind me to sell more Snapchat puts. Main day, 5,000% play. 500% plays. 1,200 Roku, bot TQQ. Credits, PG spreads for 270. Nice. Apple credit spread closed 290. Guild shares and calls. You looking pretty, Jason Ward. You got some good stuff in there, man. BA weekly puts getting smoked after market. HRG 8250 next week. Remember, get some time. Which app does he work using this E-Trade Pro? Holding June over till the fat lady sings. Look for the game. I'm going to consider about remdesivir. Everyone's a doctor. I just know remdesivir has been around for a long time. That's it. That's why I like it. That's why the remdes slaps. I'm not good at this. I got my test, and I was like, this is 70% accurate test. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I was like, I can't even read this shit. So you guys know a lot more. Realism needs to be addressed. If I gave you 125 Skittles and 2 of them were poison, would kill you, would you eat? No, but that's not the situation. What is, man, this is going to be, this remdes, bro. I just want the Ramses. Remlexivir. If you haven't heard, there's also Remlexivir in the pipeline. Okay? So we got that remdesivir, we got the remdes, and then the remlexivir. It's crazy. It's crazy what they have, bro. How about America? I'm acquiring a license on the proprietary coin flip. We can't talk about that. $90 call after hours. Is it better to leave that order or place it? Probably better to do it in the morning because you don't know what it's going to be worth on it. Yeah. What's the song intro? 2020 elections, fake news. Actually, no, none of this is. Actually, everything was factual, straight from Gilead. TLT tinkered with 170 again, yet again, and came afterwards. Not sure how to feel because I have some guild shares to those that shot up. I wish I got the guild shares. I talked about that, but we have that guild play, so let's see what happens. We're gonna see how much you think we for the guild plays. We'll see, because if I don't make a lot on those guild plays, I'm buying more, son. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna get to see what happens. When you pay for an expensive trading course to do a chargeback and still have access to the course, big brain moves, that's just not good behavior, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't take pride in that, okay? If you didn't like it and you charged it back, give them what that's what do the right thing, okay? One day you're gonna make something, and you wouldn't want people to do that, okay? That's not a big brain move. It's called a really sketchy move. There's no control group on the REM. I know it wasn't it was a study, not a trial, and it was early, and it's just like, again, you guys have to realize they've tested out remdesivir before. Like, that's why this is why the market is up so much. They've used remdesivir before. So, that being said, make sure you guys are subscribed. Okay, I need you to drop your thumbs up on the video if you're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Okay, can you guys do that all for me? I need you all to do that for me. Let's see, hold on. And then, don't forget, man, we live in the greatest country in the world, man. Okay, I love you all. I'm glad to spend every day with you guys. Shout out to everybody who has joined in every day and every day. Any time you spend here, I appreciate it. And we love you. And I love this fact that we could all get it, baby. The fact I could even share info with you. The fact we could do it. Don't matter what happened the day before. Don't happen the month before, the year before. You could get right in the game, baby. If you want it bad enough in this country, you will eventually get it. That's a damn fact. Okay? So I hope you're ready, and I hope you realize the blessing you have that you live in the greatest country in the world. So on that note, because we live in the greatest country in the world, you got to thank some of the greatest people in the world who made that possible, and that is our veterans, our active servicemen, our retired veterans, everybody in any capacity related to our veterans and the people serving in our military, armed forces, all of that, baby. So we love you. So honestly, thank you all for that. If you have served or in that capacity, I appreciate you. I appreciate you more than a lot of things up there next to Jesus, but I do love Jesus. So, you're coming in close. You're very, very coming in close, and I hope that the youth will be able to understand that, and that they will, and I think they will, and I have faith that they will. So thank you for your service. Shout out to all the policemen out there. Shout out to all the firefighters, all the public servants out there, just, providing stuff that we just take for granted, man. It's beautiful. And shout out to teachers, shout out to doctors, the nurses on the front lines. I love it all, baby. So we love you guys. Shout out to truck drivers too, man. Shout out everybody. Shout out to delivery. Shout out to people still working, man. Shout out to people taking out your trash, man. Y'all don't feel me, man. I love them, man. So right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Yes. Go. Let's go, baby. I hope you're ready. I'm ready now. I'm ready. Let's go. Shake it off. Make sure you like the video. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to be looking at UNH, Guild, Myrna, TMO, OMI, Intel, Tesla, and Boeing today. We're going to have to look at a lot more. We're going to see what comes up. I hope you guys are ready. It's going to be a wild one. It's going to be a wild one with oil a little bit lower there. I hope your head is in the game. I hope you joined a cult. I hope you're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. And we're starting in 30 seconds. Dum, dum, dum. In a world where remdesivir was once not a pandemic drug. What? Sorry, you guys. It's Friday, bro. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun today. Let's make some flips. Let's spot the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're going to piss off someone today. Ding, ding. Oh, you hear the bell? Did you hear the bell? That means we're starting. Means we're in the game now. Oh my goodness. So let's see. We opened up 599 points. We were up 800 points on futures. So let's see how this plays out. Let's see the guilds. We got to check a little bit. This first 3 or 4 minutes, that is what is going to create the pricing for a lot of stuff here. So you'll be able to kind of get an idea of the pricing here shortly. Wow, it says I up a lot. Oh, NOC. Wait, it says we're up on the NOCs, but I don't know if those are real. Okay, where are the guilds? The guilds are still down. No, get out of here, bro. Bro, those guilds are still down. Oh, my God. You're kidding me. Bro, they don't want that Remdes. I think it's because they haven't made more yet. They haven't made more contracts on the chain. So everything's just, like, stupid expensive. Guild rebuke. No, it went up, but not as much. I'm kind of surprised, but I don't know. I don't know if I should gamble on that because I'm kind of thinking we should just go. I might just take all those guilds again. I gotta see. Let me see. Give it a few minutes. Guild's article was a lie. I don't think it was. Do you have a link for that? The PG, we're just gonna hold it. Hopefully PG, as long as damn it, I didn't even look at the UNHs. I was gonna look at their guild. Yeah, the Proctor, we're gonna win on that unless Proctor drops $4 today. I mean, we could try to even fix it or something. UNH came back to Earth. No, we're in the money. It just was a little. That's weird. The contract's not up as much though. Oh, there's just a wide spread right now. Honestly, I think we're just screwed up here in the morning. Damn, look at that Remdes, bro. So let's see. Let's see. This is weird. We're at 534 points. I'm going through chain right now, and I'm trying to see. I'm trying to find some of that guild stuff right now, but yeah. So they said it has. Did they say that? Yeah, they poured they poured cold water on. They said it's just anecdotal reports. So I kind of like it there. But that's a little bit better. Yeah, I need to sell the Snapchat. We still got the UNH. So maybe we could just hold what we have on Guild. It was an office recording. No, well, I mean, I think, but even then, no. I think they usually when someone drops the news, I think that'll just slow it down, though. You think you drop bombshell, sends everything crazy. You walk back the comments, and then what you said is going to happen pretty much 30 to 45 days from there. So I think it gives me a impetus to slow down, but I still think Guild is in the game. Like, I mean, there's a reason why I was even saying Guild a few weeks ago. Remdes slaps, bro. You know, Remlexifere is it's a groundbreaking technology. They act fast, you act slow. See, they act fast, we act slow. Then when they act, yeah, there you go, baby. Yeah, Remlexivir. It's crazy. Good drug. Remlexivir, it's hard to spell. Yeah, Remlexivir. It's goated, bro. UNH hard sell off. Well, UNH will do that in the moves. Remember, watch Cigna and Anthem. Remember, they were crazy yesterday. Dude, that's such a move. Where are those Proctors at? So we're up 60% on that premium sell. So you guys remember this? Remember, we collected the premium. We collected the 150. Now this whole play is only worth 5 cents, but we could probably buy back for less. But you see how we're making that money. So we got that 150 this week free. Free 99 pretty much. Selling premium. Live example. Tune in. Make sure you like the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We need you in the game, baby. TLT over 1 cent. I thought TLT was going to get clapped, bro. Remember TLT got smashed last night. Oh, my gosh. You can't keep a good TLT down. You know that? You can't keep a good bond down. I agree. 1,000,000%. What day did I buy it? The credit spread, I think we got it on Wednesday. I believe so. Yeah, I think Wednesday, because I thought Thursday was Wednesday too. But I believe Wednesday. Someone should have tagged it up. We explained the whole play. We executed that trade live, like on stream, like you saw it. I spent 30, 40 minutes explaining it. That's it. Ray Dalio says you'd be crazy to hold bonds right now. I don't give a shit what Ray Dalio says. Okay? I don't care what anybody says. In all respectfulness, you know? Okay? They're going to say this. People say this. You know, if you pick out my phrases and say, Josh said this, I'll sound like, you don't even listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good, man. It's all good. Good morning, Cole. I know TLT. I love it. It's great for TLT. Just trust yourself. I agree, Mercedes. I want the Lexus, but I agree, Mercedes. With all due respect. You can't just say with all due respect and then say something rude. Well, with all due respect. I think Walmart's overbought. Kind of. I think Walmart is just going to rip massively until its earnings, and then I don't think it's going to have a big earnings move. Some give permission to just word vomit. I guess see Netflix. Why don't you get on Walmart? Because I called it from day one, and then the premiums kept going up, and it got too expensive, and I'm a very cheap person, and my common sense kicks in. It's like, If you wouldn't buy it at $20, why would you buy it at $200? You know? And then it sends me through a deep cycle mentally, thinking it's like, damn, why didn't I want it at 200? But why do I want it at 200? I didn't even like it at 20. You know, and then I start questioning myself, and then I look through my life, and then I start looking back. I'm like, did I settle? Like, did I chase that? Should I have waited? You know, and it's crazy, honestly. So, yeah, be careful out there. Yeah, so usually after this, our PG, those PG plays are guaranteed pretty much at this point. The like ratio is total ass. That'd be crazy. The like ratio just turned into a donkey. And now the YouTube was just like, yeah, your fans ain't liked the video enough, so now you have to make an OnlyFans and take care of this donkey. I was like, what? I'd be like, YouTube, I have no experience taking care of a donkey. They're like, sucks. Your fucking ratio's ass. Should deal with it. And I'll be like, damn. And then I'll be like, I'm going to take him on Maury. I'll be like, whose ass is this? And I'm like, you are the father. And I'm like, no. I'm going to go crazy. And then the cameraman's going to start running towards us. And then, oh, man. Then I'm the next, 30 days, I'm going to, be, figuring out what to do. And then I'll be walking around with, a goat. I'm going to get mats for the car. And I'm sorry. It's really early for this. 6:42. I'm just waiting for the guild plays. I'm waiting for guild. Waiting for UNH. We're watching the Procter & Gamble. Kind of want a little bit of intel. And the TOT is just slapping for us. But so am I going to roll over PG or let it expire? What? What do you think? What do you think is going to happen? How is this your first credit spread on there? I'll just tell you, don't. So if we're winning, we're going to win on that play. We're just letting that expire. You don't need to roll that over. That's not a rollover. Winner. Oil 17.5. That's crazy. And it doesn't show on the futures because I put up the futures and it sent me to the June contract. So it says 20 something. Am I still holding UNH? Yeah. Like I said, I wanted to sell out this morning, but we didn't even get a pop. Dude, what? This shit went back to 292? The shit down? What? What are you doing? UNH. What are you doing? This is not the plan. When I make a watch list, I was not planning this one. No, actually, I kind of was. I said, watch the big drop. It'll probably come down really, really low, and then it'll pop up, and then it'll go from there. I didn't think it came back to that earth. Yeah, this dude is weird. Of course I'm weird. Literally, we have a public group called the Cult, and you were participating in it. You just got put on a FBI watch list, dude. So, welcome to the Weird Club. How are you not seeing right through the market BS? This market was your golden opportunity to short. We're literally at the top of the bearish wedge. Okay. I already disagreed with you in the beginning, but that last statement did it for me. I said 13 days from now, 12 days from now, actually now. So we'll see. There's a lot of stuff going on. I want to see how Guild trade, because the Remdesivir, I like the Remdes. I've already had Guild prior for a reason, and I want to see how the premiums react, and I want to see how the market reacts. Again, this is the first 15 minutes. So even UNH, especially off of a big move, this could be the big sell-off and come up, or if this could even lead to some more. We're going to see. We'll see some downside or anything. But I like Guild. UNH plays old. We got it the last time. We got it the other week. You agree with it technically. When about that super, it's okay for people to disagree. I don't care if people agree with my analysis. I don't like it when people try to push it. There's new people in here. That's it. When you say, I can't believe you missed it. It was so obvious. If the boat is gonna sail, you're gonna miss the boat that's gonna sail. No, it's like, chill, bro. You missed the Lexus. I can't believe he said that. Or he said, did you guys see that ad, bro? He said, once that boat sails, it's not coming back. That's so much FOMO in one single ad. That's crazy, bro. He was getting you on it. He was getting you on, bro. He was getting you on. He's like, weed stocks. Yeah, crude is almost half the price of a bucket of chicken. How did you retire? ACB and Wall Street bets. Does gurus use FOMO? That's Motley Fool, bro. Motley Fool been trapping like that since I started trading. I remember when I was 14 years old, 15 years old, I got hit with one of those Motley Fool articles, and I was like, oh my gosh. And I was a little ass kid, so that's why I believed it. Because they were like, you're too late, no, you can't get out. I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. And then I started looking in. I was like, this seems sketchy. And they've been in this game longer than I've been alive. Yeah, TLT is really bullish. Let's see the premium. Bro, how did that flipped out heavy today? The guild contracts went up a little bit. Yeah, the TLTs aren't even going up like that much. Weird day. And then at least Procter and Gamble's working. I mean, that's the best one. That was nice. Hopefully you guys got to see though again with the Procter and Gamble, unless Procter and Gamble just dies from here. But we're just gonna pretty much hold this place for today. Let's go, baby. Didn't mean to do that. We're gonna just hold this play for the rest of the day. But you guys see, it's only worth $20 now. You could probably buy this back at 1 cent if we wanted to. So you could spend $10 of the 150 and close out of it now. But this isn't gonna, think about it now. You sold the 116 put, right? Remember, we collected the premium and then we bought the insurance. The stock's at 123. So as long as 116 doesn't expire in the money today, these are going to expire worthless, and you keep this money, and then you just walked away with your $150 paycheck with a 92% probability. How does it feel? How did 90% probability feel? And then do you guys notice something? Do you guys want to notice something? That feels good, huh? It felt great, right? You feel good? Huh? You feel good? I'm glad you feel good. I love you. This is fun. Life is fun. God is good, okay? It's not easy money, okay? Because watch, you keep saying easy money, the stock market could hear you. She'd be like, oh, yeah? Bet, son. You think that was easy money? Huh? I'll show you easy money. Come on here. Come here. You ever heard about Tesla? You want some earnings? Come here. So just be careful. You got to respect it, okay? I don't like to say it was easy, but it could have, what I'm saying? It's scary out there. So, but I want you to understand the main point here. That play was cool, right? Play was cool. You got to learn a lot, but don't underestimate what I taught you, okay? I know I'm crazy. I know I'm weird, but I taught you something. Do you not see it? What do you notice about Procter and Gamble? What is the biggest thing that you learned from this? What's something that's mind-blowing? That's Procter and Gamble up there. What do you see? Tell me what you want from me. Take a look at what you see. I just sold a credit PG. I just hope it's out the money. Take a look at what you see. Earnings season, I 3 for 3. Wait, someone said it. Somebody said it. Juan Juan Avendano. My man. Juan. It's the 3%. Do you not see? Isn't that weird that we really predicted exactly what was going to happen? Remember we said it was going to go to 125 or 116? Do you remember that? Does that sound familiar? How did we know that? Was it the Motley Fool? Did we get on the boat before it left? Was it the technicals? Is that not, that doesn't blow? No, nobody. Man, come on. That's usually an easy one to blow the newbies' minds. They're like, how did you know that? How did you know that? Oh my gosh, Josh knows so much. How did you predict it? How did you know when it was going to get there? That's crazy. Okay, so it wasn't as mind-blowing to you guys. Okay. But that was the market maker move. That's the first step we did. After identifying the company, we went to the option chain. We did the strangle pricing. We saw what it was pricing in. Remember, we did it on Robinhood, and we said it was either going to go to one. We didn't do anything. We just found out what the computer was pricing, and we played the statistics. That's it. You guys realize that play required really a limited amount of thinking in a weird way. You needed to think, but to apply it on that. Market maker knows too much. They don't play enough. Man, I'm telling you, man. That's crazy. First put it, I wanted to too. I wanted to on third. We should have bought some more yesterday, but I forgot. But it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Well, we could do another one. But this is what I was saying strategy-wise. Like, you'll even see, like, wait till Procter & Gamble comes down, because, like, wait till this thing comes down. You're still going to win. Like, that's why we said if you wanted to scalp or do this for a living, you know, these strategies with premium selling, they take you a long way. You're just selling puts. I guess the spread was insurance. Yeah, you would have made money, but if you would have done it without buying, but if you did it naked instead of a spread, it would have just cost you more money, and you would have took sizable risk for earnings. So in this case, you know, it's more or less just playing the risk management here. Just defined risk trade. Premium selling puts it in your advantage. 90% success rate. It's very good. Yes. Better be closer for less chance for it to hit. No, because when it's less time, there's less value on the contract, so you collect less premium, and then you're going to be closer to the money. But we forgot to talk about that with the credit spreads when I did the lesson. When you sell shorter-term credit spreads, it's riskier. When you sell longer-term, it's safer. Oh, I need to sell Snap. I'm going to sell more Snap puts. Why are they up 2.5%? Yeah, Dow just hit 600. No, that was the CNBC news. We're at 500. Whoa, dude. You getting mad about the guy calling out Netflix? Just chill out, bro. George. We'll have to clap you for that, because that was just a real large level of aggressiveness. You're going to have to slow that down. Jeez. Can we be nice? I love you all. I'm sorry for clapping at the Motley Fool guy and anybody else I clapped at. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just getting excited, but after seeing that negativity, I don't want it. I don't want any of that. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I love you. I'm a bitch. Okay, I'm not really that hard. Okay, let's just coexist and just work together peacefully. Okay, I'm about it. Okay, don't bring the demon out of me. I'm doing that, bro. I was so cracked out off that pre-work. I think I'm still cracked out off of it. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Even yesterday, I was like, "What the hell's happening?" UNH is next week. The money call expires today on Robinhood. How do you execute? You sell it. So if it's in the money and you leave it there, I think they'll sell it for you by 12 p.m. or an hour before market close. But if you have value in it, understand if your contract expires today, if it falls out the money, you'll lose out the money. Okay, you'll lose all the money. So like I said on the watch list yesterday, like I did with the Chewies, like I did with the AMDs, when you're close to expiration, you got to be a little bit more, diligent with. You don't want to. That is now, especially day of expiration, it's a lot different than, holding. Damn, Chewy got clapped. Good thing we sold Chewy. So do you guys see that? Look at Chewy. Look at AMD. Do you guys notice what would have happened? Let me show you. Like, this is why I'm saying with weeklies, you guys have to really, like, y'all think we messing with you. Like, the Colt out here, we just trying to keep you safe. You know what I'm saying? We just want you safe. Because look at these Chewies. I sold 5 of these contracts yesterday, and I got $1,000 back. Those contracts are not even worth anything. You can't even sell them today. So I got $1,000 for something yesterday that isn't worth $10 today. Isn't that mind blowing? Like, think about the world like that. Where does that happen? This is the stock market, where you could buy something for pennies, the next day it's worth thousands, then one day it's worth thousands, next day it's worth nothing. Same thing here. AMD, we got I think how much did I got $700 for that. You would have got $100 back today. That's actually surprising. So we got $100 for that now. Do you guys see? But that is simply because those are April 17th. That's not kind of rigged. No. That's not kind of rigged. That's just like I kind of don't understand what the F a contract with time is, because that's what that means. You see, because when it's expiring today, tomorrow, when you approach the deadline now on that contract, and then you're in the money or close to the money, especially if it has value but it's not in the money, you got to be smart with that. You have to understand why would somebody pay me for that? That's what I was thinking yesterday. Those Chewies, like if the stocks kept going up, yes, somebody would pay you for it. But if any, that was just understanding, really, if the stock moves down from here, no one's going to be paying me for it. So if you have something in the money right now and it's worth money, but it expires today and it falls out of the money, the minute it falls out the money, no one's going to pay you for that. So Theta makes that much yet. That's not Theta. That's not Theta, and that's screw Theta. Yes, Theta is obviously it's like, yes, Theta is in there, but that's not Theta. That's just the contract. That's like the literally time related to value. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, would you pay, it's like milk expiring at the store. That's it. It's just like, if you knew there's a bottle of milk in the store, like that bottle of milk has Theta. You see what I'm saying? As it gets closer to expiration or becoming essentially useless, why would anybody pay for it? You see? So why would somebody yesterday, they were willing to pay me $1,000 for those Chewies because it was $1 in the money. So there was a guaranteed value, and they were willing, they're willing to pay me for it because they said, okay, I could buy it. It has value, and if the stock keeps going up. But I understood there's only 1 day of time left. So if the price changes, there won't be a reason for someone to value. So why would someone so think about it. We sold that Chewy for $1,000 yesterday. It was a $46 call. Just ask yourself, why would somebody pay you money to buy Chewy at $46 a share when it's trading at 42? Nobody would pay you to buy the stock at a higher price. That's it. Maybe yesterday because there was still a chance, but not today. And then even yesterday had a less of a chance and price than the day before that. So keep that in mind. What would you be looking for a stocks moving today to make a decision on how to play it for earnings? TMO iron. Well, criteria is very robotic, right? We got to just understand TMO. How often does it move? Understand its history. You see what I'm saying? If you know anything about its guidance, past or previous, or anything in the future and what we should expect, take that into consideration. And then you just find the date and then just use the dates, use the premium, see what I'm saying? See what it's pricing and then see the deviations, and that's it. Oh, the peach. Bradley Frizzle, man. God bless your soul. God bless your beautiful peach. You know, Bradley Frizzle, you honestly started a really frightening trend. Not only do I have a bunch of males sending me peaches, they've now moved on to eggplants and many other things because they think I like it. Like I'm just a dude. It's all love, baby. Like I'm just a nice guy, but I've said it before. The eggplants are getting me uncomfortable. Okay, even the peach, even Bradley. I told Bradley the first time the peach was really uncomfortable. I said, Bradley, that peach is weird as shit, bro. You know, but I respected the consistency. You know what I'm saying? I like it, bro. No. You were just that right there. You were just throwing out a feeler. See, and then like, I'm just kidding. I was just joking. No, you were hoping to see how I reacted to that, so then you could slide in. I'm not dumb, okay? I know how this game works. I don't like that. Okay, don't give me that. It's cool, whatever you like. That's fine. But don't just stop sending me eggplants. I'm not down with it. No, I'm not. I don't. Nope. That's it. I hold till expiration or in the money. I'm very strict with my ways. Okay, so that's it. I love you, Bradley Frizzle. Shout out to Peach, bro. But I'm serious. A frightening trend has started. Microchips and eggplant. And then people, I don't get it. And then people, I love it when people, like, they'll go on, like, the main channel. They'll go on, like, even Uncle Answer's SoundCloud. And they'll post, like, a rocket ship. And I'm like, you're just a defiant little bastard, huh? Like, you didn't even, like, you're not even commenting. Like, you're just doing it just, like, you just want attention at that point, right? Like, you're just trying to say, like, I know the rules. I'm just not listening. Yeah. Like, dude, you're so edgy, bro. Okay, I get it. I feel you, bro. It's like, this is why we don't hang out. This right here. Exactly this reason. That fucking rocket ship and just your attitude toward, that's exactly why. What a rap. What's so edgy? Just a prank. It was just a prank. Yeah, pin duo. We need to check all that. And then watch that PG play. I want you guys to pay attention to how you still win even when it comes down. Yeah, bro. All the Chinese stocks have been ripping. And then there's something with IQ. I can't believe that. I can't believe all of them came up. Let's see. GOD's getting... I still haven't bought my GODs either. I need to get back in. Bro, UNH got clapped. Snap-on, tool profits. Their franchise truck showing selling tools. Click payments report 421. Mostly auto shops are open. Yeah, Snap-on's actually really good. Use the earnings criteria. We'd have to see how much they're pricing in. Make sure you get time on that. Shout out to Paul. Amazon to 3K. A lot of people are excited. The PG spread, it's up. It's up like 99%. You could close out of it for $10. But we're just going to hold it till expiration because it's very unlikely Procter & Gamble will drop, 6-7%. I'm Uncle Answers? No, I'm Josh Answers. I have an uncle named Uncle Answers. When you sell a wrench for $150, how can you not be? Yeah, Snap-on is pretty expensive, huh? I know they have an office in like Rancho Santa Fe or like Carmel Valley. Like it's in a nice area. It's like a super nice like residential area. They got this big ass office. Your uncle's name is Uncle? You're definitely not Arab. Because, how I grew up, everybody is called Ammu. Okay? Everybody is Ammu. Oh, excited to be alive and around all of you beautiful peeps, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Jay Hearn, baby. You know, I don't like to talk about it, but I got to do something like that yesterday. So God bless you, Jay Hearn. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's always nice. I gave somebody yesterday. I was walking around, I was seeing some stuff, and I gave somebody a donation. I gave him some big donation because I was like, man, I was just like, shout out all the people putting in work right now, man. Shout out all the people, out here, essential services. I think like Colt is kind of essential, but like it's not really. But like really, like think about the truck drivers, the people out there working, cleaning, doing all this stuff, man. It's beautiful, and I just love what Jay Herm said. He said, excited to be alive and around. Like, that's beautiful, baby. Okay, so be excited to be alive. I agree with it. I agree with it, man. I mean, honestly, I have an idea. I haven't talked to anybody about this. I'll bring it up during the philosophy. Okay, I'll bring it up during the philosophy. Hold on. Okay. Censor for ourselves on there, man. 50K with Snap-on. What the fuck you buying? I feel like, I don't know, right when you said that, I just pictured Fast and the Furious. I could just picture like Tiki in the trap house. They're like 50K at Snap-on. And then they're just buying all these parts, and then they're building like this. Like it looks like you're working on a car, then it zooms out, and it's like a camel. And they're like, okay, kwayas, yalla. It's like, this is nice. Inshallah, yalla. Nah, I know. That's crazy, though. I didn't know people spending that much there at Snap. Whether there's Snap-on and then there's what? How would Snap-on relate to AAP? Like Advanced Auto Parts and like AutoZone? Does it? The Snap-on's just tools. Mac tools, like the Mac trucks. I have 24,000. No. Bro, you spent 25 racks on a toolbox? I'm sure that's probably you have to. You have to for your business then. If that's like, you probably use tools. Like I have not, like I got my only toolbox I got is a pair of the scissors with the like safety child grip because I could hurt myself. And then a screwdriver with like half of the attachments missing. That's what I'm on. The only tool I got is I got a glide too, different tool. That's cool, man. Shout out all the people. Shout out all my handy people out there. Okay? Whether you grew up with being handy, you've known it all your whole life, it's a gift, okay? So start recognizing your gifts. Because me, I ain't got no toolbox. I couldn't hammer anything. I can't do shit, bro. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. So I see you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You take pride in that toolbox. Okay? It's a gift. It really, really is a gift. I'm telling you. It's a gift. Yeah, Arab dads don't teach you how to be handy. Exactly. I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't know how Tiki came out with all this. Some, I don't know. Like some do though, honestly. But I just, it's really hit or miss in my culture. I don't know how to do anything. I'm awful at that. A lot of diverse, even the premiums. I'm still just looking at Guilds, UNH. Very weird move because this is now, today still looks like a normal day. If we do recover, that could have just killed that first move could have just killed the premium, and then we'll get the hype come back here. But pretty odd. And again, what's happening with bonds? At least bonds, gold, kind of moving normally. Let's see. I need a drink. What news would set it up? probably more government reopening. Because that was part of it yesterday. Yesterday wasn't just remdesivir and Guild. The other half of the situation was the press conference and this, plan to reopen parts of the economy. Have you ever been so convinced to play, bought a call, and sold a put at the same time? No. Don't do that. Never be that convinced. Don't ever be that convinced of anything. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like following the Lord Jesus Christ at that point. Then you could burn the plow. But I don't burn the plow when it comes to that. No. I could be convinced, but I'm not going to buy a call and then sell the put. Like, you crazy, boy. Yeah, remember, the minute you guys buy a trade, the minute you press buy to open, you lose. You guys understand it? The minute you press buy to open, that means I'm going to lose all of this money. That's it. You have to understand that. I think that's one of the hardest concepts to get when trading options. You have to get that through your head right here, right now. Okay? And then that strategy is a little I wouldn't get too bullish on anything like that or bearish. Hold on. Yeah, they call I got that point that can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole thing. Go away. Got a lot of love diagnosis. No games. More things. I just make my own bank. Probably trading stock while you be out there snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing morning. Hitching the DeLorean, sourcing. Would you short Tesla? I would get, I could do like a couple $100 put or call on Tesla every like six months. I could justify it. So I was working on my dreaded day job, hoping to say, hey, man, I'm glad you're doing good too, man. God bless you. So talk about how long can oil prices stay this low? I don't know. We will see. Your Wi-Fi isn't working, but this damn YouTube video is loading. You're lucky. Usually it's the opposite. I don't look at open interest now. I mean, I'll look at it. Like, I take it. I look at that stuff, but it's not just because I will look at it or I see it. When I say I don't look at it, it just doesn't really have like a weight in my decision. It's kind of even like technicals. Like, I just don't, like, that's just not going to make me make a decision. You know what I'm saying? Anything I see, like open interest, volume, Greeks, any of that, none of that is going to change. Those aren't the real, price, underlying asset. That's it. That's when it's really, how much am I paying, because you could do a lot of research. You could do a lot of things. So SPY's dropping big. That's a big candle. That's 1 point in 2 minutes. That's a big, it doesn't look that big because we haven't had a big moves, but that's 1 point in 2 minutes. You listen between COVID runs. Oh, man, my guy. Oh, TLT. Woo! Hunter, Netflix back up today or stay low. Praise God. I don't know. I mean, I'd wait a little bit, give it like an extra day because the earnings, they're still going to be premium. GLD debit spread, 6.3, 180. That's not bad. I like it. I don't like the debit spreads, but with gold, that's actually decent. It has June. I like June. If you could get more time, even better. But $5 difference at 41 cents. It doesn't turn me off. That doesn't turn me off. I mean, the only part that turns me off about it is the debit spread aspect and the cap gain, but it's 40 cents. So you're talking 1,000% cap gain. Maybe you walk away with 700, 600% of it. Still not bad. And it's cheap enough, and it's close to the money, and it has time. It's not too close to the money. So that plays decent. I like it. Bro, tilt. Bro, what's happening with the market? Let me see. 5 minutes ago, New York canceled permitted events. Airbus furloughs workers. That's it. That's a really good stretch. Isn't that? It's like it's really the only thing the only thing that turns me off about it is obviously I need to see the relative price, but only thing that turns me off about it is the fact it's a debit spread. Just because if the volatility picked up, you know how hard it is to exit out, but that's a good one. Just the natural. I don't know. That looks a little. That's aggressive, bro. That's 4 minutes, 2 points. That's really, really big. That's dropping really, really big right now. Like, this is big. Like, look at we were just up 500, 600 points almost. We're only up 350 now. TLT's going crazy too. TLT is pretty liquid though. Yeah, it's just like TLT. TLT was pretty liquid. We did the same thing with TLT. Remember, even after we ghetto spreaded it, so you'll still make money. It's just there's going to be more slippage. That's it, right? There's literally just going to be more slippage. When you do the debit spread, that's the only thing I don't like about it. It's going to cost a little bit. You might not be able to take that whole thing. Your younger guys that like stability, what is your 2 cents with you? What do you mean younger guys with stability? Younger guys don't need stability, okay? You live for the moment. I wouldn't buy gold if I would get a little bit of physical gold, not more than 2 to 5% of the portfolio, and I wouldn't, and if I was younger than 30, I would really keep it below 2 or 3%, and I would just get a bunch of growth with some dividends. And so be careful of those. Earningswhisper.com for the calendar. Hard press, my G. I love you. Yeah, but don't. I mean, you like it. Just don't get too much of it. And I would get physical gold than any. What's it called? I get physical gold over. Oh fuck! I forgot to call that guy. I have to call the gold dealer guy. I gotta see if I could do it. I have 2 people. I have a guy in New York and one in London. We'll see who could deliver me my 100 ounces or 1,000 ounces. Does gold jewelry count? It does. I used to believe that. So I used to be like, even then, like my jeweler, like first TLT, my buddy owns a diamond shop, and he cashed out on TLT, and he bought me a chain. He was like, "Here you go, bro." He's like, he made a lot on TLT. So he was like, "Here you go." And then he hooked me up with it. But then, and I used to believe, I was like, gold, if it's 24 karat, my grill is 24 karat. I was like, you could just melt it down. Like, even then, like diamond, like, you would think that stuff has value, but look at what happened. Like, coronavirus, bro. You're going to get a lot more slippage. So you could put gold in jewelry. You could put gold in jewelry, and you could have it in there. And it does hold value to a degree, but you're going to have more slippage. That's it. You know? But no one's going to buy it. That's the thing. Because I was like, who's like, if like I have, it's like, it could be, you could have 1 ounce of gold in your chain, right? And let's say it's worth 1,800 or 1,700. Unless you melt it down to the purity of 1 ounce of gold and melt it down, no one's going to buy that chain for the value of it. It's just in this marketplace. Like, why would anybody want a chain right now? Like, if I needed to sell this, like, I have a diamond bracelet. Like, what the fuck are you going to do with that? Like, like, you need to eat. Like, that's what's crazy, because, like, it virtually just destroyed that like, resale chance in a weird way. Like, only thing I could do is I could sell it's a commodity at that point. The slippage would be the cost of melting. Yeah, pretty much. It's either that or it would be selling it as whole, and somebody wouldn't be willing to pay you the market value for it. Was Jack Harlow talking about me and what's popping? Listen, man. All I could say is that the cult is everywhere. Okay? The cult is everywhere. Rumor is you can't eat gold chains. That's true. But I don't think, someone said that yesterday, like, buy live chickens instead of this. It's like, the key to all of this is that that's, like, extreme. And I don't disagree. Like, obviously, like yesterday, I had to go outside and go get food. I had to go to my safe house. And pick up more food. I was like, all right, I'm out. Skirt. But food is necessary, but that it's like a different level. That's assuming a different level. So you can't eat gold and paper, despite you can't eat them. They will hold in any crisis. They will hold value for some period of time. How many cases of water I got? I got 15 here, and then like another couple hundred spread out. I don't even know. I hide them. I bury them. I bury gold too. I bury silver and gold all over. The UNH contracts got clappered. I'm crazy. I like to be crazy. Why don't you boil tap water? It's a touchy subject, honestly. I don't know why. I've been really like lazy about it. I have only like one pot in here that like I used to boil water, and I just haven't cleaned it. And I don't know why I don't want to clean it. And it's just pissing me off because it's just still sitting in the sink and I can't get it clean for some reason. It's just really it's a real big battle, man. I don't know why. It's kind of like UUP. It's just like it'll stay there. Like it's not moving, And it's holding up. Might load up on silver once this blows. Yeah, there's some people got a lot of silver though. What's the physical price on silver actually? Let me check eBay. I forgot. Remember, I forgot silver was trading at a premium. 100 ounce of silver. Oh, those are going for $1,700. Someone's selling it at $2,100 for 100 ounce silver. Dude, oh my gosh. Yeah, so silver's trading what? Like, silver's trading between $18 and $20 an ounce physically. Oil's crashing even more. I mean, the SPY's getting clapped right now. This was it slowed down a little bit here in the last 6 minutes, but that first 3-minute drop was very, very big. There's no news though. I've been checking. U.S. House Secretary Carson says Gilead's remdesivir appears promising as treatment for COVID-19. Oil at 17. That's stupid. Oil the same price of silver. You can sell 1 ounce rounds for $24. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because the premium on the smaller amounts. Oh. Who buys this shit? Are people actually buying this? Like, are people actually buying the physical, like, right now? Or are some of you guys who's buying premium? Who's buying gold and silver at a premium? I just want to, it doesn't mean you're dumb or stupid or anything. That's why it's called a premium. It's just like I want to see what the demand is like. Because, like, you're buying it 1. I did before this 2, 3, 4 contemplation, silver 5, no silver 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got GLD 12. It smells weird in here. I don't like it. That makes sense. You see, I think there's enough people interested where, like, that's why there's, like, I think there's a decent amount of people. That's why there's, like, a little premium. But it's not like everybody's going crazy for it. Do I do Bitcoin too? I don't do Bitcoin. I don't think you could do Bitcoin. Like, you could do drugs, but I own Bitcoin, yes. I've owned Bitcoin. I bought it pretty much once or twice in my life and held it since 2015. Set and forget, long-term investment. It's hard to find silver. No, it's not. Listen, that was my silver bar. You hear it? It was really aggressive. My wife and I were talking yesterday about the Bible and theology and came up with a little slogan that, like, don't take credit for the devil when you have long term in the Lord. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Show the bar? Boy, you crazy. People asking for a premium. You can't get your hands on this. That's it. I fall back now. What bar are you talking about? I don't know. I don't even have it. Everybody wants it. I don't have it yet. I'm sorry. What you speaking? See what I'm saying? I don't know. I was a different bar. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. What are you saying? When, if ever, would you sell yours? No, I don't think I would sell it. I've had it for a long time. I've had this bar for 5 years. Yeah, I think I bought this one in 2015 too. I bought this 2015, 2016. I've had this silver bar for at least 5 years. My grandpa came in at 7K, holding money of all cash, want to buy some gold and silver. By the way, the money is for his funeral. Wait, what? So did he pass away or? But I won't know. There's a premium on gold. 97 kids, smart folks. Why is UNH? Because it's just so volatile right now. You just hit the all-time high resistance point and just fell $14. Golds and guns. I like gold. I don't want the guns. I have a lot of guns, and like I was like, yeah, they do kind of hold their value, and like they're a good asset, and like they have good use value, but really shitty for resale. Or like just harder. They're harder to get the same. Like, I don't know. Real estate's the best. At least you could live in it. Everything else is just a paperweight that holds value. Gold, guns, everything. Your family used gold to migrate to the U.S.? Nice. My grandma passed away last night in her sleep. I will, man. Sorry to hear, bro. Damn. Sorry to hear. God is good, though. I will pray for you, Sean. Look at the Off-White collabs. They rise. Well, yeah, I agree. That's this thing, like, what this situation has created is that, like I was saying, even with like the diamonds and the chains and the gold, like some stuff like that is just like it's different, you know? It's just like it's so you could sell clothing and like high-end clothing, like Birkin bags are a great investment. Like high fashion is great if it holds its value or if you're in an economic climate where people are willing to pay that. So that's the thing is like if now those shoes are a good investment, but if now people are worried more about getting, you know, a food to eat or they don't know where their next paycheck's going to come from, it changes things around. You resold her Celine bags? You should have held those, bro. Celine's a good bag. That's a good one to hold. That one's going up in value. I low-key, I mean, is it kind of weird? I want to buy a Birkin bag. I want to buy a Birkin bag just to have a Birkin bag. And I want it as an investment. Is that weird? I'm a weirdo. A burka? A saline bag is the drip fluid to rehydrate you at the hospital. I love it. I don't want a bag. I want a boat. No ad block gang. I appreciate you. Any play I want for next week? Intel possibly. That's what I said yesterday. Because Intel was nice. Let me check. So it's supply pimp. We're waiting, man. We're waiting. Today was a very... I thought today was going to be a little bit more exciting, but then this is kind of more up the alley, but we'll see. It's that, or I'm going to go for guild. I'm either going to double down on the guilds, or we could go for the intels. Are you serious, bro? No, all those intels just shot the hell up. My intels are really expensive. Yeah, SPY's selling. Oh, wow, it's big volume on the low. Coming down again. We're up 344, but we're approaching the low. I think people are starting to see the bigger picture of where the economy. I mean, I said it on the watch list yesterday, even in the day before that. I think it's just really clear what's happening. Like, even the banks and everyone's like, this is what it feels. This is like the middle of a downturn. I don't want to say crash. This is you're literally in the middle of the downturn. That's it. You're standing right in the middle. This is how people are going to respond. I mean, there's going to be a time it's going to look like this. Like, so remember this. I mean, simple as that. This is for when you said, nobody say anything about the price limit. I got you, baby. Yes, run up the likes. You guys are on mobile, press high chat, X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scrimmagers Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. We're taking a drop right now. Will we go negative today? Who knows? Let's find out. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Give me 30 seconds. Market does look weird today. Oh, I haven't looked at HD or McDonald's in a minute either. I need Snap to keep dropping. I do too, so I could sell it. But we could have got it yesterday. That Abbott in the morning. Did I sell my UNH call? No. Buy about the butter. You want to sleep? I did too. I wanted to trade some Apple. I thought they would be. I thought we'd be a lot more bullish. So I mean, it's kind of surprising. Kind of the general mood. Yeah, we have a possible treatment and reopening, but not yet. Yeah, it solidifies guidance for what's gonna at least it looks a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, even in general, I mean, we're literally even at this. We're still just this is 50%. You're just cut right in half from the bottom and the top. It's kind of wild. 2.5. Buy instead of selling these contracts at what ended up being the high. Oh, I know that sucks. I've done it before. You tagged me on Twitter. Which one? The virus will last forever. The virus, the Honda Accord. That's funny. I feel, bro. I feel. 500,000 miles, bulletproof. I want the XLNX, actually. I actually forgot about that. XLNX is next week. Today's Friday. We could set up on that. Let me check. XLNX could be decent. Oh yeah, you guys still aren't liking the video. Can you guys do me a favor? How many beautiful people do we need in here? I haven't even looked. I really haven't even looked. So I love you all. So I need you guys to step up here for a second, okay?
VA loans are arguably the most powerful.
What the fuck is this?
A little bit of debate.
Shut up, Josh. I hate this Josh guy sometimes.
This is
Oh my gosh.
$30,000 cash.
Cash.
My parents thought I was selling drugs.
You hear that?
I wasn't.
He
I was
wasn't.
trading stocks.
Mom, I wasn't selling drugs. It's good. Good. Okay. We need 100 people. I need 100 beautiful souls. Can y'all press hide chat? X out the chat. Hit that. Don't hate anybody. We don't hate him. We love him. I don't even know him. But he's definitely, he had to pay for that. So just say thank you. Whatever people want to spend their money on, if he wanted to put that $30,000 cash on YouTube ads, you let his ass do that. You know what I'm saying? Just say God bless their soul. God bless their soul. Cold hard cash. Love the guy, hate his commercial. There you go. That's good. Like some of you I love Josh, but I hate the Elmo. Nah, come on. All right, we got our 3.1 thousand, baby. Let's go. Yes. Amen. Love the sound. The money's good, yeah. Let's see. XLNX still going down. Get ready for this move in here. Dangles 11% coupon on bond sale. Jeez. TLT is getting clapped now. See if we bounce. So weird. At least it's above 170, but this is typical 170 behavior. Just goes to 170, 171. It'll always come back. I think Snap, I don't know. Because again, with Facebook, I think any company selling ads is going to be in for a rude awakening either this quarter or next quarter. That's what I'm worried about. So I'd like Snapchat. I'm selling the puts because I just want to buy the shares. But at the same time, that's the problem, is that a lot of these advertising companies could get shocked. Can I do a debit spread for Amazon? Yeah, the question is how far out the money are you going to be, though? And then how much time? Keeping it positive. Amen. Market League just like 2018 crash. Does it? I haven't seen the follow-up of that. Let's go back in time. So that was a month. Drop. About 2 months, yeah. It does kind of look like that. I could see that. And that was the initial thesis in the beginning. I mean, cheapest that they've been since 2014. I mean, no one is advertising. Yeah, there's less competition, and I still think it works. You can still get good ads up there, but it's simply because your big companies pulled out. They have to. Expedia isn't spending ad revenue on there. Any of these every travel airline company, every transportation, every Uber, think about it. All of those guys, those are billions of dollar annual budgets. They stopped advertising. So it's kind of wild. And every retail. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Pretty wild. Damn, Parker. That's why I think about it. Why do you guys... That's why you guys are getting all these annoying ads. It's the people who are like, oh, it's cheap. We can get an advertisement out. You're like, run it. Does this look like the few weeks before? This looks like massive amounts of volatility. This looks like something happened, and we're not really there's just we're not out of the woods yet, and we're not going to be. There's CODX. Isn't that a pump? Oh, I still haven't looked at the XL and X. So remind me, XL and X, I still want them, but I want to get it when the market's kind of making a. Actually, if I wanted to get the puts now, let's see. You could debit spread this shit. I didn't think about that. So any of you, even these biotech plays, we might just be able to do debit spreads or any earnings where premium has gone up. No, it's the same shit though. I'd rather pay for unlimited gains. It's going to be challenging. And we're up 7. What? What? Why are our pin duos up? Do you guys see that? Is that just me? The spread is large, but that's weird. Why are we up on that? I didn't realize that. You guys are like, I'm up 70%. What the fuck? How? Like, think about it. Like, we got crushed. Like, we bought it. We shorted it down here, bro. Like, I think the bids are the same, but the asks are high. But one of them, we bought it like 30 cents. Yeah, because I said somebody looked at it. Someone was like, "Oh shit, I'm up." So that's good. If somebody sold, it probably balanced out the chain. Someone's like, "What? We're up on those?" You're like, "Say less, fam." Yeah, that's crazy. We bought it at the worst time and it's still up. Can you sell it? Yeah, you have a bid. Like the other ones one of them have a bid at 90 cents. Remember those July ones? I don't know what we paid for those. I bought them for like half the price. The bid is there, yeah. We bought those at 60 cents. They're 90 on the bid. It's just really weird. That's really, really weird. TripAdvisor's dropping now. If you sell it, it won't sell. Are you trying to trick me? I feel like this is a trick. I don't know if I'm getting fooled or not. You know? Because I could try it. Can you sell it? Like, is that just... Oh, Zach stole that 95. Bid back down to 70. Zach got out of it. All I needed was one Zach. Just give me one Zach. You know, one Zach and one Phil. I'm an amateur trader. Is a shop a good call? Maybe for earnings, but don't force it, you know? And then does anyone's Robinhood do this? Mine does this all the time. Like it says I'm up and then it'll just have a straight candle down. But like I'm actually just like it still says I'm up. So it's calculating it right, but it just looks ugly like that. You know? But look at the credit spread. Look at our credit spread, baby. We're in the game. We got $150 check for that today. It's beautiful. That's expensive. Okay. I don't really like it, but I just made a trade. I don't know if you guys saw it. I just did it right in front of you again. I've noticed you guys don't pay attention. That's why you don't like the video as much anymore. This is a gamble, but I'm just gonna hold it. You didn't catch it? Yeah, it happens. Okay. Do not trade this. It's not a recommendation. I'm looking at Guild right now too, but I did this. It shares. It's a pump. I think it's a scammy pump. I don't know what's going to happen, but seeing Guild, like I said yesterday on the watch list, there's going to be a gold rush. So I grabbed 100 shares. This is why I didn't do option. I just grabbed shares. I'm going to hold these for a long time. Well, I'm just going to hold them and just see what happens. I grabbed 100 shares of CODX at 1470. So I'm just going to hold those. We'll see what happens. I mean, if it doubles up and I can make them free shares, we'll be good. But other than that, I'm just holding that. So yeah, I see, especially after Guild, I'm chilling now at this point. But this is it. I'm pretty sure this is a pump. I mean, I didn't trust this company every single time, but any of these companies, like I want to just start grabbing all of them. I don't care what it is. Because again, it's like what, 1400. And the Guild stuff, the Guild has drama. The Guild is going back and forth because some people, now you have senators saying stuff, and I think it's just turning into that. But either way, I mean the fact that it did that, I believe. We already have those OMI shares. You said INO. Yeah, isn't INO? And then Myrna, like we should probably get some more, like Innovia. Is INO, is that the one with Bill Gates? Which is the one with Bill Gates? Or is that's Moderna, right? Isn't Moderna Bill Gates? INO is Bill Gates? Or NVAX? INO is Gates. They look sketchy. Okay, I still want to get the guilds, but I like this kind of approach a little bit better. At least it's in shares, because even if I lose money. I think Abbey will be a winner, but not necessarily drug winner in that sense of this stuff. So again, any of these plays, do not put an amount. These plays, I'm trading them. Even though they're shares, I'm trading them like options. So I mean, I plan to hold these for some months. So don't put an amount you're not willing to lose, so that you would be able to ride this out and be able to. This is how we're gonna swing these biotechs. I'm starting to just plant the seeds out here. So do not trade this. It's not a recommendation. I'm going to hold CODX probably for a few months or until I go up 100%. Then I'll sell half the shares and keep the rest. I just bought 200 shares of INO at $7.93, so it's already dropping. So there you go. I bought 200 shares. I put $1,400 in pretty much both of these. So I got to spend $2,800 on it, but it's all equity. We're not going Timmy on them. That's why I'm swing trading them. I mean, we're not trying to flip them. We're not trying to do anything. The fact is, I said on the watch list yesterday, there's a gold rush. There's gonna be a gold rush with this stuff, and the government is even incentivizing people to do all this stuff. So we'll see. I think it could be a scam stock. I mean their equity. We'll see what happens with it. That's why I'm saying do not put an amount of money in any of these that you're not willing to. It's like an option. The minute you buy even these shares, I would consider it a loss. Good risk reward. $2, like $200 or like 2 cents. It's like the whole hour learning about the PG spread. I knew how to do it, but I just got so much clarity on it. Reading pricing by the market. Appreciate you. Amen. You see, and that play worked out great. We could do another one. How much do I use the MACD? I don't think I've ever used a MACD in my life. Like, ever in my life. The way to make a call not as bad, just wait. Remember, don't focus. Who cares if you're losing? I mean, the key is you guys have to, if you want to make the call losses not bad, control it with how much money you put in the beginning. But if you start going down on a trade, don't try to make too many actions and cut. I mean, you have to ask yourself, are you willing to lose the total amount? And then once you say, yeah, it's a lot easier to deal with. Just really easy. And then you give it time. No more whole account. Amen. Amen. Because that's what I'm saying. You know, you guys, you could tell when you're trading. Like, come on. Like, whether you made a lot of money or anything, when you guys are doing your thing, you know what you're, like, if you're buying a trade and like your account balance, your cash balance keeps dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, that's the problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys saw it with this account. Like, look at it. The number one thing we've been doing here is controlling the cash. You see, how come it's not? My cash isn't even updating. This is weird. Cause I just bought $2,400 worth of stuff. It's still, oh, there you go. Yeah, see? My cash. I still have $90,000 in cash here, but this is what I've been looking at. So you know what you're doing. Sometimes you guys are making trades and your cash balance is dropping relative to your account value, and then you know what you start doing? You start buying more stuff. So you keep making plays, and even though your cash is going below an amount, that's why I say, whenever you buy an option, the minute you buy it, you're guaranteed going to lose. So your account is only worth whatever your cash amount is. Everything else is fake. So it's all about where your cash is at. So that's why some of you guys, you see your cash dwindling. You know what you're doing. You're literally putting 80, 90% of the only way you blow up an account is if every single play is in option. So you're putting all your money, you're watching your cash go down, then something happens and you're like, oh, well, I could either spend more cash or I would have to, you get rid of something. That's the thing. Don't keep spending money and putting money out there. Go get rid of another play or be forced into patience until you can do that. But if you go, like, I blew up this small account. We took that to 10,000. It's down to like $1,000 now. I did the same, and I showed you guys. I said, whenever the cash is not controlled, you're gonna blow it up. That's it. If you don't have the patience to wait or sell out of something and say, I'm gonna keep this much cash available, you will lose it all. Just simple as that. I'm not yelling at you. If I was yelling at you, you would know. You would probably cry. Okay? It's one of my regrets in life. I've made a lot of people cry. And you know, it hurts my soul, and I'm sorry. Okay? But I'm not yelling at you. I'm just very passionate about this because I want you guys to do good. Okay? How do you have cash out of debit spread before it? You should cover both sides. So make sure you're paper trading. Because if you guys are playing with, again, I would love to show you guys this stuff. We had a good lesson on credit spreads. I mean, you could watch it here. You could watch the videos. But if you're not, paper trading on these, and just don't force it, you will get into problems with some of this stuff. And I will not help you. I'm telling you. If it's in a video and you have all these disclaimers and it's telling them here, I want you to come here, but please, please, please don't get in a problem with the debit spread or credit spread. I got a sign, Josh, what do I do? It says I'm down 30,000. I didn't watch your video about being down 30,000 because of credit spreads. I didn't, knowing you're going to freak out and stress yourself out, and just slow down. Slow the game down, okay? Slow the game down. That's all we need. Thoughts on IBM? They could be good. I'd be more on the put side, I feel like, but who knows at this point. What about cash? You have it in equity. No, that's not it. I mean, equity, if it's if it's not an option, it's stock, but equity, the whole point is cash is a position, especially with the dollar increasing. Cash is a real ass position. You're in the position of stability. So if it's in equity and it's fluctuating, it's crazy. If you sell a credit spread, don't touch it. Showed how to calculate premiums. I don't understand how it gauge, because you're looking for a secret sauce. You're looking for my cheap secret sauce. Keep studying the calculating premiums thing. Clear your mind. Don't look for something. Learn and don't look. Does that make sense? Would you say is good to Ghetto Spread? Usually 500, 1,000%. That's how you get the best. You get some upside. Get the cash up front. You'll be good. No, I didn't load up on any more of those. 85% Condors paying 50%. Which ones? What company? Earnings or not? Where's the dollar getting all this strength? Money's not moving around. People aren't buying stuff in dollars. I wouldn't touch Marvel. I'm not a fan of it. So I don't know about the option. And then it's such a cheap stock. I would probably just buy the shares, but I don't like the company. They're sketchy. I'm not worried about the dollar with stimulus. I am. I mean, I think it just highlights it even more. You throw a bunch of money into the system and you need to throw in more. That means first one didn't work. Am I on the cusp of understanding it? Not with that question. You guys don't look, because if you really want to understand the secret sauce, there is no secret sauce. Approach the option chain and hear news. I'm saying it's because you guys, so you will it will come to you, but just understand what you're buying and what you're selling. See what I'm saying? And understand how we use the market. Just focus on what it is. Not what it could be or not what you want it to be. What is it? You're closer to the kingdom than you think, my friend. There's no Krabby Patty secret friend, man. So I decided to buy stocks, not with the option. I mean, I don't even understand what you're saying. No, so I can't. So we were talking about option premium. I can't relate that to buying stocks and options. 5% on BAH 85 call, 130 on 95, both 154 days. turn to a couple grand winner. Is that being greedy? See if you could Ghetto Spread it. When do they expire? 154 days. Why don't you just give me the fucking expiration? Why you gotta give me the days amount? That's tough. Maybe you could sell one and hold the other. That's the best way if you feel like that. Ghetto Spread or do something in that sense. About more long term from my mama. I need my VWAP. No, you don't. Good IRA funds to invest in the long term. Probably not. No, because I don't like those. I'm just more. I mean, you could do your own IRA, but I do everything a la carte. I'm not buying funds. I mean, maybe some ETFs like the SPHD or the what was that? What's the other one? Is it SPHD? But I go a la carte. I'm not going to pay a fund to manage my shit. SPXL, that's what it is. Oh, that brainwash? Gladly, baby. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. The cult loves you. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, it was fire. First link for the Screamer Large Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. UFT's energy is up huge. Isn't oil down? I think if you look at /CL, it looks like it's up because that's the forward contract. Because look at the date. The April 17th expired now. So you're on the Junes. Hey, buddy, I mistakenly did a debit spread on Apple instead of a credit spread at $2.90. Was that your first credit spread that you ever did? Is that your first time doing that? Yeah, I don't do indicators. Yes? Okay. Then why the fuck did you do a real trade? Why didn't you paper trade it? That's your answer to that question. Okay? I love you, but I don't know. You should get out of the trade if you don't understand it. Those are the mistakes you're going to make. You should paper trade at least 5 or 10 of these and get used to it, or watch me do 5 or 10 of them before doing that. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? If you guys get yourself in a mess, I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know where you're at with it, if you have to deposit or anything, but just, you guys shouldn't do that. So it does happen to everybody. I mean, it does. That's it. There's just different people. There's some people listen, some people don't. So if you got a trade you don't understand, I would just close out of it, whatever you have to do, and then practice it a few times on the paper trade. Watch it a few times. It'll make sense. You never do that many spreads. Can I teach you more? I've done 3 spreads this week. We have the videos on it. You just gotta gotta keep that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Just don't remember we talked about it, right? Your time. Just take the right steps. Your time is coming, but you guys are not. You don't want to take the time. You're trying to skip. You're trying to start off on step 3. I'm teaching you step 1, learn it. Step 2 is practice it. Step 3 is play it. You see what I'm saying? So you need to practice it. You guys got to go just do 5 paper trades. Just go on Thinkorswim on demand. Just learn how to execute the order. Just learn like what it is. Like watch, practice it. You know what I'm saying? My family used to be starving and broke. Josh, help me feed my little sibling. I said this before, but I have to say it again. Show the impact this guy's done. Well, thank you, Nicholas. God bless you, man. That's awesome to hear. So practice too. Practice, practice, practice. I say not to do it. And that's the thing, because I used to be a lot more. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm giving you guys shit right now, because I'm hopefully you see I'm trying to get your back right now, because when the first set, when we went over the spreads and we explained it to people, I wasn't really like no, and a lot of people made some very avoidable mistakes, So I don't want you guys to, have that. You know what I'm saying? It's something where you have to take it seriously, because someone's saying that aggressive, like, I'm very, very positive. I'll tell you guys, try. But I have to, doesn't mean I'm going to let you do something that ridiculous. Because I'm just scared for a lot of people, because I've seen people already on Robinhood, on everything. They lost, some kid lost $12,000. He did a credit spread, didn't know what he was doing, did a $12,000 loss, and he was responsible for it. Even Robinhood sent him an official letter, and they were trying to collect $12,000 off of him. Like, so if you don't know what you're doing on this stuff, you guys got to, that's why I'm saying I don't want that to happen again. So I love it. It's a good strategy. You could learn a lot, but think about it. That reaction, I was like, oh yeah, what did you play? And then I pop off on you. That's how it's going to feel. Like, you don't feel it right now. You're making the trades. It doesn't feel like you're doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't feel you're going to click around, and then one day you're going to wake up and then instantly get clapped. And you're like, oh shit. So do it. No, this guy, his wasn't glitchy. No. His was the same thing pretty much. He had a credit spread, and then they assigned him on the credit spread, but then he had to like buy the shares or something, and then they gave it like an extra day. But since it was like a day before expiration, since the person assigned him, it messed everything up. And then the next day, the market dropped 1,000 or 1,500 points. So even whatever shares, he had 100 shares of Apple, and they dropped, and he lost $12,000 off of it. He had a couple hundred shares. He got exercised on it. So even he already owned the stock, owned the opposite end, and by the time it dropped, he woke up in the morning, like, so he actually, and I told him, I said, listen, as long as you sent the email and did that, yes, but they stood by it. They hit him with the policy. They let him know. They said, hey, I have the email. Let me see if I can find it. I think both parties were wrong. You see what I'm saying? It was such a gray area. It's like you could definitely have blamed him, but then you could also blame Robinhood. It's like their system didn't, you know what I'm saying? So it was a gray area, and then you don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even want to have the question, like, you know what I'm saying? When our Robinhood, like, when you get, Procter & Gamble, you might get exercised end of the week. It's going to say you're down, but you're not really down. You know what I'm saying? But I don't ever want to be in a position where there's a gray area where, like, I'm actually on the hook for 20 grand for a $50 play. Do you see what I'm saying? $50, $100. What? It sucks, but totally avoidable. Yes. Let me see. Let me see if I have the email. He sent it to me. Yeah, here. Take a look. Here's the email. I won't show like all this stuff. He said, and I remember he said I could go over this, but this is from Robinhood. It said in short market moving and timing of that that can use greater than theoretical max loss. That's because you were trading spreads. Your theoretical max loss is only if you're assigned an exercise at expiration. However, there are other risks associated with spreads that can lead to higher than theoretical max loss, such as dividend risk or short contracts being assigned while your long contract expires worthless. We have risk checks designed to close positions which accounts cannot support and are obligated to fill assignments and exercise positions when they close in the money. As our expiration procedure states, Robinhood will place a market order to close your position during a risk check 60 to 90 minutes before market close. In this case, due to the timing and abrupt market movement, your theoretical max loss was exceeded. You could read more about our agreement. Hope that clears everything up. You owe us a check. That's what that was. They literally just said, well, this case, due to the timing of the abrupt market movement, your now theoretical max loss is theoretically, fuck, I'm sorry. Bye. Theoretical, keyword theoretical. Isn't that scary? Ooh, theoretical. I'll be like, theorize these nuts. What are you saying, boy? I'll be like, I own that. I had the right to that. I can't believe y'all didn't exercise that. Man, you crazy. How is that avoidable? I mean, knowing what you were playing, knowing the position you were in, knowing that when you're getting down to that position in which you're holding and anything, again, this was this guy's like, I don't think he traded enough spreads. I think it was like his second or third one. You find the road to wealth when you decide to take part. Then when you decide that a part of all you earned is yours to keep. Take your bag, Chad. Peace and love. Amen, Irad. Tell him. So, just be careful. So, paper trade the spreads. If you do your first spread, listen, if you're doing your first spread with real money, you're doing it wrong. Okay? Your first spread should be fake, you know? I'm sure all of you, I could say a very crude joke right now. Okay? No one just dives right into it, okay? Go sit at your computer screen with your TD Ameritrade and your lotion and practice before you jump into it, okay? Simple as that. Simple as that. Gosh, why you got to be like that, man? Why we got to rush it? That's crazy. He just wanted the legs. There's that McDonald's spread and that everyone got exercised on. That's what I'm saying. Your first spread, there's like an 80% chance your first spread is going to be garbage. Or like something's going to, like just telling you, man, just don't, just ease up. Lotion is for rookies. Nasty. Let's go. You need that TD Ameritrade lotion. Some of y'all need to put that TD Ameritrade. Practice a little bit, okay? Relax. Send in the regrets. Yes. Yeah, you just got clap. That's my logic on the Facebook page. Check out the watch list. Second link. Money is primal. Amen, baby. Amen. Tell them. That boot camp. They understand is that showing a 200 loss, but at the end of the day, won't they expire worthless without a premium? I don't have to put up. Yes, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many mistakes you can make with the credit spread starting out. But once you get it, you'll laugh because you're like, oh, okay, it makes, that's what I'm saying. Just go slow. I don't want to give you guys like, I'm low key. Like I feel bad. Some of you guys, if you just don't paper trade, if you don't listen to like the disclaimer, if you don't paper trade, and if you guys aren't taking like this shit seriously, I'm literally just handing you a loaded gun. Like, that's it. Filled with heroin. And that's what you guys do. Then you're stabbing yourself with it. And then you're going to hurt somebody or hurt yourself with it. If you're not taking, like, if you guys are just getting, like, tools, you're learning how to do stuff, but you got to just slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Just slow it down. Relax. It is terrifying because they're not, literally, people, like, I get it. Like, we have fun on here. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So, but, like, this is, like, do not try this at home. Practice this with fake money. Learn what you're doing, because some of you guys, if you don't have good self-discipline or anything like that, this is addicting. This could turn really bad, or you could put yourself in a bad scenario. It's funny because I think lately we don't really, back in my day when I started trading at 14, everybody used to say that because the market was a lot different. It wasn't as reliable. There wasn't as much think about how much less information there was in 2007, 2008. People weren't, it wasn't as consistent. It wasn't as transparent. So you could really lose your ass. So people were really, really sketchy. I think a lot of people have gotten complacent recently when it comes to this. So just don't forget that. And then just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean, YouTube's cool, but this is Wall Street and this is real money. This is a financial institution. You're playing with money, with real money. Yes, I would be the only one to tell. Yes, because I'm not telling you to, it doesn't matter. I'm not telling you buy this, go do this, stay in the game. No, but just be careful, because I want you in the stock market for a long time, but in the right way. Dividend reinvestment, long-term trading is just the add-on. And credit spreads is a good strategy, but you got to just slow it down, because anything too soon is not good. Okay? Man, I just want you guys to get the Lexus. Why can't you realize that? Okay? Why can't you just realize that? I'm not touching spreads anymore. No, that's not, man. That's like me telling you, okay, there's STDs in the world. Are you never going to talk to a girl then? Are you never going to seek an intimate partner because of that? No, I'm saying be smart. Okay? I'm saying there's COVID-19. I'm saying put on a mask, wash your hands, and stay 6 feet away from each other. That's all I'm saying. You guys are like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna just jump into the spread, no mask. I don't even wash my hands, and then I'll go to the hospital. What? Stay safe out there. You know what I'm saying? This guy's crazy. Crazy. The analogies are killer. I try, man. I hope this helps. Because I love the credit spreads, but then they give me anxiety. And anytime we bring up credit spreads, on the dot, 3 days later, every single time, I get flooded with just hey, so just crazy. I'm like, oh no. Man, it's crazy. So I'm like, damn, I get nervous. Even Iron Condor expires today, can you get screwed? And not as long as it's out of the money, you'll be good. But you could still close it. If it has most of the value, you could still close. You have to decide what is it value is it holding now, what's the risk, so on and so forth. I don't even want to do a spread now. Well, shit, that's what sucks, because I want you guys to have opportunity. I want you to do something, but good. At least you're fucking scared. I mean, maybe is that the problem? Is that I get too hyped with the credit spreads and I don't scare you guys enough the first time? At least you should be scared. That's good. I mean, mission accomplished. Don't, do them and don't back away from them, but you should have a little respect. You see what I'm saying? You should have a respect for them. Yes, if you're holding a gun, you should be scared. I don't care if you know how to use it. You know what I'm saying? It has power. That's all I'm saying. So don't treat it lightly and don't play with it. If it gets jammed, something's not working, you don't put the gun down and ask you know what I'm saying? Take the clip out, take the bullets out, and then, be careful. It has power. It doesn't mean you shy away from it, but it means you have to learn how to use it safely and responsibly. That's it. So that's all. I just like anything. It's like a tool. I'm not even good with tools, but I know that concept. You don't play with certain machinery. Isn't that funny? What if you imagine you wanted to be a construction worker? And then you come to the first day, you on the construction worker training, and then he's like, okay, this is what you're going to do. This is how you do this, but make sure you guys try it, you practice. You would not go onto a construction site and just start playing with like an excavator and just like, sorry, it's my first time. You're just like, this is my first time. I just thought I had to learn through experience. You're like, come on, bro. Like, you wouldn't do that. And that's not even to make a bunch of money in trade stuff, bro. You would just be like, people would look at you like you're insane. They'd be like, bro. Like, yeah, well, we got this new guy today. He went in training one day. He just jumped on the crane and he was like, I got to learn through experience or something. That he was like, then halfway through, he's like, what button do I press up here? How do I deploy? You would get sued. I think they would sue you. In this case, you're only endangering you and your family's finances, so your family should sue you. But think about it. That's the best analogy ever, bro. That's the best analogy ever. Hands down. With just for this topic, if that doesn't explain why I'm so baffled, like even when you saw my reaction to the first guy, why do you think I reacted like this? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. I'm a positive, nice guy, but if you go and if you get on a crane with no training and just start wilding out, I'm gonna say something. So this is wild. But that's literally what I did. No, it's okay, man. It's okay, bro. It's okay. So if you made that mistake, please not. I could just picture somebody with their helmet just like bouncing around and like they still like have that confident look because they don't understand what's going on. Oh man, that's totally what I did. That's a great one, bro. It's Friday, baby. We're gonna have some fun. So please don't do that. Okay, don't hurt anybody. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt me. I'm good. Dude, because it makes sense. I think we finally found a way to conceptualize it. Just picture that, bro. Just imagine wherever you work, the new guy, after one day of training, imagine. Because I just see this crate outside, and I'm just, like, picturing it. It's just, like, it's like everybody's busy, like, we're calling out plays, we're doing stuff, and then there's this new guy just starts, like, climbing on this ladder, fucking finds his way to the credit spread. Just, like, nobody realizes he got up there, and then you just start seeing it. And then everybody in chat is looking from the ground like, what the hell's going on right now, bro? That's a great example, bro. That example has me. What the fuck is Daryl doing? Oh, yeah, I crack up at all my own jokes, bro. Bro, I was dying at the Boeing one on that Watchlist, bro. If you didn't laugh at that, you just are an angry person. That's... okay. Ooh, that was funny. It's just because I'm thinking about the example, bro. I have this visual in my head of just a guy just like with a helmet on, like trying so hard and like he's just so serious and then everything is just chaos or it's just like, and like, it's just like nobody would do that. It's because it's like a social setting. It's like in person. It's not like as unknown of the stock market. Like you would literally just be like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, how come people don't have the same audacity in real life as they do with the stock market? That's the question I have. You see, that's why I'm just laughing so hard because I'm like, it's a lot of audacity right there with it. It's like, it's just crazy. Like you don't see that happen often for a reason, and it would be terrifyingly scary, just like everything else. I won't do it anyway. Oh, man. Damn. Ah. What did he do wrong? He didn't do anything wrong. I'm just stopping it. I mean, what he did, he should have he messed up on a spread, and I simply asked, well, is that your first credit spread? Your first credit, and because he said, I messed up, should I add money? So pretty much your first credit spread shouldn't be with real money. Let's just, you know what I'm saying? Simple as that, okay? Just keep it there. Very, very simple. Okay, but my friends, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed if you're on mobile. Press hard chat, X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We need a bunch of lovely, beautiful souls out there to like the video. Show some love, okay? Be careful of Daryl in the crane. He shows some love too. I love you, Daryl. So whoever that was with the credit spread, it's all love. I hope you know I love you. I just want to make sure that you have a good foundation with credit spreads and you don't get beat up too early so you could stay here forever. Okay, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Wait, I tell you guys to like the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp Real Stickers. Okay, perfect, good. So, do that. Sitting is the new smoking. 4.5 hours left. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything you need to do, baby. Anything. So get that blood moving. What else do you need to do? Optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. You drop those shoulders. You feel the shoulders relax. Chest to the sun. Yes. And I must operate thy cannon with practice in chest to thy son. Yes, I love it. Do you ever go an entire day without having any open? No. I've had open positions since like 2007, fam. I got shit I ain't never sold before. You know what I'm saying? So they always open. We always open. I'm like 7-Eleven, stock edition. You know what I'm saying? But, chest to the sun, drop the shoulders. Some of you guys are shrugging at the computer screen. You need to drop those shoulders, and then let's get those push-ups and relax your jaw. Go, la, 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 la. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Used to work at 7-Eleven for years. Well, you and I probably would have gotten along very well, Eagle Eye. You know that? Because me and all the people at 7-Eleven, we're homies. I see them all the time. I love them. It's great people usually. So I don't think it's uncommon that there's a reason why we're friends, you know? Joshua backwards from 7-Eleven. False. I do not have the handy skills to roll a backwood. Joke's on you, buddy. Now what? I only know that's for skilled professionals. When I smoke this one thing, it was from Costco. It's called a humidifier. I get so lit off of it. I put this like essential oil in it. Put a little water in there, bro. Add some humidity, bro. This shit fucking smokes for like 24 hours. It's like a volcano. I just all up in the air, bro. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. Some peppermint. Ooh. Yeah, the peppermint. See, Trapper Wolf already knows, baby. Woo! You get the one from Costco with the light up thing? Mine lights up. It's dope. Como's live. Burner's cookie essential oil. That's funny. What is it, Como? We listening to a humidifier addict. It's pretty funny.
Uncharted times. PPA stands with you. Professional Photographers of America is unlocking all of its online education. You can now tap into more than...
Thanks.
Again, in terms
You guys
of
hear it?
perspective, I think of it this way. Our whole response thus far basically has been a response to a crisis, right? And as the numbers start to come down and as people start to take a deep breath and people start to feel we can control the beast, which we can, and they take comfort in the fact that we can control the beast, which I do. I was afraid this thing was uncontrollable and that despite everything we did, the numbers were going to continue to go through the roof. And by the way, nobody could tell you otherwise. But we proved we can control the beast. We can reduce the rate of infection. We did that by our response to the crisis. Credit to all New Yorkers, all Americans. They flattened the curve. Nobody else, no government agency, no public health expert. People's actions flattened the curve. We responded to the crisis. That's sort of all in this first response, the first phase. Bring down that infection rate. The infection rate was one person infected 1.4 other people. That's when an epidemic breaks out. That's fire through dry grass, right? That's what we talked about yesterday. We have the infection rate down to 0.9. One person infects 0.9 other people. I've never met a 0.9 person, but the infection rate is less than 1 to 1. That then sees the outbreak starting to subside, the numbers starting to come down, which is what we're seeing in the numbers. So we did that. This is all in our response to the crisis. And let's say it's from minute 1 to where we are today. This has all been crisis response. Bring down the infection rate. We did that. Bring up the hospital system to this projection level, which would have been impossible, but ramp up that hospital system so when you have all these new infected people, you can handle it. You don't overwhelm the public health system. You don't have people dying in hallways, which is what we saw in Italy on TV, right? That's all phase 1. That's critical response. Hurry up, get it done. Every day is vital. Drastic measures taken quickly in a coordinated way. That's phase 1. We're still in that phase because you still have 2,000 people coming in the door every day. So don't get cocky, don't get arrogant. We're in control. No, you're not in crisis because you can control the beast, but you're only controlling the beast because of what you're doing. That's where we are. We're starting to transition to another place. What's the other place? It's going to be the second half of this situation, which is unpausing, right? The situation we're in now is unsustainable. People can't stay in their homes for this length of time. They can't stay out of work. You can't keep the economy closed forever. You just can't. Society can't handle it, personally or economically. So now we're moving into another phase, which is this reopening phase. How do you plan the reopening? Nobody's ever done this before. And how do you plan a reopening of an economy and at the same time be cognizant of the public health crisis that you're still in, right? We have the infection rate down to 0.9. One person is infecting 0.9%, less than a person. Okay, the epidemic outbreak percentage is 1.2. One person infecting 1.2. You only have between 0.9 and 1.2 is a margin of error. We have to reopen, we have to reopen, we have to reopen. Yeah, you only have a very slim margin to operate on. You open too fast, you bring people out too fast, you'll get to 1.2 in 3 days, and we'll be right back to where we started. So that's the I want to get out of my house versus public health balance that we're talking about. How do you measure this? How do you calibrate it? You have to develop a testing capacity that does not now exist. And then you test people on a higher volume than ever before. You then trace them to find other positives, and then you isolate them. In the meantime, we have to stabilize the state's finances because we have a terrible economic deficit. We're spending money every day that we've never dreamed of spending. We're asking all these hospitals to do things, all these local governments to do things. We're paying. And we're paying when we're in a position where we don't have any money, which is also an unsustainable position in life. You can't keep writing checks if you have no balance in your account. It doesn't work long term. At one point they come and they knock on the door. I don't know who knocks on the door when you're a state government, but somebody's going to come knock on the door. So that's where we are overall. The next frontier is going to be testing. We don't have a testing system that can do this volume or that can be ramped up to do this volume. We don't have a public health testing system, by the way. It's de minimis. If you look at what our government departments of health have, it's a relatively de minimis capacity. Well, what's our private sector testing capacity? That's relatively de minimis also. Think about what we're talking about. We're talking about labs that normally operate to do blood testing. If you need a marriage license, you have to get blood. If your child is sick, they send them for a strep test. The doctor says, go take a blood test for allergies. You go and you go to a lab to have blood drawn. That's basically the system we're talking about. That system does not do large-scale COVID testing. This COVID testing, first, in and of itself, is a very complicated new test. It's not as simple as drawing blood and getting it tested. This test, in and of itself, is complicated and expensive. And you don't have the network that does that. It does not exist. This is where we were with the hospitals. We came up with what we call surge and flex. What happened with the hospitals when this started, we started seeing these much higher numbers that would overwhelm our hospital system. Well, how do we ramp up the hospital system? You don't really have a public hospital system. Downstate New York, you have about 100 hospitals. You only have about 15 of those 100 are public hospitals. The rest are all private hospitals, voluntary hospitals, but they're all private hospitals. We had to get those private hospitals to work with government in a coordinated way. Never happened before. Extraordinarily difficult. We did it, but it was a phenomenal undertaking. You now have 300 laboratories and hospitals across the state that do virology testing. How do we get 300 private labs and hospitals to become one system statewide to do testing for COVID? And how do we get them more coordinated? This is something that has never been done before and is going to be a tremendous undertaking. Also, to further complicate it, What they will tell you now, because we've been having the conversations, the labs, if they can get the test, which they have to purchase from private sector companies, the tests require certain chemical reagents to operate. So you take a sample and then you mix it with other chemicals. They can't get the chemicals that they need to mix to do the test. Well, who has the chemicals? No one has the chemicals, because everybody has been overrun with demand, and the chemicals come out of where? China, where everything has come from over the past 40 days. Everything goes back to China. And China is now in a position where they're being asked globally for these reagent chemicals, and that is a piece of the equation that I can't figure out. And that's why the federal government has to be part of this approach and part of this answer. I can do what I can do on the state side, and I will. And I'm going to issue an executive order that says the Department of Health will be coordinating those private sector labs, which are private sector companies, but they're licensed by the state of New York. They're permitted by the state of New York. And we need them to step up and work together. But the federal government cannot wipe their hands of this and say, oh, the states are responsible for testing. We cannot do it. We cannot do it without federal help. I'm willing to do what I can do and more, but I'm telling you, I don't do China relations, I don't do international supply chain, and that's where the federal government can help. Also remember, the federal government at the same time is developing testing capacity. So we wind up in this bizarre situation that we were in last time, 50 states all competing for these precious resources. In this case, it's testing, and then the federal government comes in and says to those companies, I want to buy the tests also. This is mayhem. We need a coordinated approach between the federal government and the states. Second thing that is of immediate concern is we have to stabilize the finances of the state. The federal government has passed 3 bills to address this crisis. Of those 3 bills, the state governments have gotten precisely 0, zilch, nada in unrestricted aid. The state should this, the state should this, the state should this. Yes. Well, what support have you given the states? None. I mean, how can that even be? How is it even plausible as a strategy? It doesn't work. We need financial resources to stabilize the states, because when you starve the state governments, I still eat, Dr. Zucker still eats, but we can't fund schools, we can't fund hospitals, we can't fund small business, we can't fund all these extraordinary efforts that we're undertaking. It makes no sense. We need to support the states because the states are the ones who are doing this. Reopening is up to the states, right? That's the federal decree. It's up to the governors. The governors will decide. The states have to decide. Everyone is in a different position, and it's up to the states, which I agree. It also happens to be the Constitution. But put that aside. I also think it's the right approach. Okay, it's up to the states. But then don't ask the states, don't give them this massive undertaking that has never been done before, and then not give them any resources to do it. That's not how this is going to work. The expression, don't pass the buck without passing the bucks. A.J. Parkinson, Mark remembers him. Don't ask the states to do this. It's up to the governors, up to the governors, up to the governors. Okay, is there any funding so I can do these things that you want us to do? No. That is passing the buck without passing the bucks. Passing the buck, which is the opposite of the buck stops here. The buck doesn't stop here. I'm passing the buck, and I'm not passing the bucks. I'm not giving the financial assistance to actually perform the responsibility. So, last point is we go from today to tomorrow, but we talk about the new normal. This also has to be an opportunity where after this horrendous period that we have gone through on every level, after the exorbitant cost of this, the personal pain of this, the death of this, this has to be one of those moments in time when we look back where we say society transformed. It was a learning and growth and transformational period where growth and evolution was accelerated. Yes, society took a terrible blow, but it became a moment of reflection where all sorts of new reforms and innovations happened. That's what we have to do with this period when they look back at it. So our goal is not, let's get up and turn the machine back on and keep going the way we were. No. How do you make the changes now that you've been talking about in some cases for years, by the way, but you never had the political will to do it, or it was too hard, or it was too difficult? We talk about environmental changes that we're going to make, but we never really do it. We talk about issues of income inequality, but we never really get there. You know, we talk about changes to our public transit system, but it's too hard, it's too controversial. All right, well now you have an opportunity in this window to really make changes and reforms and improve things in a way you haven't. And by the way, if you went through this, and you went through this pain and aggravation and suffering, and you didn't learn, well, then shame on us. Then shame on us, because there are so many lessons to learn. And then you come back better than you were. 9/11, New York took a terrible beating. This nation took a terrible beating. We learned from it. We grew, we're better. 9/11 transformed the country. If I told you before 9/11 you were going to take off your shoes when you went to an airport before you could get on an airplane, and they were going to go through every bag and you would say, I'm never doing that. 9/11 said there's a different world. Look at all the security measures we now have post 9/11 that we would have never envisioned. We went through Hurricane Sandy. We didn't build back what was. You build back better than before. You take that moment, you learn that lesson, and you improve society. We have to do that here. And we have to do it affirmatively. It doesn't just happen. You have to say, we paused, New York pause. You paused. You reflect, you learn, you grow, and you move forward. Look at what we learned about the public health system. You know what we learned about the public health system? There is no public health system capacity. Hospitals had the number of beds they needed to operate. Well, what in case of an emergency? There was no emergency capacity in hospitals. Nobody had beds left empty. Oh, that wing is in case there's an emergency. Then we would use that wing. It didn't exist. Why not? Well, that's not what we did. So, how do you improve the public health system? How do you improve the emergency response? Well, we never had to deal with a pandemic before. By the way, what is a pandemic? Okay, well now we did. And now let's learn. And how are we going to be ready for the next situation like this? Because there will be another. I don't know what it is. I don't know when it is. I don't know if this virus comes back in a second wave. But there will be something. And we have to be ready and better for it. And not just what you learned, but what have we been talking about doing that we should be doing that this is now an opportunity to do? We've been talking about reimagining the workforce and workplace. Does everybody actually have to drive into the office every day? Or did we learn that there are ways to telecommute and work from home where it's actually more efficient, it's actually more effective? What do we do about a transit system? And how do we make it safer? not just the way we've been talking about, but also from a public health point of view. And how are we now smarter about public interactions? I can't tell you how many doctors now have come to me and said, you know, I said for years we shouldn't be shaking hands, that it's just a total way to transmit germs and viruses, et cetera. So how do we take this moment, since we are
Damn, they
paused
banning
anyway,
handshakes.
and actually come back smarter? I also believe it'll work. It's a moment of personal reflection, you know. We've been in a different circumstance. We've been in a different circumstance vis-a-vis our family. What have we learned during this heartbreak and during this crisis? I've spent a lot of time with my kids, 22, 25, twins, two 25s. My interactions with my kids had gotten so superficial over these past few years. You know, everyone's busy, busy, busy. So what do you need? Everything good? You need anything from me? When do I see you? I miss you. That was the same conversation, like over and over and over. Now I got time to sit with them and really have in-depth conversations that I hadn't had in a long time. And I'll tell you, one of the things I learned is I was missing a lot, you know. They're not 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 years old anymore. They're grown up, and they have complex lives and complex feelings and complex situations, and you don't understand that or get to appreciate that when all you say is, how's everything, anything you need, when do I see you again, you know. Well, I was busy. It's my defense to myself. I was busy. Yeah. Except that's not an excuse. And take a deeper reflection on what's important in life. And you can't have a real quality relationship with your child or another human being unless you take the time to get below that surface and really understand the person and really take the time to talk through what's going on. People don't work that way. They don't open up in a 4-minute conversation. So now I wind up in a situation where I have a couple of hours to talk to one of my daughters. And there's a whole person and life and nuance that's going on that, frankly, I had been oblivious to. I'm not going to let that happen again. I haven't been able to see my mother. She's a little older. And I see a lot of people. I'm exposed to a lot of people. I don't want to go see my mother because she's in a vulnerable population, and I'm out and about a lot. So it would be careless to go see her now. But I think about all the times I have said to her, she lives in Manhattan, she said, can you come over for a cup of coffee today? How many times I've said, yes, I'll come over for a cup of coffee, and then called back and said, I can't do it today. Next time, next time, next time, next time. Why? Well, because something came up, I was busy, I didn't have the time. Wrong. That was more important than anything else. Sometimes you don't miss something until it's been taken away.
I feel you, Como.
And it made me rethink what was important.
Amen.
And what I had been missing. And I'd been missing a lot because all this, we're all busy. Yeah, what does it mean at the end of the day? You know, what were you really busy with, and did it matter? So I know that I've learned a lot on a personal level. But we may be more physically distant for the foreseeable future. The key is to be more connected individually, more connected as a society, more connected as a community. And that's what we're going to do. Questions?
Governor, you're asking for, you seem to be...
Let's do a New York pause moment, and let's take this situation and reflect on it and find a better way. Here's my suggestion. Rather than everybody shouting, I will call on every person and ask a question, and then we'll go on so we don't have to yell at each other. Jesse?
Governor, you're talking about an additional federal funding, presumably, to kind of help reopen and restart the economy. Do you have any idea what that number is? Are we talking tens of billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars? What would you like to see come from Washington?
Well, we know what we proposed, right? National Governors Association, which represents governors all across the country. All the governors are part of the National Governors Association, Democratic and Republican. National Governors Association chairman is Chairman Larry Hogan, Republican chairman. I'm the vice chairman. I'm a Democrat. We have publicly requested $500 billion for states. We've publicly done that. So that's the number. That's public. Put out in the press release, and that's what it is.
What about for New York specifically, though?
We didn't get into the allocation, but the allocation should be proportionate to the need, right? This allocation, $500 billion for the states. Well, how do you allocate it among the states? Allocate it proportionate to need. You know where the COVID cases are. You can look at a map. You see the cases. You know that because you see when the president talks about reopening, different states are in different places. Yes, different states have radically different situations when it comes to the number of cases. So allocate the funding where the problem exists. You're trying to solve the COVID problem. Allocate the funding to where the COVID problem exists. In past bills, where they've done health care funding for quote-unquote COVID, you've seen the numbers. Some states got about $200,000 for every COVID case. New York got about $12,000 for every COVID case. How do you justify that? Well, because it's the Senate, they wanted to give every state money, so every senator had something to go home and do a press release about. Yeah, I know, but if the state didn't have any COVID cases, how much did you give that state of taxpayers' money just so that senator could go home and do a press release? Give me a break. You can do a press release with, you don't need billions of dollars to do press releases.
Very quickly to follow, the president said yesterday that some states would start to go into phase one almost immediately. How far away do you think New York is from something like phase one or even phase two?
Well, phase one, phase two. It's what he's saying is, depending on where that state is, well, what the president's saying is it's up to the states. It's up to the governors. The governors who have states that have fewer cases can reopen faster. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the president or federal policy or anything. All he's saying is it's up to the states, and you'll see states that have less of a problem opening sooner. That is undeniable and totally logical. So it depends on that state, where it is, and it depends on the numbers. And the governors rely on numbers. And it has nothing to do with the federal government.
Governor, on the hospital system, we said that we've...
When do we reopen? We are at now 0.9 on the infection rate. 1.2 is the tipping scale where the numbers start to go up again, right? So your margin of error right now is between 0.9 and 1.2. You have many states where the infection rate is de minimis. We're at 0.9. We're right up to that line of possible outbreak. So the states that will open first, by the data, will have much lower infection rates than we do. We were over the line. We were in outbreak territory, right? We've gotten that down to 0.9. But your margin of error is between 0.9 and 1.2. And what the experts will tell you is 0.9, 1.2, you're right on the line. It's not that precise a science.
Governor, we've now got a hospital rate that seems to be stabilizing and ticking down. A few questions. Are you therefore stopping some of the things you've done to increase capacity, like the field hospitals on the island? And then is there any thought, particularly in upstate areas, of reopening hospitals and facilities to elective procedures. There are reports that workers are being laid off. And then finally, I know we had to reduce PPE standards, we had to waive a bunch of requirements to increase this capacity. Will any of that be now rolled back? And is there any concern that reducing these standards, particularly PPE, may have hastened infection or caused problems among healthcare workers? We know there's lots of infections there.
The CDC reduced the PPE guidelines, not to do alphabet soup, but it was the CDC that had federal guidelines on the personal protective equipment. And they have different guidelines apparently when you're in a crisis than normally. They went to crisis guidelines. And that's what many of the nurses especially are complaining about.
Those are guidelines. DOH actually sets the policy, I believe.
I don't know.
We set the policy. We use the CDC guidelines on these issues, without use of masks, PPE equipment, the gowns we continue to use. But the issue is when can a healthcare worker go back to working with a mask?
And so are we thinking about changing any of this? And do you have any concern that this may have caused higher infection rates?
I don't feel that it caused higher infection rates at all. Healthcare workers have worked extremely hard to protect themselves and to make sure there isn't any further spread.
Marina?
Also on the hospitals?
We are not, first, you take all these numbers with a grain of salt, right? Caution is you could have a surge, you could have a second wave. Look at Wuhan, look at China, look at Italy. It went up, went down, went back up. Be careful. But are we at a point where we are now immediately in danger of exceeding the hospital capacity we developed? No. That's why we're in a position to give away ventilators or lend ventilators to New Jersey, other states, et cetera. So I don't believe we are in a place today where we are at risk of going over capacity. Go ahead, yes.
Thank you. I'm Ann, by the way.
Hello, Ann.
I want to talk to you about the rate of infection. Have you calculated the rate of infection for upstate New York, specifically, without including downstate?
We have not done those calibrations yet. This is all, the rate of infection analysis is very difficult, and there are a number of premises that they're making in the calculation. So we don't have discrete rates of infection yet, no.
It would appear that we have lower rates in upstate New York, and as you know, our area has made strides in the economy in the past few years. This has been devastating. We've already seen some small businesses go under. Is it important to find out what that rate of infection is to try and get parts of upstate open that are not seeing those numbers?
Look, it's important to get the economy open wherever you can, as soon as you can, whenever you can. People had a nice break, and they were in their homes. I think everybody is well past, I had a nice break. I want to get back to work. I have to get out of the house. I love my family, but I have to now get out of the house, and I need a paycheck.
What if you work at the house? I can't
So
live.
everyone is in that same position. At the same time, people will say, I don't want to go out and get sick and die, right? So death is bad. And even though staying at the home and not getting a paycheck is bad, it's not as bad as death, right? That's the yin and the yang here. So as soon as we can, and lower infection rate places, lower death rate places are in a better position than places with a higher death rate, higher infection rate. So yes, calibrating those differences is important, and balancing the economic need and the personal need with the public health need and death, that calibration is everything.
When do you think you'll start to make that separation is what I'm asking?
I think you'll see it clearer. You know, we're right on the line now across the board. You'll see clusters in upstate also. You'll see nursing home issues in upstate. One of the reasons they keep asking about nursing homes are the vulnerable point. They're the vulnerable population in the vulnerable setting, a nursing home. And we've seen that across upstate. So it's not just about, yes, everybody wants the economy running, but everybody wants to be safe at the same time, and that's what we're working through.
Governor, the state just released a list of facilities, of nursing homes that have outbreaks. We're seeing some numbers of up to, 55 deaths at just one nursing home, and at least 21 facilities on this list that have over 20 residents. My first question is, why, has it taken so long to inform the public about this, happening in their communities? Why has the public not known about all of these numerous outbreaks?
Yeah, I think they have. We've been talking about nursing homes every day for the past 30 days. The first outbreak was in Seattle, Washington, which was a nursing home. That's how this country was introduced to it. We've said 157 times the most vulnerable population are seniors. The most vulnerable place are nursing homes. So I think we have special precautions for nursing homes. I think we've been talking about it all along.
Are you going to start doing, boosting the number of nursing home inspection workers? Are you going to look at mass testing?
It's not an inspection issue. We've taken radical measures vis-a-vis a nursing home. No visitors.
Welcome, Jay Guns.
I mean, just think about how harsh a policy that is. No visitors in a nursing home. These are people who live for visitors. No visitors, staff testing, different cleanliness procedures, more equipment. But the virus is nothing to be underestimated, and the virus is very good at killing, and the virus is very good at killing older people and people with compromised immune systems. And that's why the virus seeks out nursing homes.
Yes, but it seems like even with the screening protocols, we now know that many people can be asymptomatic, so even if they didn't have a temperature, they still could have been carriers of the disease. Is there a need for mass testing at nursing homes in order to get a better picture?
Yes, that's what we've been saying also, right? We want to test frontline workers, test healthcare workers, but then you need tests. And that's why we've been talking about testing and the need to ramp up testing and how difficult it is for testing.
The point is there's clearly a problem here.
Excuse me a second, Jimmy. Someone's asking a question.
Transfers of, there's at least one nursing home we know of where the residents have been transferred to another facility. Not the negative residents have been transferred. Is that something the state recommends or is doing anywhere else? Or
I don't know. Do you know about transfers, Jim?
Part of our COVID-19 task force, which is balancing load for hospitals, has also been working on the nursing home piece as well. So there have been cases where some of the residents of one nursing home have transferred either to a hospital or to another program. That's something we balance across the system, particularly in downstate New York, where this has been more prevalent in a number of cases.
Look, the ideal would be if you had an on-the-spot test. Person, before they walk into a nursing home, you do a saliva test, positive, negative, get the results in 15 minutes, and if they test positive, they don't walk into the nursing home. Test all the staff, test everybody who walks into that building, test all the residents. That's the ideal. You don't have that test, and you don't have that volume of testing capacity, and that's what we're dealing with.
The rest of the nursing homes, because this is only a small sampling, there's no, like, for example, Steuben County is not.
You have the answer, Jim?
Like you said before, personal privacy was a key concern. These are all nursing homes with cases with a greater than 5 number. Anything with fewer than 5 deaths were not included in these initial round.
Facilities in Steuben County that have more than 5.
This is what was been. This data is reported directly from the nursing homes themselves. So if there's any exclusion that should be included is from the nursing homes themselves, and we'll circle back as we do every day on getting updated reporting data from those nursing homes.
We only know what they tell us, right? Sir?
Yeah. I wanted to ask about, in terms of the nursing homes, what about releasing the data for positive numbers, that maybe not fatalities, but the numbers at those nursing homes that have tested positive for COVID? Do we get some of those details? And the other question I had is, what about family members who want to get information about their loved ones and are having trouble, maybe they're getting stonewalled on information from the actual nursing home? Is there anything that the state can do to enforce or to make the nursing homes hand over information that loved ones are needing?
Yeah, a nursing home, you're saying people call the nursing home for information on someone in the nursing home, and the nursing home won't give them information on their loved one?
Yeah, that's at least in one case.
Yeah, I don't know that that's even
So
legal.
DOH had put out guidance saying that nursing homes should inform family members when there are positives, either in the nursing home in general or specifically their family member. What we found through the critical reporting that's been going on through this process is that's being ignored, so we're doing an executive order that says that they are mandated to do it, and there will be penalties if they don't. Civil penalties.
Governor?
Mark?
Thank you, Governor. The update on drive-ins, whether that could be an essential business.
Mr. Mahika is in charge of reviewing drive-ins.
ESDC is still reviewing that. So we didn't get an actual request. Last time you asked a question, there had not been a formal request into ESD. There is now a formal request in there. They're still evaluating it right now. So this was a few days ago or last week, so we're still reviewing it.
Okay, one other question is that New York, the last I checked, New York State's is the 9th largest economy in the world. And trade offices were established in key cities to develop important relationships around the world, to attract business to New York State. And I know China, you've had, I guess, Beijing or some other city. Is that helping you in terms of getting, because, you know, it's been maybe 2 decades that we've had these trade offices?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. We do have people who represent the state in China for a trade point of view. We've been using them to help us try to figure out the supply chain issue, which is just, you want to talk about lessons learned. We need masks, they're made in China. We need gowns, they're made in China. We need face shields, they're made in China. We need ventilators, they're made in China. Okay, we're past that phase. Now we're on this new phase. We need testing agents, they're made in China. I mean, it's just, how? And these are all like national security issues when you're in this situation. But we do have people who work for the state in China who help us with trade relations. They were helpful here, but in truth, this is so much beyond that level. You have the federal government going to China to buy supplies. You have Illinois, California, New York, Italy, South Korea, everybody going to China. And it was well beyond the capacity of our reps. That's what we're saying.
Farmers right now are really struggling across the state. They are looking to the federal government for assistance, but there's also state lawmakers that have introduced a couple bills that on the state level things can happen. Have you thought about doing things like the 60-hour work week, for example, for farm employees, or any other changes to help farmers on the state level?
We're looking at all of that. Again, many of those bills require state funding, and we don't have it. To the extent a bill doesn't require funding but can be a part of the reopening plan, we're looking at all of that. And I'm open to all of that.
So many upstate county executives are looking for the state to reopen the golf courses, and also Mayor Bill de Blasio saying that beaches and pools should be shut for the rest of the season. Do you think this is too soon to say?
Yeah, look, I talked to a number of upstate officials, and yeah, everyone has their own ideas. I get it, and I respect it, and we have 700 school districts. We have 699 opinions on when to open schools and close schools, and the school district officials feel that their opinion matters most, and I understand that. We have upstate county executives who want to open beaches, want to open parks, et cetera. These decisions are all interconnected, right? And this is the conversation I have with them. You know, you open your schools as one district, well, then what does it do to the next door district? And if we don't coordinate this, it's going to make a situation worse for everyone. Same thing with beaches. You open your beaches, but I don't open my beaches. My people are all going to go to your beach, right? We're 2 counties, let's say. And what you do with your beaches affects me. And one of us does something and the other one doesn't, now we have a problem. And it can be beaches, it can be parks, it can be hiking trails, it can be schools, it can be any of these things. So the first place we started here was in an emergency, a governor issues executive orders that say we have to coordinate as a state. In an emergency, more so than ever before. That's the concept of an emergency declaration. Why does the president get more power in an emergency declaration? Because it's an emergency. So we have an emergency. So what you want to do with your park, normally, yeah, it's up to you. But in an emergency, what you do with your park can affect what everybody else does with their park. Because you have all sorts of people dying to get out of the house. I found out your parks are open. You can have people coming from across the state to your park. Now, maybe you want that, or maybe you don't want that. But I get a lot of calls from people in the Adirondacks. They don't want a lot of people coming from downstate to the Adirondacks and flooding their community right now. So what one does affects everyone. So schools, opening businesses, parks, beaches, all these decisions need to be coordinated on a statewide basis. And local governments, I get their concern. We all have to cooperate, and yes, we'll make decisions, we'll make them collectively, but they have to be uniform on a state level, because there's then actually a higher level. I then have to turn around and coordinate with New Jersey and Connecticut and Massachusetts and Delaware, and what are we all doing and how does it work together? If I don't, what I do on my beaches in New York makes a difference to New Jersey, makes a difference to Connecticut. They just called today, we have an issue we have different policies on marinas. So people from New York are going to other states because other states have their marinas open, and we don't have our marinas open. So we're then flooding their marinas with our people. Sounds like a silly, small issue. But these things are all interconnected. So they want to know, even on like marina openings, we should have the same policy. Otherwise, people want to get out of their house. It's now summer. They want to go boating. Well, you can't do it in New York. They all go to Connecticut. Connecticut then says, well, this doesn't help us. We don't want all these New Yorkers coming up here to do boating. So they have to be coordinated. I understand it's inconvenient, but every decision has an impact on everybody else. I'm not crazy about having to coordinate every decision with New Jersey and Connecticut, et cetera, because it's always easier to make your own decisions and everybody can be on their own. That's not where we are. So no one can make a decision without the state signing off. I don't make decisions without talking to my partners in New Jersey, Connecticut, and the rest of the alliance. And that is the best way for government to operate right now. Well, it's a pain in the neck. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, I like the old way where I do whatever I want in my county. Yeah, I know. I understand that. We all want to get back to the old way. But we're not at the old way right now. Excuse me 1 second. I'm going to come right back, Bernadette. I didn't miss you.
Bernadette.
Yes.
So my question is, we're hearing from family members with loved ones inside nursing homes that they hear two very different but very important messages. One is to keep COVID out of nursing homes, but secondly, the March 25th directive from the Department of Public Health stating that no nursing home can deny re-entry or admission to a nursing home based on testing positive for COVID-19 or a suspected case of COVID-19. Why not, they're asking, send them to alternate locations where they can get better together, or insist on negative testing results?
Yeah. Doctor or Jim, did you want to say?
So I would start by first mentioning many of those individuals who have gone to the hospital because they were ill, and then they left to go back to their nursing home, which is their, as we've said before, which is their home. So that's the first thing. You want to bring them back to that area. Testing for someone who's had coronavirus obviously is something which would be down the road a little bit to do as well. But we have been looking at all the possible ways to make sure that those in the nursing home are protected, both the healthcare workers and surely the individuals who are most at risk.
But they're so concerned because they're so afraid for their family members because they're older and frail, and they just think maybe another place is better. Also, second question, I hope you answer both. The tracker, the COVID tracker on the website, the last update for the number of nursing home fatalities in the state of New York was 2,477, and the date that it said it was most recently updated was April 14th. When might we expect?
So on the second, Jim, you have the data on that, right?
The April 15th data will be up today. There was some reporting issues from the nursing homes for the 16th because we're lagged today. So we'll try to get that all up in the next day or so.
Okay.
Bernadette?
Yeah, so we've gotten some reports from certain hospitals downstate, specifically Manhattan and Queens, about overwhelmed ICU beds and just staff. They're just completely overwhelmed. Wondering if you guys are going to be focusing more on these high needs hospitals, and then also maybe utilizing more the Javits Center and USNS Comfort. And I also wanted to get your response. It looks like the president is also watching this press conference. He tweeted 13 minutes ago, quote, "Governor Cuomo should spend more time doing and less time complaining. Get out there and get the job done. Stop talking. We built you thousands of hospital beds that you didn't need or use, gave large numbers of ventilators that you should have had and helped you with testing that you should be doing." It goes on a little bit more. So wondering if you could respond to that, and then also the question about the overwhelmed ICU.
The real-time response.
The president.
Ooh, yo, the president said that about you.
Sitting home watching TV, maybe he should get up and go to work, right?
Oh!
Second,
He said you should get off your ass.
Let's keep emotion and politics out of this and personal ego if we can, because this is about the people and it's about our job.
Oh, who's it about? Who's it about? Who's it about?
Let's try to
say their names.
Focus on that. I have said repeatedly
You said you're not focusing?
that when we were fighting for the additional capacity for a hospital system, that the president moved very quickly, and I applauded him for it.
Oh, he taking the high
route. The Army Corps of Engineers, and he
Okay.
brought them up to build the Javits Center capacity.
Wait for it. The clap's coming.
2,500 beds.
What do you want to say?
He's wrong that it hasn't been used. About 800 people have gone through Javits.
Oh, he said you
To
lying.
dismiss 800 people is disrespectful. But we didn't
Shame
use
on you.
2,500 beds because we didn't reach the capacity. When he says, well, we built it, we didn't need it, it sounds like suggestion is, well, it was a request by the state that wasn't valid. If he didn't really believe 2,500 beds was necessary, I don't believe the federal government would have helped build 2,500 beds. And the number came from a projection from him. See, he should read the reports he issues. The White House Coronavirus Task Force had enormous, projected in the millions of people. The CDC, which is the president, projected in the millions of people. So the projections were high. They were the president's projections. So for him to say to anyone, well, you relied on projections and the projections were wrong, they're your projections, Mr. President. So were we foolish for relying on your projections, Mr. President? CDC, Coronavirus White House Task Force, that's you, White House, that's you. We relied on your projections. Okay, shouldn't have relied on your projections. Actually, I think the president has a better argument, which is Yes, we built 2,500 beds because the projection said it could get that bad, and because we worked together, we flattened the curve and we didn't hit the projection, which is actually what happened. But don't suggest that anyone made a mistake.
This ain't even political. This is a 1v1. Trump versus Como. Just let them 1v1 it out.
Columbia,
There's no
McKinsey,
politics in this.
Second,
1v1 Russ,
I have
Como
said
and Trump.
a number of times, I don't know, what am I supposed to do, send a bouquet of flowers? They were very helpful on Javits. They were very helpful on sending the U.S. Navy ship Comfort. They were very helpful in intervening with China and getting PPE equipment out of China. They were very helpful in helping us find ventilators. I said thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, going forward, we're still in the midst of it. The president doesn't want to help on testing. He said 11 times. I said the one issue we need help with is testing. He said 11 times, I don't want to get involved in testing. It's too complicated. It's too hard. I know it's too complicated and it's too hard. That's why we need you to help. I can't do an international supply chain. He wants to say, well, I did enough. Yeah, none of us have done enough. We haven't, because it's not over. So yes, thank you for the Javits. Thank you for the U.S. Navy ship Comfort. But it's not over. We have a lot more to do. And no one can take the posture, well, just say thank you for what I've done, and I'm now out. I'm not doing anything else. I've done my part. What if I said to the people of my state, okay, I'm done. By the way, I saved hundreds of thousands of lives. I flattened the curve. I created more hospital beds than anyone ever imagined. I coordinated the entire state. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm going to go see my mother. I'm going to spend time with my kids, and I'm going to go out fishing in Connecticut because their marinas are open. That's it. I'm done. What if I said that? That's what he's saying. I'm done. I don't want to help on testing. Testing is too hard. And then the only thing he's doing, let's be honest, well, it's up to the states to do reopen. By the way, it was always up to the states. What are you going to grant me what the Constitution gave me before you were born? It's called the 10th Amendment. I didn't need the President of the United States to tell me that I'm governor. That's crazy. And I didn't need the President of the United States to tell me the powers of a state. People did that. Alexander Hamilton, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison. They are the ones who gave me the power.
He called it the founding
and I don't need the
fathers.
President of the United States to read
He brought the
Constitution.
founding fathers into
He should have read
this.
the Constitution before he said he had the power to open the
some
states.
1886
He
shit.
did a very
It's
graceful
crazy.
180, and many people allowed him to do the graceful 180. But, so he now says it's up to the governors, which he said repeatedly now, yesterday, version of yesterday. And now it's up to the governors to reopen. Okay, I'm going to reopen. I get it. And you don't want to help on testing, which is a national problem and replicates the same chaos that you created with medical supplies because FEMA wasn't ready. By the way, I needed a stockpile. Where was your stockpile? 10,000 ventilators for the nation? That was your stockpile? Where your projections, the federal projections said they would need double the hospital capacity of this nation. Think about that. The CDC says double the hospital capacity of the nation. The minimum projection was 2.4 million hospital beds. You know how many hospital beds we have in this nation? 900,000. His projection says 2.4 million hospital beds. The whole hospital system is only 900, and his stockpile has 10,000 ventilators. You were ready with your stockpile? Didn't you read your own CDC projection? Didn't you read your own coronavirus protection? So, thank you
This is funny.
again.
This
Mr.
is funny,
President,
but it is getting
for
to
the
the.
Javits. Thank you for the coronavirus, for the
It's
US
too much beef.
leadership comfort.
It's fun for a little bit, but it's a lot of beef. I don't know if I don't want to be in the middle of
By the way,
this.
it's just
Though.
doing your job
Now I feel like
as
I'm at my friend's
president.
house,
It's not really
and the
thank
parents
you.
are arguing.
Wrote a check yourself, but thank you for that. We're not out of the woods. We have to go forward. We need help on testing, and we need funding. It's up to the governors. It's up to the states. Well, then provide the funding. No, they only want to pass a bill that funds their small business fund, called PPE, their small business program. We need to fund the small business program. But you're going to say, after just saying this monumental task is up to the individual governors and the individual states, I'm providing no help, no assistance, no financial money. I understand that small businesses need the funding. By the way, I know that airlines need a bailout, but not the states. Why don't you show as much consideration to states as you did to your big businesses and to your airlines?
Crony capitalism.
Right?
Okay.
Did you guys speak yesterday or this morning after he
No.
announced the May 1st? No, you haven't talked at all?
After you announced to me what? I'm sorry.
After he announced the May 1st reopening of
No, he didn't announce anything. He said it's up to the states. That's what he said. And if you say it's up to the states, and you just hold up a big microphone that can listen to all the governors, you'll hear some governors say, I can start to reopen right away. Because some governors are in places where they don't have a serious problem. They never did. By the way, some states never even closed down. So if you're in a state that has a de minimis issue, yeah, then you can open up faster. You can open up tomorrow, or you can start opening up tomorrow. He's doing nothing. He said it's up to the states. It's up to the governors, which is what it always was, because it's always been the governor's power. And then he says, there's a 50-piece puzzle. Oh, no. That's called the map of the United States. It's not a puzzle. And those lines are called states. And those states have constitutional power. Remember the way this whole thing
This is so
starts.
negative, but I don't know
The
why this
colonies
is so
beneath the
entertaining.
federal government.
It's so
Not the other
bad.
way around.
This is why.
So,
I don't-
introduction to
you know what?
constitutional
I love
theory
you,
and
Kobo.
policy. The states
I love you, but
have the power to open.
we're gonna
The
just.
states
I
are
don't-
opening.
Even looking at the
on their own
market, I don't think it's
timelines.
going to give us anything.
We're trying to coordinate with our
So-
neighboring states. West.
We're gonna wrap it up there. I honestly, we were having fun. I mean, I was liking it. I liked instigating the beef. You know, it was really, but it's gonna get to a point where like, I don't want to, because I'm gonna have too much. I'm laughing at it. It's like watching World Star, but you don't want to watch too much of that stuff. It's bad for the soul. And even then, some of you are like, isn't it sad? Like we're fighting and like the leaders are fighting at this moment. It is, but at least you live in America, because in China, they don't have a discussion like that. They just send the other person to the gulag and not 1v1. He just disappears and they kill him. So, it's good. Open dialogue. I think we, grown adults will learn to, go back and forth. But, dude, this is crazy, man. This was crazy. So even then looking at the market, and some people ask, why do we listen to Como? A month ago, when this first started happening, and that's why it's kind of dying down now, and even I'm seeing that right now, like, I still think we could draw important information from his speech, because New York is the epicenter, realistically, for all of this. So, and then what they're doing there, and you see it. Como isn't, I don't know, he's good at talking. I like hearing him talk, but also he really out here talking, you know what I'm saying? So at least we could get some information you could see on this different stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's important. We've made money off watching this before. I mean, I think without a doubt. And we've seen more market reactions. It's just there's some other stuff. So I don't doubt that He'll come back. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there'll be a point where it will, but it is kind of dying down. You know, Como is not having the same, it's not having the same effect. And again, well, we'll see though, because I think about it, they were going back and forth if it's getting heated. And then the markets are really responding to, right now, it's oil and in that REMDES. You know what I'm saying? The oil in that REMDES. But yes, I need you to do this. I need to make sure you guys are subscribed, okay? We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you drop your like on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scrim Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1. You get on your knees, you do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything, and just get the body moving. Then the optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. It feels great. Great. Now, drop your shoulders. Some of you guys are shrugging at the computer screen, okay? You need to drop your shoulders. Drop them. Relax them. There you go. Fix that nerd neck. I rebuke it. There you go. Then chest to the sun, my friends. Yes. Feel it. Feel it and be prepared as we enter the final hours of the day. We will approach thy frogs and we will approach thy God with honor. We will have our chest to the sun. Whether we walk with victory or not, we will look like victory with our chest to the sun to our chest. And our necks lacking the nerdiness. Yes. Grab thy resistance. Grab thy push-ups. Push thy ground. Push thy chest to the sun. Good. And then relax your jaw. A lot of you have some jaw stress. So go, breathe in really deep. Do the dragon breath. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get those resistances. Okay, take all that hype. Take all of that beef, that world star Como. Oh, I can't believe he said. Take all of that and push it into the ground. Okay? Or put it into your resistance and pull and widen thy chest. And thy back muscles, feel it in thy spirit. Sorry. Okay, let's go. Come on. Came here to learn about trading, and now you're swole. Okay, and you know what comes after getting swole? Yeah, philosophy. It's going to get crazy. Well, I kind of smell. I'm doing my resistances. My arms went up, and I was like, it smelled like body odor. I remember when I was in like middle school, and the first time I had like BO, it was so bad. I was really embarrassed by it. I was the smelly Arab kid. And then I had to go get some Fiji. You know what I'm saying? I'm up 30% on QQQ. It's not too late. Why did that sound exactly like an ad before one of my videos? You guys heard about QQQ? It's not too late. But once it's too late forever. Yeah. You ever heard about Triple Q? You seen the movie Triple X? Yeah. It's his brother. Better, younger, faster, smarter, modern, 2020. Okay? You don't want to miss it. Okay? Tell him, bro. Said my wife's impressed over our bank account, but even more impressed when she hugs me. Tell her Josh makes me do push-ups every hour. Now she has a pillow. She could lay on your chest and got your coat push-up pillow. You got some nice pec boobies. You know what I'm saying? You feel good, and the chest is to the sun. It's hard not to admire the man whose chest is to the sun. It's hard to avoid. Men are walking around out there with their chest to the floor. You are walking around with thy chest to the sun. My son, think about this. You have been chosen. You have been selected. Raise thy chest. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Feeling it, baby. Feeling it. Are you feeling it? How'd that feel? You get the blood pumping? Huh? Yeah? I guess you get rid of the... Let's go, baby. Get ready. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Long hair waving in the air. Let's go, baby. All right. Philosophy. Actually, let me go pee, and then we're going to begin the philosophy. And I'm going to give you a cool idea. Get ready. Just give me 30 seconds. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open jumps. Thumbs up video. Follow me on Instagram at the Training for Training. The Colt loves you. Be positive and respectful. Say hello to the Colt puppies. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I'll be right back. Okay, get ready, baby. All right. I'll chat. Yeah. We about to get a philosophy here tonight. I need to put your... Okay, I don't know how to get this guy. Philosopher started now. Send it. Full send, baby. It's time for philosophy. And this one, I don't know. Is it going to piss him off? What do you think? It might piss him off. I mean, I am going to reference the Bible here, but I have a less biblical point I want to make. But first, let me share this idea with you. So, I told you guys yesterday what happened. I mean, it kind of came up. I didn't really want to tell you guys. That's what I was like, and I thought about it. I was like, I want to hear what you guys said, especially my stream alerts people, okay? So my stream alerts people, man, I want to hear what you guys have to say about this, okay? Pretty much now, here's what's happening. So, the other day, yesterday, I saw that, I saw somebody, this lady, she was doing trash pickup and all this stuff. And I was like, we should give back. And, I wanted to make sure, like, I went, gave her some dough. And I was just like, thank you. I said, thank you for the bottom of my heart. Like, you're out here. And, I think there's a lot of people out here, like, for real, that they're doing a lot of stuff. And now, I don't know. I was just thinking about it because, like, I was like, well, let's do something, And, like, even then, I was even thinking, I had a boy of mine. I'm going to make a video on it, I think, this weekend. I could make it now. But pretty much what happened was I had a buddy of mine, and this guy makes bank, dude. Like, this guy makes bank. And he, because of his taxes and, like, something, he got a stimulus check. And he sent it, and he showed me. I was like, what? So I told him, I was like, we were talking. We were like, we need to find a way to, there's going to be people like that, and we should find a way to give it back. I mean, yeah, it's a tax credit, but I was just like, let's just give it away, bro. Like, just go do something with it, and we should find a plan to encourage people doing that. You know what I'm saying? That if you got money you don't need, like, you'll find a way to write it off at the end or whatever, but, like, if you, a lot of people, that's why I'm saying the system's fucked up, bro. I'm telling you, if that guy I knew got that check, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my boy is in my homie and friend. I don't have a son. No, it's not my, no. So that's why I was like, we should find a way to do it. And I think we should just, we could tell people what to do, but I don't like telling people what to do. I'll just do my thing. So that being said, now I thought about it. I was like, I don't know. I really liked it, and I wanted to do something. So I was thinking about this. You guys remember the meetup? We were gonna do the cult meetup. And remember, I told you guys that cult meetup was gonna cost at least like $30,000 for just a weekend. We were gonna spend $30,000 to $60,000 just to have a cult meetup that everybody could access for free. Like, that's the whole point. I was cool with it. I'm willing to do that. Like, and we wanted to do something special for you guys, and then coronavirus hit. So, and like, think about it. Why would it cost that much? Because that's how much it costs to rent out a hotel, to get a bunch of tables, to get a bunch of outlets, to get internet for 200-300 people, and then not charge a dime for tickets. This shit adds up a lot. It's very, very expensive. And that's why I was surprised. That's why I was like, I should just buy my own place, and then we'll just do our own meetups there. But even then, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to do. So I'll send a message to the stream alerts, but I don't think we're going to have the meetup at least till the end of the what's it called? I don't think we're going to have a meetup till the end of the year or anything. So yeah, I'm a food and beverage manager. Yeah, we were trying to do it at like the Hard Rock, the Hilton. Hilton wanted $60,000 a day. Because again, we're saying we're renting out conference centers for a whole 12-hour day, or 8-hour day for trading and stuff. But yeah, we're not going to have our meetup till 2021 probably. That's the sad reality of it. And it sucks because we got, I planned for this. We were ready. We wanted to do it. But I mean, God is good. I think everything happens for a reason. So this is what I want to do. I'll ask the stream alerts people. I'll leave it up to you guys because I'll just, we could just put this towards a crazy meetup. We could put this towards something, but I have two ideas. One, I want to just go outside every day. I'll go outside and do it. I'll wear my protective equipment. I'll get money and I'll put it on a stick. And I just want to give away $1,000 every single day. It'll be $30,000, and we just give it away to people who are working. We'll go to their jobs, people who are at the gas stations, people who are doing trash. If we see a truck driver, delivery, any doctor's office, and just start giving people cash. We could, and that's, pretty much donate what we were going to spend to do our meetup. It's that, or I'm going to think of a way to verify. This is the part I want to do it locally, just because I could see the people doing it. You know what I'm saying? But we could integrate with the stream alerts and everything else. But, and what I mean by that is like, if you guys want to nominate people, you know what I'm saying? Or like, if you guys, like, if anybody in here, like, if you know somebody who really, really needs it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you could really, like, I don't want to, that's what I'm saying. I know people, like, just like I'm seeing people are getting checks who don't need it. I don't want people to take advantage of it. I don't want to do this for the internet. We're not doing this for like marketing, anything of that shit. Like, I just don't want, you know what I'm saying? I want people who are going to get it to like, who need it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then do like, or if they have bills, send me the bill. I'll just pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's what I want to do. I'll send it out. This is up, again, thank the stream alerts and the people who like, that's when we first made the stream alerts. That's what it says in the video. You know what I'm saying? And we said all that and we said we're going to do it, but I know that's why I do want to keep it random, because I feel like I know people will lie. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time though, it's like, this is for them. We were going to do it for you guys and all of us. We wanted a free trading event. We wanted you guys to all be here. It was going to be a really cool experience. You guys remember all the shit I was planning. Like I was planning a crazy amount of shit for it, but I mean, we're going to have to wait, anyways. But if you guys want to put the money towards there, if you guys give me the go ahead, I mean, I'm cool with it, but I think $1,000 a day, $30,000 in a month to whoever wants it or whoever needs it, excuse me. I think that could, I don't know. I think it would be good. And I really think we could inspire some people in the same position. Like, hey, if you got a check, you got money, you know what I'm saying? Like, people really need it. Cause I gave, that lady yesterday, she was like borderline, like tearing up. She wasn't expecting it. I saw her and I was just like, dude, like, we're sitting out here doing what we're doing, but like, there's people out here just like, what if your trash stopped getting picked up? You know what I'm saying? What if the drivers didn't do it? What if the mailman got sick, and like these guys are working out there every day, and then they're going home and they have family and they have people and they're worried about it. And then what about the money? And then like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's only so much. Like it could only do, so much. You know what I'm saying? We could do 500 to 60 people, $1,000 to 30 people. It's not going to have the craziest effect. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully we could inspire some other people to do it. And then hopefully it just gets to the right, it'll get to the right people. So that's we'll talk about that, stream alerts, and if we have a system to find out, because like again, I want to be able to. I know you guys know people, and maybe there's some of you, but like, hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not a fool. I know people on the internet will take advantage of this, and I know people all day. They see it as a check, and it's like it's not for that. It's like truthfully, like understand, like there's people out there who like it's a struggle out here. $1 for 3,000. That would be $3,000, dude. He meant $1 for 30,000, right? So, yeah. So think about it. Let me know if you're in stream alerts. You'll hear from me and let me know. So yeah. Philosophy time now. So are you ready? So here's the philosophy. That was part of it, and this is why. And like that's what I'm saying. Even why we do an event, even what I've been saying every day for all of you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I love you all. I really do. I mean, this is awesome, and you guys are great people. And the fact that you are, you guys do stuff you don't have to do. You listen to this, you embrace some of my beliefs, and even if you disagree with me, you got enough love in your heart to not, we coexist, and I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate you. And we were on Instagram Live yesterday, and someone was like, "Thank you," and I was like, "No, like, thank you, baby, like, thank you, like, because like for real, like, you guys, and this is what I'm saying, like, I want to start something. I like to raise the pressure." And, we could set some good example. And for some of you guys, I'm thinking you guys are living examples, man. And, it's great, when you guys are like, I can't believe I'm doing this now. I'm happy. Like, it's this. And, like, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? So that you can affect somebody else in a positive way. It's not about, bring a friend to Colte, like the video. You know what I'm saying? But, like, at the end of the day, that it goes beyond that, And the fact that you guys are living examples in your life and that you guys are a living reflection of positivity, you know what I'm saying? Embracing positivity, embracing and believing in yourself, and that you guys could go out to other people and do the exact same thing, you know what I'm saying? So I love you all with that. And it was funny because somebody said that, and I was just hyped, right? And I was so hyped, and I was like, listen, baby, there's 3 steps. I said, you receive it, you believe it, and then you be a beacon. That's it. You beacon it. You receive it, you believe it, you beacon it. That's it. That's the step-by-step process. And I was laughing because I was getting hyped and I said that, but it makes a lot of sense. And that is the whole point of all of this. And this is not, if that doesn't explain life and success, I don't know what does. This is the process. So I'm going to share a story with you guys too. And like I went over and I explained some of this stuff. It was funny yesterday. I was driving and they were looking at my windshield and they're like, clean your windshield, it's dirty. And I was like, it don't matter. I was like, the windshield's dirty, but if that's not life, I don't know what is, Even if it's dirty, there may be a little scuff marks. Some bad things may get dirty. You may not see everything, but you could still keep going. I said, maybe if I couldn't see, then maybe I should pull over and I should clean something up. And I think that's how it is. Like, if you feel like you can't see ahead and you don't see and you can't see, can't find a way to keep that car moving, pull over. Yeah, you got to clean up your act. You got to clean up something. But you're gonna have blemishes. There's gonna be little dots on there, and I was looking at the windshield. I was like, you see that? That's my negativity. Sometimes I try to like wash off the negativity. You could still see some streaks. Sometimes it stay there, but I got to keep going. I could still keep going. I could still keep driving. You know, it's not going to get in my way. And that's what it is. Like, there's negative things, there's that, but it's your windshield, baby. You know, you got a little bit of dirt on there, you got this and that, but you can, as long as you could keep seeing, that's the whole point of life. As long as you could see, you know, as long as, you know, as long as you're there, as long as you're doing that, like, you know, just keep moving forward. And that was the point with it. And I was just thinking, you know, I was like, I'm a very positive person. I'm also negative too at the time. And don't get it twisted. I said, at least I'm trying, okay? You know, and even if I clap some people, you know, some tough love today, it kind of relates to this story I want to share with you. But I was thinking, you know, why? And a lot of, you know, always, right? Every philosophy, why? And people ask me, like, how are you like this? What made you like this and that? And like, I was just thinking, and this is why I hope you guys don't get mad at this. You know what I'm saying? Don't let this bother you, because I just grew up listening to a different message, you know? Like, I really, and I praise, you know, my parents weren't the best. You know, I got the shit beat out of me. They didn't understand stuff. They thought the stock market was gambling, but I heard some of these stories, and I was thinking, some of you guys, there's people who've never been exposed to some of these allegories. You see what I'm saying? Fuck the story. You know what I'm saying? It's an allegory, but like, imagine growing up hearing certain things, like some of these stories and some of these, like, you know, stories in the Bible. I like them because it's not about the Bible as much as it is like just the underlying concept of what it is, you know? And I was listening to Uncle Answers, and he said a line, and it was from the Bible, and I was like, ooh, you know? So I was like, you know, I want to share one of these stories with you, and I want to share some of these stories with you because I feel like you guys have never heard them, but like, it's not about being religious. It's not about being, you know, just, you know, having this in your head, you know, having it in your head and being able to just hear it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think. Like, some of you grew up with a different message in your mind. You were growing up or throughout your life, you never had, like, you had different stories. You had different experiences to fall back on, and it wasn't as positive. And I have some of those stories too, you know? And I was listening to stuff. So it's like, what were you listening to? And then what are you telling yourself now? And it has to do with what you think. But these stories, it's just like encouragement. You know what I'm saying? So that's the story I'm going to talk about. And I'm going to share a story from the Bible with you. But it has to do with this concept. And this concept has to do with, for you guys, in success. That's what this is. You know, there's three. It's just like the parable of scattering the seeds. And yes, you're right. Some people have never heard the stories. And now it's an opportunity. But it's like, bro, it's like scattering the seeds. And this is what it starts with. It first starts with receiving it. Receive, believe, then be a beacon, baby. I made that up yesterday and it rhymed and I loved it, but it made sense. And if that doesn't explain life and everything, I don't know what does. If that does it, I really don't. Because at first you're going to receive it. Some of you are in here right now, you received it. And some people never get past the receiving stage. They go to seek something, it just never gets there. Doesn't matter how hard it doesn't matter what, that's just life, right? Some people, they get stuck on the receiving stage. They can't even receive it. They're like, nah, this guy's this, or no, I can't, no one could do this. They won't even receive it. Oh, you should be positive, smile. I can't, no, I have nothing, boom, out of the question. Can't even receive it. Then what's the next one? The next one is believing. So some people might receive it, but then where would they get stuck at? You could receive something, but will you believe it? You know, you get it, like, okay, options works. I think I can make it. I see what this is. Okay, you go buy a play. Now what? Do you believe it? Maybe you've been grinding for a month. Maybe for a year. Maybe you can't believe. Maybe you stuck in it. And some people, they get stuck. They receive it. They like the stock market, but then they can't believe anything. They can't believe anything. They get stuck that belief. And then some of you, you've received it. You like, I get it. This is what I want. I got it. Thank you. And then you're like, damn, like, this is it. I believe it. I believe in myself. I know. You went up and down. Sounds like progression, baby. You don't care. You're like, I believe. Some of you, and you could tell. I know some of you don't feel me. I say you don't feel me, but I know a lot of you do. And this is what I said yesterday. This is for the people who don't feel me. I don't do this for the people who feel me. I love you because if you feel me, you know I love you. You know I got you. I know you already, you know, your family. You know what it is. It's for the people who need it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to give $1,000 a day to people who fucking have it. You know, it's the people who need it. So you don't feel me because I'm going to say, I'm like, y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. They can't receive it. Or they don't believe it, but one day they will. So I know some of you feel me. I really do. And that's why I'm saying I've seen it. Some of you, and that's what I'm saying, you've gone to a different, guess what happened? The minute you started believing and actually full-heartedly believed, you moved to the next level. And that next level is now becoming a beacon. And some people, they receive it, they believe it, but they can't be a beacon. They get it, and they can't. They're scared to tell people. They're not going to help people. They get it, then they scared, then they keep it to themselves. Then they don't want to give it away. They're afraid something's going to happen. I was like that a lot. Look at all the information I have, the knowledge. I could do a lot of things 100 different ways. At one point, I was scared. I was like, everyone's going to steal this. People are going to copy me. If everybody has what I have, or if everybody knows what I know, I won't be able to. See, that's fear. You couldn't be a beacon. A lot of people, you've received it, you believed it, you haven't told anybody. You received it, you believed it, you still can't get it out there. You're still not able to share it correctly. You see? So these are the stages of success. These are the stages of moving in life, and people get stuck on each one of these levels. And some people, it's a different level for different people. But I encourage you to reach that beacon stage. You know? After you beacon it, that's it. What do you mean? After you beacon it, it's life, baby. You love it. It's beautiful. You know? You're beaconing. You're out there. And then what's going to happen? Anything in life, you're just going to go through that same process. You'll receive, believe, and beak. That's it. Every single time. And I encourage you to get there. I want you guys to be examples. And I think a lot of you already are. And a lot of you are learning it. And I love it. You know what I'm saying? You're still trying to deal with your friends. You're still dealing with your people. Again, you know, you see me. I could deal with people. I'm still learning myself. But I got some skills with it now. But I didn't just get born like this. You know what I'm saying? It took me years. And it took me, and some of you guys, you're gonna find that. And you're gonna get to that point. But you know, keep believing. You see what I'm saying? Keep believing so you can be a beacon and believe in yourself and believe in what you could do and don't believe in fear. Usually fear will stop you from becoming the beacon you need to be. Fear is going to stop you from doing what you need to do. How are people going to look at me? How are this and that? You know what I'm saying? Become a beacon if you share plays. Yeah. I mean, that's how the cult works. It's what I want you guys on. That's it. Receive, believe, and beacon. Okay, you've received it. You watched your first watch list. You watched your first live stream. You know, think about it. You watched it all, and what were you doing? You were receiving it. Some people, they clicked out. They can't stand me. They couldn't do it. They could never receive. You received it, and you're like, you were quiet. You never said a word. Then you're like, all right, you received it. Some people, they never got to the believing stage. They watched me for 2 weeks. They never said anything. They're like, nah. Those UNHs, he was down, you know, this guy sucks, like, or he's doing this, he's talking Jesus. Oh, I saw there's a link for stream alerts and boot camps. They're like, nah. You know, and then some of you were like, damn, like, I believe, like, did you see that? Like, he's actually teaching. Like, I learned something on this, and like, my account, you're now believing. And now your job is beacon, but don't think those steps, you know, that's in the steps of the cult. But eventually you're going to be a beacon. You're going to be out there commenting. You're going to be posting the plays. You're going to be in the chat and doing that. But don't get confused with the timing, you know, and things will take time. So set for that. Understand that process. And hopefully you guys are, you know, receive, believe, and beacon, baby. And I really hope all of you, and thank you. Honestly, that's what I'm saying, you know. That's why I'm saying thank you. That's why I told you guys that, you know, and that's why I said with everything, it's just like for the people out there being a beacon, you know, and for the people, you know, it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And like we could get negative at times. I could be negative. I could clap at people. I could say some fucked up jokes. You know, even my language isn't perfect. But it's at the same time, you know, we're trying and we're working for it, and we could be a beacon. You could change a lot of things. You know, hopefully, you know, you guys don't realize there's a lot of you guys here, a lot of positivity. That's a real ass change. Okay. It's a real ass change, and you can make a real ass change for that. And hopefully we inspire other people to do the same. Like we see the ad guys, like I said it, like honestly, Like, hopefully those ad guys are going to learn to become a beacon, you know? Some of them are doing it just for money. Maybe some of them have something to teach and they just don't know how to get it out there, and they're copying whatever they see and the people they see. And I believe that, and I could see that. And we just hope that they get inspired to do something. You know, we you know, hopefully we do events and people see it. Hopefully they get inspired to change, you know, to do something that they're seeing. You know what I'm saying? So be a beacon, and that's what you guys, a lot of you have already done. You guys, I appreciate it, representing the cult in a positive way, you know, giving people some hopium, you know, and making it look like, you know, something good, you know, making it, you know, really taking a negative word like cult and being a good representation of that. And some of you, you're going to get there. Hopefully, maybe we got to go through the receive and believe in stage, you know, but either way, I'm proud of you guys, and that's definitely a goal. You know, it's a goal, and you can do a lot with it. You can make a lot of changes with it. You guys will see, and just keep moving forward. So now, this is the verse I want to talk about. It's a very simple verse in the Bible, but it's just a story. And this is what I was saying with some of these story that I grew up with, like, you know, and that a lot of people did, and then a lot of people didn't know, or a lot of people just hated. So just please take this as just think about the message, okay? Don't get caught up with the words or who it is, and like, you know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple like that. So I really just listen. Jesus heals a lame man. Afterward, Jesus returned to Jerusalem for one of the Jewish holy days. Inside the city near the sheep gate was the pool of Bethesda, with 5 covered porches. Crowds of sick people, blind, lame, or paralyzed, lay on the porches. One of the men lying there had been sick for 38 years. When Jesus saw him and he knew he had been ill for a long time, he asked him, "Would you like to get well?" "I can't, sir," the sick man said, "for I have no one to put me into the pool when the water bubbles up. Someone else always gets there ahead of me." Jesus told him, "Stand up, pick up your mat, and walk." Instantly, the man was healed. He rolled up his sleeping mat, began walking. But this miracle happened on the Sabbath, so the Jewish leaders objected. They said, "This man who cured you, you can't work on the Sabbath. You're not allowed to carry that mat that you have." But he replied, "The man who helped me told me, pick up your mat and walk." Who said such a thing? And then it got to Jesus, and then he got pissed. So that's the story. Okay, forget whatever religious thing you want. This is what I'm saying. I want this story should even, there's a reason the Bible has stayed around for a long time, people. There's a reason these stories, what is it? It's the man who was sick and paralyzed and couldn't move for 38 years. And Jesus goes up to him, and it's the funniest thing ever. You don't know what's funny about that? How stupid of a question was that? And I'm not calling Jesus stupid, but think about it. Come on, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You're going to go up to a paralyzed guy for 38 years, and what is the first thing he asked him? Well, he says, "Would you like to get well?" Is that not a weird question? How many of you would, it's like me going up to a homeless guy and say, "Would you like some money?" You want some money? You want a home? You're like, what? It's funny. There's a few things with that. Jesus has a sick sense of humor. He doesn't. He never laughed. We talked about that. You know? He wanted to see this guy. And you see what I'm saying? There's 2 parts of this story. The main point is really what you believe. He said, "Do you want to get healed?" Of course he wants to get healed. He said, "I've been hearing this whole time. 38 years, I never get to the pool. Everybody beats me. Someone always beats me to it." And then what was his response? He said, "Stand up, pick up your mat, and walk." What does that mean? You know, he wanted to see. He was like, "Do you really believe?" That's why he asked. Do you really believe? Do you really want to get better? It's not a dumb question. It sounds dumb at first, but do you realize how good of a question that is? Go ask somebody addicted to drugs. Do you want to stop drinking? Do you want to get off of drugs? It's like, yeah, but I can't. It's hard. He's trying to see, or do you really want it? In a weird way, and it's just literally your mind. He was just more concerned. He was looking at the other people. He wasn't looking at himself. This guy he couldn't move and he was sitting there. It's because it was the other people. He's like, oh, every time, everyone beats me to the pool. Everybody beats me there. He was looking at what the other people are doing. Then he saw so many people get it ahead of him, he just gave up. He just didn't want to do it. He's like, I can't. He said, I have nobody to help me. See, that's the story. The story is like, what if you have no one to... Jesus was just trying to say, bro, you have it. You can help you. And he told him, stand up, pick up your mat, and walk. This is the next point I love. Because all of these stories, and when it comes down to Jesus, he would do some weird stuff, bro. And it's always weird at first. It's kind of like me. No, I'm just weird all the time. But he'll either spit in the ground, throw dirt on your face. He'll do some weird stuff, man. This time he says, stand up, pick up your mat, and walk. Yes, got to get out of your own way. Amen. What's different about that? What's different from that response in today in society and what we have all around us? Why? There's something really different about that. What is it? Why is that weird? Stand up, pick up your mat, and walk. You did not ask for the retweet, holding yourself accountable. No one motivates each other. Think about that. What do you think would happen if I posted a video of me going up to a paralyzed homeless man, and I go up to him and I say, hey, do you want to get better? Then he tells me he can't. And I say, stand up, pick up your mat, and walk. And I posted that on the internet. What do you think the comments would say? I would unsubscribe. Seriously, what do you think the comments would say? Oh, they would try to cancel me. They'd be the hashtag cancel the cult. They'd be like, wow, did you hear what he just said? I can't believe he just went up. Dude, what? Who does this guy think he is? Did he really just come? Think about that. I feel it. Thank you for all the blessings I've been during this challenge. Thank you for the love and education. Spread the love for people. By the way, love the philo. Amen. Love you, Andrew K. Jay Herman as well, too. Josh thinks he's Jesus. Yeah, right? Not even then. People would be mortified. Do you realize how offended people would get by that? Do you not realize how different that was? Do you not realize the message? You see, that's how I took it, because I love Jesus, and I know, I believe, and I know he has my best interest in heart, but come on. This isn't all love and angels and that. Man, Jesus died. Probably the most brutal death ever. It's not even you know what I'm saying? We talking positivity. We talking this. You guys think I clapped at that guy today. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't. And when I clap, I'll make fun of you. I wasn't I really wanted the best for him. But think about that. Really think about that. He's saying he wants to see, do you want it? Okay, you want it. You have do you really want it? You really want it? Pick up your mat and walk. He didn't say, oh, okay, I understand where you're coming from. I feel you. You have this. Oh, really? Here, grab my hand. Here, just touch my clothes and then we'll see. Come on. Let's just, no, I must be tough. Think about that. He wasn't nice. It wasn't coddled. It wasn't, he's saying if you want it, you've been here for 38 years. If you really believe and you say you want to get better, go pick it up and walk. Stop. This whole time you've been surrounded by everybody telling you got to get picked up. Someone's going to take you here. Someone's going to bring you here. You're just around people like that. He said you don't have to be. But if you want it, God works. Jesus works. Everything in life works, my friend. You know that? It only works if you work. You've heard that. Have you ever heard that? Because that's what it was. It only works if you work. That's pretty much what he's saying. He didn't have time to give the message. He didn't have time. That verse, that whole miracle is like 2-3 sentences. He didn't have time to listen to the guy, to make it sound good for him, and then listen to how he was born and where he came from, and say this and that, and all you're like this, and oh, well, I love you, he didn't even say I love you. He didn't show him no. You would say there was no room for pity, but he was getting to the purpose. He was trying to show himself. He said, you want to get healed? Okay, let's get healed. Let's get to it. But I can't do all of it. I can, but it doesn't matter what I do if you're not. I could heal you right now, but if you're not even going to be willing to take up the chance to get up unless you have somebody on your back because you think that's how it works, I can't do anything for you. Think about that. I think it's mind-blowing. But that's something that got me. And it's not always going to be easy. Don't expect it to be nice. You know what I'm saying? And don't use this as an excuse to clap at people and think that's what Jesus did. Because that's why you get hellfire preachers. They'll use word, don't misconstrue this. Okay? Do not misconstrue this. Simple as that. If you misconstrue it, it's very easy to, no. This is, you want to get better. You want to do something, Uncle Answer said that. What did he say? I need to play that because I heard it last, and that's what happened. I was driving, and I heard Uncle Answer say that, and I was just like, damn. And then I'd see. Let's see. Let me run this up. I gotta find that. Where is it? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Hold on, I'm waiting for. I'm listening. I'm trying to. Uncle always. Well, it was crazy because I listened. I was like, that's Uncle. That's from the Bible. But I was like, man, I'm glad I grew up knowing that. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot to say. Life's too short to listen. Oh, wait, come on. All right, guys. All right.
Jesus on the cross, see the drip could fade away, so I'm going for the sauce. Knew the Lord would make a way, had to get my man and walk. Oh my God, that's my guy.
Ooh. He said, I ain't worried about the drip because I'm going for the sauce. I knew the Lord would make a way. I had to get my mat and walk. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That's what I'm coming at with you. That's why I'm saying it's nothing except for that. You see? It may not sound the same. It's not going to sound pretty. I knew if I wanted to do something, I literally knew I had to get my mat and walk. It didn't matter if anyone was around me, was going to take me to the pool. God has already asked. He said, you want to live your life? You want to be successful? You want to do all this stuff? I said, yeah. Okay, get your mat and walk. That's it. Say less. You got to pick it up. It's on you to take. You have to have that faith. You really want to get better. You really want to do something. Say, okay, I want to. It's a full-on commitment. It's deep. I know it really is. And you got to pick it up. If I knew the Lord would make a way. That's the whole point. I know no one's there to help me. I know this, but I knew as long as I pick up my mat and walk and I just believe, I will go. That's it. And then think about that story now. Receive, believe, beacon. He received the message. He said, you want to get better? He said, yeah. He received it. He said, okay, get your mat up and walk. He was like, okay, I believe it. It didn't matter how it was packaged. He wasn't focused. Well, he didn't say it nice enough. He didn't offer me a wheelchair. He didn't give me this. I can't believe he did this. How is he wearing that? No. He said after 38 years, maybe it never worked. He's like, fuck, why not? Literally, he's just like, let me try to believe. And then he believed. This whole time he was trying to get to the pool, but he never tried to get up. Isn't that funny? How many of you have been trying to get to the pool, but you've just never got up? You've never tried to get up. You've learned to do all this stuff, but you never learned to just get up and actually just, I'm out of this. Like, I'm done. I'm going to do this. Like, I'm just going to try to get up. I'm not going to try to wait for the big one. I'm not going to wait for this. I'm not going to wait for anybody. Like, oh, maybe when these people notice me, when this and that. No, just get your ass up. Think about that. How many? So, but think about that. He believed, he got up, and then do you know what was the end result? In that story, what ended up happening? So after he got up, started walking, he believed, he received, and what was the final one? What was the final thing that happened? One final thing occurred. He hit TLT. He was like, bro. No, that'd be funny. He became a beacon. How did he become a beacon? What happened? He became a beacon. He didn't tell anybody his story. He got in trouble. He didn't tell anybody about his magical mat. They called him out. They said, why are you carrying that right now? Isn't that funny? Ain't that funny how people in the world, you could be paralyzed your whole damn life. And you doing something they don't like that you have never been able to, and then they're going to look at you and then they're going to say, what are you doing? That's against the law. You can't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing this. That's how it's going to be for some of you when you first reach success. Honestly. Be careful. Crabs in a bucket. It's real. You know, you're going to be, and they were like, dude, what do you do? They're like, why are you walking? And then he's like, dude, some guy just healed me and just said, pick my mat up and walk. And like, that's it. And they got pissed. Then they started coming. They started, that's it. He was a beacon. Literally, he was a beacon even if it was negative. But his life, his story, he didn't even have to. Isn't that funny? This was a paralyzed blind guy or paralyzed guy who couldn't move for 38 years. And he was able to, he wasn't articulate. He didn't have experience. He wasn't this. He wasn't anything. His life was just an example, big enough to piss off the biggest people at the time there. Ain't that crazy? He was the beacon. People saw it. And you know that works in the negative way too. You know, think about it. Remember that 11 out of 11? Beautiful 11 out of 11 call? And what did he say? We're like, how did you find us? He said a negative post on Reddit about you. I said, that's funny. It's the same cycle. Same cycle with you. And that's why I believe God just uses everything. He could use anything for the good of the Lord, baby. Because he received something. He received something different. He was like, this guy's awful. I hate him. Or maybe he got banned. Maybe I said something that he received the wrong way. And then his belief towards me and the cult and everybody changed. And he really believed it. And then you know what he did? He became a beacon. He didn't realize it. He thought he was beaconing and trying to warn everybody to stay away. He was just a beacon for a lot of people to just come see it. What do you think happened with that? You don't think some of those guys who they were like, why are you walking? Some of them were really mad, but others of them, deep down, they're like, how the hell is this guy walking? Yeah, you see the title, 500 to 50,000, fake scam. You see the stream alerts link, scam. You're only doing it for this. But some people are like, he really did turn 500 into 50,000. There's really thousands of people who did the exact same thing. You see, even with your life, that's why I tell you guys, go be positive. Go be positive, people. People might hate on you and they're like, you might be in a crowd and people may be hating on you and they may be saying something about you, but that's a beacon. Just believe, baby. If you believe the right way, it'll beacon the right way. Because somebody's looking at you and they're like, I see him. You know what I'm saying? They still see you. So they're looking at you and they're like, you don't see it. You don't know what they're thinking. You don't know the favor in other people's hearts that God has given. That's the one thing in my life. That's why I believe in God so much, bro. I love it because I know, you don't think that's weird? Like everybody you meet could potentially just be a computer. Think about it. You don't know that. You don't know. What if they're an angel? Like, have you ever wondered when you look at somebody why you like them or why you dislike them? Have you thought about that? Delta One, I love you. I appreciate you. So think about that. Why is it like that? You look at people and you're like, I like this guy. You hear me, you're like, I like this guy. Some people hear me, they're like, I don't like this guy. There's something about it. You can't explain that. That's God. That's what I call it. You see? I call it what? I call that favor of God. You can't control that. I don't know. I think it's a stimulus. It's something in your brain goes off, the chemical goes off, and you're like, I like it or not. I think that's God. Because I don't know how in my life I've met the people I've met and how I've got these opportunities. I just have favor with God. I feel because the people see me and they're like, I like you. I like him. You see what I'm saying? So you don't know who's watching you and what is going through in their mind. They may see what you're doing and they just granted you favor. Some of you, I see some of you and I'm like, I like that guy. I really love him. I love all of you, but some people more than others, you see him and you're like, I connect with something, but you can't explain it. Why? You see? I think that's God. And that's why I think so. Get out there, be a beacon. And whether they hate on you or anything, you don't know what's happening. And you don't know who's watching you. You don't know what I see. You don't know what the other people see. And you don't know what opportunity it's going to lead you to. That's why I show love, be positive, always do the right thing. You see what I'm saying? Because that's it. I don't know isn't that amazing? Like, I don't know who's watching me. And and I've been getting some wild messages, and I would even be shocked because some people would be like, I'd be like, damn, I'd be like, this guy's following me or this guy's like actually watching. And then I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I had professional athletes hit me up the other day and I was like, what? But it's like, I never know. You don't know who's watching. Yeah. And this is the chat. This is a platform, but you forget me, You all have your lives, and some of you guys think you're doing something for no reason, and you don't understand. You know what I'm saying? But somebody sees it, man. And if nobody does, I see some of you. It's crazy. It is crazy. So I pick up your mat and walk, and sometimes it's not gonna. Don't wait for it to sound the best. It'll make sense. Pick it up. You'll know. And you'll be like, I haven't tried to get up. I've tried to get to the pool. I've never tried to get up. See what I'm saying? We've done everything but try to stand up. So just stand up. That's it. And go. You receive it. If because some of you are receiving this for your first time, your 100th time, I don't know. It's up to you to believe it. Maybe you've already received it. You haven't been able to believe. Now it's time to believe it. Maybe you already believe it. You already received it. Go be a beacon. I'm not telling you go, I'm not telling you go make a course. I'm not telling you go give all your money away to the poor. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying go be a reflection of what you believe and receive. You see what I'm saying? Go show someone love. Go be positive. Don't throw shade on anybody. You know what I'm saying? And just try your best and be that beacon, because somebody is going to see that. Somebody's going to see you. And you'll see what's going to happen. So you never know. And you never know whose favor you're going to get and who's going to see you and what it's going to be. At least you know you're up and you're walking and you're good, man. Simple as that. Your time is coming. Amen. And this is part of it. You see how it leads into that? Because you never know your time is coming, because you never know who saw you. Isn't that crazy? And that's why you're all pissed off. You think nothing's going to happen. But you don't know what's going on behind the scenes, dude. You don't know how anybody feels. You don't know anything. Isn't that funny? That's what I was thinking about yesterday. That lady I gave that money to, I just walked right by her. I saw her, and as I was walking, I was like, wait a minute. And something came over me. I don't know why. And I went back. I chased her down, and I gave her some money. I said, here, and I just said, thank you. I don't know why. She didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. You don't know what's coming. It's up to you to just listen and be positive, be there. That's what I'm saying. Some of you will be angels, and you will find an angel find you. We'll call it whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, call it karma. Call it being a good person. You can't deny, you can't explain why you like someone or not. You can't explain some things like that. So you know it's there, so you don't just take heart of that on the reverse, that somebody sees you. That somebody is acknowledged, whether, the acknowledgement doesn't have to be vocal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love all of you guys. I'd love to sing happy birthday for some of you. But just because I don't sing happy birthday to you doesn't mean I'm not actually happy you're alive. I am. I think birthdays are great. You don't need acknowledgement all the time. And just because it's not acknowledged verbally or with the parade doesn't mean it's not occurring. So I love some of you guys. You don't have to send me an email. You don't have to tell me this and thank me all the time and donate me money. I know you appreciate it. I know you're here, and I know you got love. Whether they say it or not, I know it, And you should know what you're doing deep down in your heart. You will know, So don't trip. Don't trip, but at the same time, go be that beacon and take heart in the fact that you already are, in a way. And someone's watching, and that it's up to you, man. You get up. You're going to make your moves. I'd say you just got to get up. Don't go to the pool. Don't go to where you think, like, I need to get to the hospital. I need to get to this place that's going to help me. I just need enough to do this. I need this. No, just go. Start right now. Get up. So, receive it, believe it, and be a beacon, baby. There you go, baby. There you go. So, God bless you all. That's your philosophy. Okay? I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. And I love you all. That's your Friday message. That's a good Friday. I think we've been having some good philosophies back to back. We're going to end that on a Friday. Enjoy your life, man. And let's go, man. And expect favor. Expect favor and be a beacon, and you will receive favor, baby. I'm talking God in every psalm because he showed me favor. Oh. I love it, man. God is good. I love you, God. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all of you. And hopefully you're inspired, man, to just get up. You know what I'm saying? And be positive. You could choose the type of beacon you're going to be. You could even beacon negativity. Beacon negativity towards somebody who believes and who's positive. You're only beaconing their positivity, believe it or not. That's what happens. Go put any negative beacon. At the end of the day, I got that positive influence on it. Because someone's going to see it. Maybe the negative. Oh man, I could go too deep on this, man. I'm gonna leave it. I won't go too deep because I just want you to think about it all. Honestly, y'all should think about this. Y'all should go do whatever you do on the weekend. Maybe some of you are going to get real high and think about this. I don't care. Do whatever you need to do, but just think about that. I'm not going to elaborate on it. I really want you to think about all of this. Go listen to this again and literally just think about all of this and just how it is with people and everything, man. You know? Just really think about it, okay? Like, that's it. Like, I'm gonna leave you with that, okay? So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God loves you. I love you. What's up, Colt? Say what's up to the puppies if you're new and need a owner. We have a lot of people willing to adopt Colt Chad puppies right now. So help them out, baby. Be a beacon, baby. Be a beacon. Let's go. Man. So love. Y'all got love. I love you. Bro, I just see so many comments and I read them. And like it leads me to like three I could go on philosophy for days with this. I really could, man. I'm trying to hold back, man. I really am. I'm trying to. I mean, it's. What time is it? I think we could do. Okay, maybe I could. We could talk. I mean, listen. Because I always say, you're like, wow, Josh is God sent from God. No, I'm not. You know, if I was sent from God, I'll be a lot better. Promise you. And I wouldn't be aware of some of the stuff and nasty little jokes you make and the behaviors, all that, you know. But this is the point, though. This, you know, why I'm saying that is because I don't think I'm sent from God. I think it's more of a joint venture. You know, that's what I think it is. I think it's a business. It's a joint venture. You know, I came with him. That's why. Because in the Bible it says it's a marriage. You come together. Two separate things came together, and then, you know, I brought my stuff to the table. I brought what I have. I said, listen, this is how I was born. This, you know, and he was like, that's good enough for me. That's good. You should, and that's why I'm saying it's not like I was sent. Do you realize that's for all of you? Ding, 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 ding. All of you can make the same exact partnership. All of you could be a beacon in any way you want. And every single one of you has lived such a unique life to bring a certain thing to the table, to be a beacon to certain types of people and certain people all over. Isn't that crazy? I went through every single good and bad and fucked up thing all for that reason. I went through all my phases. I could relate to you on a lot of different stuff, and you could relate to other people. Remember I told you it's a contract. That's why people say you're entitled with God. You're entitled with your belief. I was like, well, we're in a business. I have a contract. He made a promise. I made a promise. Rights and responsibilities. I know how this business works. What do you mean? And I'm in business with someone who's really reliable. Not one promise has ever failed. So, weird. There's that. And now let me give you a trading philosophy. Can I give you a trading philosophy? Because I was thinking about this. Yesterday, and then someone said a negative comment, and I didn't really want to. It didn't matter, but I was thinking about day traders again, because that whole talk with day trading, and what it's like doing this for a living. And like, this is the thing I wanted to get at for you guys, is that with like everything we're talking about, you need to treat this like a business. That's what it's coming down from. When I'm like, you need to just set yourself a budget. If you see your cash balance, nobody in a business, it's like leverage. You see what I'm saying? That's how banks and margin calls work, is that if your cash balance started going too low, the business would force you out of it. They wouldn't let you do that. They wouldn't let you borrow. The difference is, it's your cash. You could keep buying and buying and buying and buying all you want. Do you see what I'm saying? It's on you to learn the business of in and out and profit margin and handling it. And now think about it. Like, why are people tripping out right now with the economy? It's because people can't work every day. But do you realize that's the problem with traders? It's ass backwards. Because you could trade on the market every day, but does it mean you should make a trade every day? Think about that. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Just because, we have access to trade every day doesn't mean you should trade every day. It doesn't mean that you're there. And even in certain types of business, it's like real estate, right? You're not getting a deal every single hour, every single day. It doesn't work like that. And then even in business, you have to have the foresight, or you have to know your business to plan and know when's your hot season, when's your cold season, when is there more custom. You see what I'm saying? You have to know that stuff. It's the same thing with trading, though. You got to know, but now everybody, if you're doing it for a living, you're relying on it. What's everybody trying to, you want to trade it every single day. That's why I said, some of you got to learn to handle what you got. Because if imagine you made a bunch of money, but you still come to work the next day and they're like, okay, I got to trade it again. Because I thought it was funny when I was going over the example. And this is the point. All of this cash, like, think about it. You're watching me sit here for probably a month now, just sitting on $90,000 in cash. That's not crazy. You're just sitting there. Not really doing anything with it. Keeping it around there, just sitting there. And then now think about the traders. Think about that. Some, not even traders, just some people, how would they view, how many of you could let your money just sit there for a month or 2 months? And imagine now if you were trying to do this for a living. Maybe you're in your first couple years and you're trying to learn this and you're still in this, I have to work every day. I have to do this. Are we in our shoes, or you're in your shoes? Because you are in your shoes. Think about it. It's a stock market. Well, it's the reality. This is how I trade. That's the problem. It's not weird. You just don't understand it. That's what I'm saying, and that's what a lot of people don't understand, because they feel like they're in the need. Like, if I'm in a business, I close up one deal, I'm not going to go out all the time and do this. Like, some people just sit. This is part of what you're signing up for. If you want to keep, I made enough money in 1 month to live off of very comfortably for a year or 2 years or 5 years, if I really wanted to. And that's what I'm saying. Some of you will make a big check you're new and inexperienced, what are they going to do? Or if you just haven't figured, you could be experienced and still haven't figured this out yet. And that's why it's not putting you in the position you want. Oh, hold on. Okay. Is that money earning? Well, it's earning me interest with the cash management on Robinhood, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, at this point, I don't need interest for, you see what I'm saying? Because this is my operating capital. I don't need to collect interest on it. That's not. I wouldn't do that in my business. I wouldn't tie it up in any way, shape, or form. I need access to it. It is accessible because I know it's going to take 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. All I know is timing of it. I'm not going to force a trade. And that's why I was like, some people are probably watching this. You're like, you guys probably think it's wild. Just like seeing 90,000 just cash just sitting there all the time and not really using it. When this whole, a lot of people are under this impression like, wait, I thought we're trading live. It's like, I am. I really, really am. I mean, if you haven't seen it, then you're missing it. I am. This is part of it. You know, it's not making it's managing yourself. And that's where I think some people got to get on it. It's a business. It's a company. It's not that I'm not going to run it like that. I'm not going to engage in business I'm not the best at. I'm not going to engage where I don't have the competitive edge or the margin or anything. But ultimately, I'm just making money every day. That's what happens when you have a job. You make money every day. That's what security provides. So you want to do this for a living. I'm just saying, understand it, so you could get a better idea of what's happening here. And that's it. Because if you're focusing on every day, every month, because think about it. I could not make a single trade this month. I could not make a single trade for the rest of the year, and I will still walk away with making over $10,000 a month if I didn't make a single trade today. I would have cashed out over $10,000 a month in 2020. Walk away right now. Not even touch it. Who cares? I go start over with $1,000 if I wanted to. So why, if this is what you want, you know, if I'm running a business, if you're running a business, why wouldn't you do that? Because that's what I'm saying. Somebody, they were like, you've lost every trade this month. I haven't. We've hit, a lot of, 1,000%ers already, but that's not the point. We've already made enough money. You see, this month, I've lost $9,000, but in the last 3 months, we've made $85,000 on one account. I don't have to do shit, but it doesn't mean I'm not doing shit. I mean, this is an update in my business, and I have to apply this. I have to be so this is where you guys have to learn when you you don't go into something. You don't do something right off the bat. You got to be patient. But it's treating it like a business. And that's where I'm seeing a lot of people mess up in their view, but now you guys are getting this money and you're like, I need to do something with it. No. You really don't. You really don't. You got to know what to move on this. Okay? And that's why I want to see you guys treat this like a business. I want to see you guys be smart with this stuff so that you don't run into these issues or this short-term mindset that's going to rob you out of the stock market. Or now, if you want to trade for a living, I mean, you have to treat this like a business. It's like it's like being self-employed. And that's what we need to see. That's literally what people are not. You don't have to, nobody, again, a CEO, somebody who earns, and again, if you earn that much money, the point shouldn't be to work every day. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need to go in the office, manage everything, make sure things are right there, but you don't have to you don't have to take a new client on. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to close the first deal. You don't have to be finding more clients. You shouldn't be taking on more clients and trying to get more trades and doing this and that when you have that. Lucky, I see your super chat too, Lucky. I appreciate you, man. Got to be a sniper, though. Yeah, consistent. Don't. Amen. It's controlling, and this is what I'm saying, finding the balance. So if you're going to force a trade every day, and we're going to see. So I would trade a lot. Sometimes I'll make a trade every day, but lately we've been slowing down. We've been slowing down for a reason, and it's been profitable. And even then, we've sniped. Think about it. Should we take a look? What this week, I think we hit every trade. Except for Tesla, I think. Still. So with the JPM hit. No, we lost the Boeing, so we lost 100 on that. We lost on the JPM since JPM went back, but we made $1,000 off that. We took profits on GLD. Let's see, which Tesla at? How much is this play worth? This play's at the same price. Break even. UAL. Break even. We hit the Chewy, the AMD, we sold out, and then we hit the credit spread. It's just not. And then the UNH, we've been doing a lot less plays, but the quality has gone up a little bit. I missed out Netflix, I missed out Walmart, I missed out Intel, right? We missed out on a few, and we still have old plays, but we're really limiting what we're going for. And it's creating something. So, but it's slow. We slowed the pace dramatically, but now I'm sure it's messing with some of you, or you're playing a game you don't understand, right? So you're looking at everything in a very weird way, and you think you have it's a stigma, right? You're looking at just like they'll pick up the mat. You're looking at everybody. You see, you've been sold this idea. You're trading every day that you should be doing this. Like no, like Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger. They won't even. It's not about trading. It's about investing. It really is. This is about running a company, and you invest by knowing how a good business is ran. So apply the same quality concept to your own trading, to your own account. This is your own company. This is your own balance sheet. So treat it as such. I need plays, too much cash to sit in. Well, you know what I've shown you? I could hold cash really, really good. I'm really good at it. So maybe just send it to me. I'll take care of it. That's the message you're saying. You don't want to take care of. You have too much cash? No. Why do you think you have too much cash? Why? What makes you think that? Why do you think you have too much cash? And why do I think I don't have cash? What's my fee? Oh, I don't do anything. I thought you could just give me the money. I'll just take it off your hands. You have too much cash, I'll take it. I was just gonna keep it. And then I would, put it to my stack of not enough cash. But why? No, I'm serious though. Why? Why do you feel like you have too much cash? See what I'm saying? Why do you feel like you have too much cash? For any of you because I know some people you think that. You don't do a play for a week, you're like, I need to make a move. That's not you, that's YOLO demon. Out of fear of what? Oh, 70 because you're okay. You give him once a week. But why? Why is it too much cash? The ratio is sitting low, but it's a ratio. I can't, but it doesn't. Is that the real reason why, though? Why do you feel that? Your ratio, like, what if the ratio said, like, your height to your finger, like, means you have cancer, and then someone slaps you in the face? Statistically, I shouldn't be here. Ratio said I'm on. Like, but why? There's a deeper meaning. So you feel, there you go. We got to it, baby. Mwah. I feel like I'm losing opportunity cost. You see that? So it's saying I have something. I have a lot of it. I have enough of it. But you're worried about having more. So this is business. This is finance. I've taught you this before. There's two things universal in life. This is in the boot camp. Every man wants something, and every man is afraid of something. You see that? So in this case, you want something. You're afraid of opportunity cost, but you want something. So really, you just want something more than you're afraid of it. Or you're more afraid of missing opportunity than keeping what you got. So it's up to you to pick. But that's for all of you. And that's not just, I love you too, bro. Big shout out to Matt. You working with me on this. You see what I'm saying? You didn't get, you didn't think I was caught. That's why I just wanted to ask the question. I love you. That's what I'm talking about. Because you're not the only one thinking like that. You're not the only one with that. You know what I'm saying? So you guys have to figure that out. It's what I said. You have enough. You see how that's an illusion? Opportunity cost to a real degree is an illusion. Until you have a real opportunity to make money, or it's actually there, or it's in writing, your opportunity, or unless you've really done it before, unless you've done it before to a degree, it's an illusion. Your opportunity cost, or some of you're in a position where opportunity cost does not take more weight than real cost in real life and where you're at right now. You see what I'm saying? So where your current, the opportunity cost of losing what you have is worse than missing out on something you've never had and never could reasonably forecast what it truly would have been. Because if I could have forecasted TLT would have went 30,000%, well, fuck. I would have bought a lot more. I did buy a lot, but I would have bought a lot more. You see what I'm saying? You didn't know what the opportunity was. If that was the case, if you knew what the opportunity would be, the premium would be higher and that would be priced in. Oh, isn't that funny? That's a lesson for you. So stop being worried about what you're going to miss out on, this invisible friend, this invisible girl, with this invisible money, this invisible... I do believe in opportunity cost. I'm into the economics. Believe me, I feel you. But in economics, it's based upon real, more tangible facts. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody in business, no real successful business would ever risk their current state of business to scale up. That's not how you scale business. Do you see that? Nobody would do that. Apple wouldn't risk. They're like, we took all of our billions of cash and we put it into the iPhone 12, baby. With an iPhone 12, we said we're going to blow Huawei, Samsung, everybody. We're putting all of the money in here because the opportunity cost. If we get 100% of the mobile phone market, we'll have all of the cash in the world. Nobody would do that. No company. It'd be a dog shit company. You wouldn't touch it. You'd be like, what is wrong with this CEO? What is wrong with this guy? You see? So no, you're not. Their opportunity is real. Opportunity costs exist. Apple is dropping, ironically, on that on that statement. Just going on the low ticker. What time is it? 11? You feel like you need it? Amen, man. That's good. Hopefully it helps you guys out, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, just like I rebuked Mr. Credit Spread, stop fucking around. Pick up your mat. You see what I'm saying? You get the romantic idea. Let's be a business. Like you're running a business. I want to work for myself. I don't want to work. I want to do this. Okay, you're running a business. Welcome. We haven't even got down to taxes. But no business is going to survive risking its current state to scale up. Just remember that and don't ever forget that. No real good business would ever do that. So you're either not good at business or you're not real. Pick one, if that's the case you want to do. But I understand that it's hard. Okay, I understand opportunity, and especially when everyone's like, opportunity is around us. You see all this stuff happening. I get it. That's why I say act fast when they act slow when they act fast, You got to just relax on it, though. And if you're going to do a business venture... you know what I'm saying? There's a way to go about something safely. There's a way to go about it properly. Opportunity is there, but this is the next thing I'd say. Just make sure you guys aren't, what's it called? Don't confuse a diamond with a rock and a rock with a diamond. That's what's happening. Imagine you made all this money and you got all this money and you don't think it's enough. You have a diamond, but you think it's a rock, and you're willing to trade it for a bunch of rocks that looks like a bunch of diamonds. When somebody in the business of diamonds and mining, they would easily run it up on you. They would know. I would easily give you that. Why wouldn't I? So don't make that mistake. Avoid it. You got to focus on what you got. What you have is enough. BA's not doing anything. I hate it. BA pissed me off, man. It didn't even make my Friday move. Is it that time of day when you compare yourself to God? It might be. I'm made in his image. And I'm so thankful for it. That he gave me the ability to create. That he sent his son for me to follow after his example. And for me to talk about him. And to share with no fear. Yeah, so maybe it might be that time of day where I compare myself to God. But I've already said it. I'm nothing close. I'm awful comparatively. I understand how good my God is. I understand how flawed I am as a human for me to even compare. That's why do you think I'm so positive and blessed? And I'm telling you guys to be happy. You got another opportunity at life. You get another shot, baby. You get to come back, baby. The account is back up. You brought it from the grave. Y'all don't feel me, man. So, yeah, baby, man, I wish I was God, I wish I could be like God's son. That's something I aspire to every day, and I hope you do the same. Y'all crazy, man. Yeah, y'all just throw a Bible. I mean, that's it. That's what I'm saying. You just you don't talk to me enough. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you listening to me wrong. Because if you listen to me, I love God. I try my best. But I'm flawed. I hope I'm not that dumb and that egotistical. I would never. I don't like it. That's why I said. Somebody said you're sent from God. I said no. Please no. That's because that's the shit I hated growing up, bro. That's the shit I didn't like about church. That's I didn't like about preachers. That's why I don't like about a lot of people. That's not my job. That's not who I am. That's not what I want to be or nothing. So I'm part of the body, but that's not me. We understand. You want to be here. I know. But that's what I'm saying. It's always something to learn, man. Different stages. But I need you to operate like a business, okay? And I need you guys to be cool with running a business. And running a business takes time. And things are about timing. So don't stop trading what you have for the opportunity, okay? You'll know opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Is it really an opportunity if it's asking everything from you? You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Opportunity shouldn't have that much risk tied to it. TLT, first time it was $50. Next time it was $500. You know what I'm saying? You come across somebody, a business, maybe you come across somebody like, man, this guy's going to be famous. I want to invest. Like, it shouldn't require you to be like Jesus told the guy, get your mat and walk. He didn't say go buy a new mat and then wait for this and then go flex on the Pharisees and maybe they'll kill you. He just said, get up. It's not going to cost you much. I really don't think so. But granted, I will say biblically though, I will say there's another verse in the Bible, and I love this one because this speaks to taking risk. Do you see what I'm saying? There's business, and this is what will separate you, good business and bad business. But there's a moment. He said the man finds a piece of land. This is a story, I think, in Proverbs. He said the man finds a piece of land, and he finds out there's oil and all this stuff. He would sell everything he owned to go buy that land. But you see, that was opportunity. But it wasn't maybe there's something underneath this land. The minute he confirmed it, the minute he knew this this is for sale and it has this, then you sell everything you own. You see what I'm saying? So if you like drip, like dividend reinvestment, hold for 20 years, sell everything you own and buy that. That's what I did. That's what I believe in. That is that opportunity there. Options trading, not as much. But maybe some opportunities do come that, but nothing will ever warrant that. I'm never going to put all my money into an option trade. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. You know? Yeah, oil futures. That's because the new oil futures are on, it's a new contract. So think about it. April 17th, contracts expired today. So the oil futures move to the next month. So you're looking at a delayed, or you're looking at a future contract essentially. So the actual price of the commodity is lower than, because go look at when you put up CL/CL will show you sweet crude futures June 2020. We were looking at the April or the May ones. So this is pricing out all to June. So this is still telling you something, because think about it. If the people's expectations in June go even lower, it makes sense why the price is dropping even more, but it's letting you know what to really reasonably expect. So, yeah, if you go to the May contract, you'll see the 17. You go to trading economics too. But it's a different thing. So that's because expiration. See, isn't that funny? How options and it's all linked, to a degree. Oh, wait, you guys didn't see that. I thought I pulled it up. This is what I'm saying. See, it says 24. See, light sweet crude oils June 20th. So it's April 17th. Today was that expiration. Bro, TOT, I hate you. All I know is I don't know. There's a lot I don't know, but I know. Show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back. I ain't dumb. Really rapping rap funds. Talking using the buns. Tilt the curve to the front. Teach your ass in the day what you learn in the month. Eating 1 meal a day. Fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not dust. I'm going to say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. Some would pay, so I stop. Influential, let's fuck, boy. My mental been tough. I did before with high-end flips. Can't do no more. My stay would have to get a license, but my partner has no liquidity. High-end flips. Ooh. Yeah, that was a lot to take in. All right. 11 out of 11, baby. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Okay? I'm going to go to the bathroom. This is what you guys need to do. You need to drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs. Oh, shit. Why'd I close that out? Damn it. You got me too excited. So we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Amazon. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Come on. We need 300 beautiful souls. I need 300 beautiful souls. Do I got you here? I need 300 beautiful souls. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamper and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all these tutorials, but this is the 11 out of 11. So now this is Friday. Listen, before you send your number for the 11 out of 11, today is a business pitch day. So it's Friday. If you want to pitch me a business, this is your opportunity. So we will, let me know what you want, anything of that nature. We will go from there, baby. That's what we need to do, baby. I'm ready to run it up. That's all I need out of you. So it's business, baby. It's business. Let's go. I'm ready to check these numbers. I'm on my phone. Let's see. I'm ready, baby. I'm clicking numbers. We're ready to go. You got to send me the business idea, though. So DM me your phone number. Follow me on Instagram so I see it. Follow me so I see it. DM me your phone number. Let me know what kind of company it is, and I'm going to bring up some. But, yeah, this is so it's our Shark Tank, or this is the bird cage. So you get to pitch me. It's different than 11 out of 11. It's not going to be an 11 out of 11. I got to talk to Elijah last time, but I quite frankly, I want this to be just simple. You give us a business. I'll pick it apart. If I like it, I'm down. Maybe you'll be the first $1,000 we give. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe does anybody have an idea? Maybe we could. Let's see. Let me see. Mouse flavored cat food. Wow, that's kind of good. It's gonna be like Shark Tank. Yes. So DM me those numbers, and then we'll listen to that, and then I'll be right back. And let me go to the bathroom. I'll BRB. I'll see you guys soon. Let's go, baby. It's 11 a.m., baby. Get ready. There's some cool backyard kits if you're into bees. Yeah, you like the bee one? Elijah, isn't it? I think it's cool, man. I think this idea thing, I think it gets a lot of people going. We get to talk business. God damn, bro. All these DMs, bro, you guys are crazy, man. So give me a sec. There's a few good ideas I like. Let me pick. I'm gonna pick 3. I'm gonna pick 3 of them, and then I'll bring them to you, and then I'll let you guys pick. And again, let me tell you this right now. Most businesses, I'm telling you right off the bat, like I'm down to invest in these, okay? But I am not a fan of, what's it called? I'm not a fan of pre-revenue. So if you're going to ask me for money or you're going to try to get something on that and it's pre-revenue and you can't tell me like expenses and costs and you have no idea of that, your chances drop 98% dramatically, okay? So keep that in mind. If you guys really are looking for something, yeah, pre-revenue is scary. I'm not a pre-rev guy. I don't really need a business plan. I need some, we need some information to it, Nah, Mr. Wonderful. I think I'm more Cuban because like I could be like really nice and like some of the emotional shit could touch me at times, but then sometimes I'm just like, dude, no. Like I can't do that. Like it's just not, I think that one, maybe I'm more like Lori too. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Damon. Damon makes some shitty investments though, bro. Come on, don't put me in that. Damon will buy some weird shit though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I love Shark Tank though. Good show. I think Herjavec or Herkavec. I don't know, but he makes some weird investments and then he gets salty if Herjavec's a baby, bro. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, there's a few good ones so far. So Yo, you bro, I got some funny ones too. That's funny. I like it. Smart though. Smart ideas. A little funny, a little crazy. Fuck you, Efren. Efren said 3D desalination printer. That's funny. All right. So okay, there's a few, bro. There's one, let me take some that I like. A little different, interesting. So here's some that people said they're not pre-revenue. One of them would be buying manufactured homes, flipping them and selling them traditionally or on a contract. So manufactured homes, creative flipping. Okay, not pre-revenue. That's the first one. Then I don't know if this one's pre-revenue, but it's interesting. Shockfest, escape rooms, interactive haunts, and game creations. It's like movies and like horror, like a horror fest with all that stuff. I think that one's different. I think it's decent. And then, where's the other one? Okay. And then this guy said he already has a business. He said he just wants exposure, but I kind of like the idea. It's decent. Dorm Dash, business plan, promotional video, financials, kind of fucked because of COVID. That's what he said. Sounds like an excuse to do saw call. Come on, bro. I'm scared. I get scared easily, so I don't know. Don't hit me with that. Or halfway houses. Someone wants to do a business with halfway houses. So, let's see. What do you guys think about those? Halfway house, manufactured homes, or Shockfest? And the halfway houses, I know it's Bo. I know him, so, and I think he said he's done it before. Manufactured homes, halfway, manufactured, Shockfest. Horror, halfway homes, shock, halfway, hot sauce, manufactured. You know what? Let's run it. Halfway houses, I think is the winner. I don't know. Am I right? I think halfway B lamps. I don't know. I fucked with Elijah's call though, bro. I loved Elijah. Elijah, I love you, bro. I like the idea. I think it was good. All right. Let's go. Halfway houses. Bo, welcome to the bird cage. Bo, it is your time, Bo. I hope you're ready, Bo. I know this guy too, so even though I know you, Bo's seen my face. Bo's slept over at my house before. And I mean, it's crazy. Bo, Uncle Bo, his bio, manipulating since 1991. There you go. Manipulation. So this is our 11 at 11 remixed with the bird cage. So we are going to be listening here to a business idea from one of our peoples out here. And they're going to pitch us with something. And please be positive and respectful. Any side-eye will get banned. Hopefully you never pitch an opportunity in front of 5,000 people and get a heckler. You will get timed out instantly. Send in the birds! Get ready, baby. Get ready. So this is going to be fun. We're going to call him out here. Told you I'm ready to go. I got the phone queued up. Let's get some beep boop bops in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. So, Bo, you're coming in hot. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Let's go, baby. This is going to be fun. I'm going to have fun with this. Oh, shit. It's like my phone had a bunch of... I remember I was beep, boop, bopping earlier. So it just got stuck in there. Doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Ding. Oh, wait, no. I forgot the other number. My bad. Hold on. Ah. Oh, dot, 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 dot. Even when I call you, my phone even knows it. My phone says, maybe Eric? Eric Ba? Get ready.
What up, dude?
What's up, dude? What's up, baby?
Talk, baby.
How you living, man? It's been a long time.
It has, my man. It has.
Oh.
I've been good, man. As you know, I've mentioned multiple times in the chat when took the original TTF advice back in the old school days was go back to school, baby.
Amen. Amen, bro. You did it. You still out in LA too, living life.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, you could tell them if you want. Should we like break it down? Like how?
Yeah,
should we like?
We'll start with the. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start with the one thing because I remember I gave Bo. I remember this is how tight me and Bo are because I was like, Bo, why the hell you doing that, bro? I remember Bo came out to the house in Vegas once, and he was there, and I had a piece of paper that had my social security on it. And I was like, where is my piece? I needed this piece of paper. It had my social security on it. And then Bo's like, is it this one? And Bo's ass pulls this piece of paper with my social security out of his backpack. And I'm like, Bo, what the fuck are you doing, Bo?
It wasn't out of my backpack, but what originally happened, which you definitely didn't believe me at the time.
I did not at all.
Yeah, and of course it was the first day I was there, right? So I was like literally like, oh my God, I just fucked up so massively, right? So what had originally happened was you had went to bed, like, because I got there late that night and you picked me up and you went to bed, and then I was like, guys, what's the Wi-Fi password? And my phone was dead and I was sleeping in the other room, so it was on the charger. And then I was like, what's the Wi-Fi password? And there was all these papers on the desk, and I just wrote it on the piece of paper and then took it with me when I went to bed so I could type it into my phone. And then just left it there. Like, didn't even look at the paper at all.
I was freaking out, bro. I was like, where the fuck is this paper? And then I was like, why the fuck do you have this, bro? It still sounds fishy, but I love you. I think God's good. Nothing happened. Bo has a good heart. Bo did many good things. It's just fine.
If you check that piece of paper, there's your old Vegas Wi-Fi password written on the back of it. I will 100% guarantee it.
That paper has been shredded. I learned from that. I said, fuck that. Shred everything. Shred it twice, bro.
So let me we'll get straight to the point here. I don't want to take up too much of your time. So I'm pretty open about where I came from and my background and all that stuff. I've told you about that before, I think, when we had originally talked.
Very familiar.
So I used to be addicted to drugs. I was a heroin addict for from 18 to 21. I got sober around 21 and lived in a halfway house down in Jersey. I spent for about 2 years, whatever, and then actually moved. That's when the original TTF thing got going and all that stuff, and then I kind of fell off a bit when I moved to California because I really didn't have stability and all that stuff. And just like I was not in the mood at the time for waking up at 6 a.m. to get on, to trade with no money, essentially. So anyway, I get it. Yeah. So anyway, back to the thing. So I move out to California. I'm sleeping on a floor, still staying sober, etc. And I have a few friends from Jersey who actually do the same thing, but they actually hooked me up because they knew I was sober with a company that also ran halfway houses here in LA. So I actually managed a house down on Vermont. I'm sure you know where that is, like Vermont Melrose.
So you've actually you have experience with this then. So you've actually managed it and been a part of this business.
Yeah, I've managed a house. So the house that I managed it was I don't know how to exactly describe the house because I'm not that good with real estate terms yet. But it was essentially two houses that are connected to one kind of.
Yeah, 2 unit.
Two unit thing. There was between the 2 units there was maybe 4 bedrooms in each. And each bedroom had about 2 or even 3 clients in there, right? So I assumed that they were renting that house for down on Melrose in Vermont, maybe for about like $5 or $6 grand per unit.
So they didn't even own the property.
No, they rented both businesses that I've worked with and know about have rented. And I've always been like, why aren't you guys buying the properties? And it's just like, I don't think they're, not to say smart enough, but just don't know enough about it.
But maybe could it be there's a risk we don't know about, or it wouldn't make sense, or is there?
Logically, it doesn't make sense to me that there would be a risk to own it, right? Because at any time when you're renting it, you basically have to go to the landlord and say, well, the proper thing to do is like, look, hey, this is what I'm going to be doing with your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if you own the house, I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it, right?
Well, yeah, and same thing. Even if you rent it, you're just liable for it. But there is some limitations even renting it out. But then Apple and the SPY is dropping big right now. But that's interesting. I thought most of them owned it, but it kind of makes sense now. I mean, because I feel like you could get it cheaper because it less upfront cost to start is what I would assume, and then you can really. You limit liability. You know, you could literally just go honestly, that's my biggest question in all of this. What is the liability of running this? Like, what type of shit did you see in there? Is there, what kind of problems could there be? Like, what designation do you need? Do you need to be a medical company, or like what's going on with all that?
No, so pretty much California. There's a lot of. I'll just be straight up and say that there is a lot of shady people are shady in the business. But as far as regards to like licensing and stuff like that, there's nothing that's needed. Now, granted, this was 2 years ago. I have to completely update myself. I'm actually saving to do this exact same thing. Once I graduate school, and get a job, that it plans to be my real estate side of thing when I get into it, is turn it into halfway houses. But anyway, so when I managed one, but I also have 2 friends that I grew up with that started with, their dad gave them a $50,000 investment. They started with one house. Now currently they have 12 houses in LA, and they own a detox facility. It's just like massively underserved opportunity, because as time goes on, more and more people need beds, can't find beds. And the good thing about this is, like, a lot of these, as I mentioned in the message I sent to you, is that a lot of these patients that come in are not actually funding themselves, so it's their insurance company funding them. So you take immediately just from the house, let's say you had a 4-bedroom place that cost you $4 grand, right? Well, just to make it easy, and you stick 8 people in there, and you charge $1,000 a month just to live in there. So immediately right there, you're doubling your cash flow 2x every month. Not 2x because there's other things that go into it, but supplies, and you buy them basic supplies and things along that nature, but you get my point. And then another angle that they also use to make money is a lot of times, so the recovering drug addicts, so they need to be drug tested every once in a while to comply with certain rules and rules that you yourself designate as the rehab company, etc. And a lot of these, there's drug testing companies that will come in and then allow you to buy stock in their drug testing company, and then they will do the drug testing for you, and then they bill the insurance company, and then you, since you are now an owner of the company that's doing a drug testing, you're entitled to some of their profits at the end of the year. So it's like there's a million different angles of all this money generation coming through. But mainly I am more of, there's also different levels of care too as well. So I'm under the philosophy of like, you can't tell anyone what you want to do. You can't lead, you can bring a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? So I'm more in, my idea is just really to get the house set up and get the beds filled and just make a profit from doing that while providing the service of helping people get clean and better their lives.
Okay, I mean, I like it, but it brings up a lot of different. My thing is just going to be the liability, and I have a few other questions, more specifically. But now, what I would even ask in this, and I think it's a natural question that it's like, you see people. It is billing insurance. I think that could get shady. I think the laws. I think you have to figure out that, but. How can we do this differently, or what about yours would be different to make sure that, ultimately, because with any company I've ever invested in, anything I'm in is providing value. So what would be the competitive advantage or the biggest difference about what you would do that would make this, beneficial for the people? That it would make it where this is, because it seems like there's a lot of money, and I like money, but it also seems like this industry you could change it up.
Yeah, so you could change it up, but I would suggest you to just do a simple Google search about the shortage of beds.
That's it. But what I'm saying, what's your plan though? So if I was gonna give you money, and then you said okay, maybe I'll ask you that. How much do you need to start this? What would we need to get the first one going, and what would you do, and what should we expect? Because I think I wanted to do something like this, and I was gonna invest in this, but not for halfway houses, but for private older care facilities, for older people, where you could do the same exact thing. And I know someone, you could go buy houses, and it's kind of just like a upscale nursing home. And then that would be the difference is, why I liked and hospice. But the whole thing I would always stand by is that, the insurance will make you a fuck ton of money. These guys will pay for a lot, but I'd want to use that to make sure that the quality and experience for these people is actually getting,
The money to me really is secondary. I guess that's not good for business.
No, it is. Oh, no, it is. For businesses, I do. That's why I agree with that. But now, if the money's going to be secondary, we have to have a really big value proposition or purpose proposition. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So what would be it's one, do people may need a lot of beds right now, and it could just be a supply demand thing. It's like people need masks right now. I'm not going to get into masks unless I could do something that's either going to make it more productive, safer, or healthier, or dramatically cheaper. You see what I'm saying?
And then, it also depends on what type of client you want to serve as well, right? Because you could go after the super high-end clients, and obviously that is going to take a lot more money because you have these huge upscale facilities, up in Malibu and all that jazz, or you can cater to the low end or somewhere in the middle.
But what do you want to do? That's what I'm asking you. So like, and so for this first one, like honestly, I could write you a check right now. How much would you need to do it, and what would be the game plan?
So that's why I messaged you immediately after you said halfway houses. I was like, I'm pre-revenue.
You
were gonna choose me. So,
you are pre-revenue, but you are in an industry that you've been involved in the business. You know what I'm saying? You've done it before. You know about it, and it's like this is something that it's not like you're asking. Let's sell an idea that's never been done before. Let's make money doing something that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? So I could dig it a little bit there. And then again, we're talking real estate. So even if you fuck up, I could probably win on the real estate if I invest in this. So that's why I'm asking. But I do want to know even, the thing is, though, the only thing that would outweigh it would be the liability or the cost or even the too much time, more or less. But I want to know, how much would you need and what would you do? I know other people could do this and that, but what do you want to do? Let me hear the Bo model of what's going to happen and how much it's going to be.
Okay, so I would, rough figures, I'm basing it off of what I know it took someone else to start it, would be obvious somewhere in the Hollywood area to get a house with at least probably 5 or 6 bedrooms.
So
the pricing off the top of your head to rent something like that?
I do, but my first question for anybody in LA, why the fuck LA? Why do we have to be in Hollywood? Why do we have to be
because I guess we don't have to be in LA. That's a good point. It's just just my area.
Because weren't you, when you had your situation, you went all the way to Jersey?
Yeah, but the California is super, the laws are a lot different and super lax compared to Jersey. So what I was involved in New Jersey is actually called an Oxford House. And the Oxford House is set up as kind of a nonprofit where there's no oversight. What we would be providing would be oversight, as in when I worked as a manager at the place, I oversaw 20 patients. I made sure, everything was going good, checked in on them, made them get up, do chores, etc. If I thought they were high, gave them drug tests, along that nature. And that it comes back to me saying you can't lead a horse to drink the water, that analogy, because what I was involved in was called an Oxford House, which is essentially just, let's say you, Josh Answers, bought a house, you go to the Oxford group, you sign something with them, they essentially fill your house with beds, but there's no oversight whatsoever besides like a weekly meeting. So it's just guys and girls, no one has authority over each other. They're just getting sober together. They run all the books, and then they just pay the landlord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
So essentially, the one that I was involved in has a lot more profit eligibility.
Okay, so then if we wanted to get more space, save money, and get something good, would this not work if we went to Inland Empire or like San Diego or places where we could get a lot more for cheaper, and then too, it would maybe even get some people out of that environment of LA?
I think, so a lot of the people that are in LA, surprisingly, are not from California.
Yeah.
So I think when it's like Florida's really big for this, and so is LA, so is California. So I think people. So you ask the average American where they want to go, and it's if they haven't been to California, they're like, obviously. If you grew up here, I grew up on the East Coast, right? We idolize California in a different way, and a lot of the times it's wrong, right? So, but these people have the option and they're like, okay, I need to get off with so-and-so drugs. Like, where do I want to go? Oh, California, of course, I want to go there. LA, yeah, I want to go there. So I think it needs to be in a kind of nicer metropolitan area like LA or San Diego.
Yeah, okay. So that's interesting because I'm thinking the location. So you would need, now you said a 4-bedroom, let's say. So 4-bedroom, LA, Hollywood, how much would that be? Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Are we talking West Hollywood or like Hollywood?
We're talking. Well, so I was in Vermont. I was on Vermont, so I was in Hollywood. But like the nicer, the better. I mean,
it would be anywhere from like probably like 4.5 to like 7,000 or 8,000, depending on West Hollywood. I could probably get one for. I'd say we'll keep it at 6. If assuming, yeah, because I'm assuming something a little nicer, and I'm assuming something even if anything larger, and I'm adding a buffer to it. You see what I'm saying? So let's say it's even 4. Yeah. If we aim at 6, we could operate in a margin where okay, so $6,000 a month times 12. That's like what, 72 or some shit? Mm-hmm. I'm not good at math. 72,000. Okay.
Yeah.
But $6,000 a month. Okay. What else?
Yeah, so, and then we'd obviously need to, I can do that just for like website, all that shit, and some marketing, and you fill beds. We need to come up with a pricing structure of what we are going to charge per bed and what
are you going to need for
wants to be.
What about everything else now? So how many beds do we need to buy? How much is furniture going to be? What materials?
Normally all the ones that I've been a part of are just been simply you either throw, depending on the room size, at minimum 2 beds per room, sometimes 3. I've seen a big living room on La Brea, down La Brea on 3rd. Big, I think it was like a 6-bedroom house, but they had a 6-bedroom house. They fit 20 people in there because they turned this huge living room and they kind of boxed it off.
Yeah.
And they just went to IKEA, bought the standard bed frames, all this, just pretty much IKEA furniture, all that stuff. You make it look nice, maybe even have an interior designer go to IKEA, and so it looks nice, but it's still cheap. And then figure out what we need to, what we're comfortable with.
It's probably gonna be like another like $6,000 for all that. Maybe I could. IKEA's cheap as shit. IKEA and Amazon beds, you could do it pretty. That's what people got mad at me. I did my Bel Air house with all IKEA furniture, and I spent nothing on it. And people are like, "Why would you ever put that in this house?" And I'm like, "Hey man, it's still running. We still running over this house, but you could do it pretty cheap." So then how many people would it take to run it? Would you be the
one manager?
Just one you, manager. And then would that be you? So we wouldn't need to hire an employee if you're put on as an owner. We wouldn't need to do employee compensation, shit like that, or anything like that nature.
One first house, I could manage probably even up to 3 houses. If I had help with like the other business aspect with like the financial getting all that, would be my first business, but usually you have one manager per house. So
do you know how to contact the insurance companies and get because I don't know how to do that. Like, do you know how to get involved in that part, or how much would it cost? Like, let's say you have your friends who've already did it. Would you be able to cut them in on it maybe and say, hey,
absolutely,
we'll give you 10% if you handle all the back end? We'll buy.
I've known them for over 15 years. Yeah. So, the one that I'm not going to say that. Actually, I shouldn't say that on live.
But
I have 35,000 people. But yes.
Okay, absolutely. So if you have, then I think. So it looks like this is probably going to cost up front, worst case, 50, 70 grand if you lose on the, what's it called? If you fail and we buy a house and we can't do anything with it. But it seems like it might just be like, what, 30 to 50 grand up front maybe, I think. And then you need to acknowledge, you just have to have all these people. You pretty much, in the sense, not only acquire people to be there, but I think the only thing I'm worried about is doing it and then the liability also, making sure we know where to go for people and know this. But then also now the final thing I'm interested in now is what's going to make this. So what are you going to do that's different? My thing, I always say it. I say stay in your lane. I don't compete, You could be competition. Some people think they're competition. No, I don't believe in that. I will just create. That's it. I sit in my lane. I'm going to, you could compete with me all you want. I'm going to create. So what, if this is just going to fall in line, what are you going to do different than your friends? Because you're pretty much competing with them. Maybe we could cut them in to help or whatever it may be. But what will you do that will make this a difference? What will be the competitive advantage that will get people here, to get people to choose you over anything else, and that will get people to have an experience where maybe you change the statistics on how helpful this is, or maybe you change, you give them a real community and helpful. Like, what will be the big difference?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, and I am not sure, and I need to think about that question.
Okay, good. And I appreciate it. And this is what I'll even tell you now. Good, we could save a lot of time with it, because that's the answer I need. If you could answer that and spend time to understand and think about the system that is going to allow that to create it, that will really be a good make it or break it. Or that will really turn this from, okay, we compete, to no, this is a no-brainer. We can upset an industry. You could really disrupt it and do something. If we give, I'm assuming, and I think this just with anything, is that we could always do something better, especially when it comes to like medical. I'm sure a lot of people end up getting addicted again and this and that. It's like, how can we make a real ass change? And if that's possible, and that's why I said money will come second, because if you find that, that's the thing worth more than anything. That'll eventually bring more money than anyone could imagine, but we have to find a way, again, you'll never be able to get there if you don't take care of the people and we don't give them something different. Yeah, break the cycle. That's the first part. You focus on that. I'm involved, and you got to, if you could get me that answer, then the next part is come up with a plan. Like, actually get a plan of writing what it is. See who we would need to contact if we need this insurance company, if there's this law, what licensing it would be, refresh yourself with that, make account for all liability, and then say, well, we could cut in this person at this, or we could contact these people. I've already even contacted them. You gave me that. If you have that plan and the competitive advantage with it, and even if you didn't have the competitive advantage, I mean, it's a little bit more, it becomes less appealing, honestly, but even without it, it is still an appealing industry and business. And I see the opportunity to even make a change. I would be in on this at like 35,000. I would say I could be up for that 30 racks. And then you might have to, and that'd be enough to probably get you a house, a down payment. And then maybe I could hustle on the real estate side and find either an old house or we might even be able to use my house in LA now that I think about it.
I mean, you would be able to crush the part that I am least knowledgeable about with it, acquiring a house.
Yeah, that part's easy. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, even then, that's why I was like, that's why even if your friend started with 50, we could do this with half the amount, and then, you get me on the phone, get me talking to some real estate landlords, we could figure out a way to get a property on a 2-month, 3-month trial, you know what I'm saying? Or that's even another guarantee. If you could do that too, I'll give you a guaranteed check. If you could go pull off this idea and go show it in the market, go find somebody who already owns a house and pitch them on this too, and just say, hey, let me try it at this, or ask one of your friends, say, hey, let me get one of these and let me do it with this, and see, because again, the thing that I like about it, you have experience, and the fact that you've managed one. But you know what it's like. You know what it's like being in that situation and then coming out of it. And like, and then some people, the chat, people would say, oh, it's this, it sounds shady, it's this and that. It's like, at the end of the day, you've been through that shit, and you don't want anybody in that, you know, and you understand what it was like to see the light and to get away from that. So I'm sure you want to help people, and that is the end goal with this. So it's
I just admitted to 5,000 people that I was addicted to
yeah, you know, that's it.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not ashamed of it. I wouldn't change my life.
Amen, amen, and that's and people need
person.
that. And people, you know, and some people who are in your boat need to hear that. And like, you know, it's something, you know, provide value. If you provide value and made money off of it, good. You know, if people are going to say, oh, you're making money off this, well, I'd rather you make money providing value than not. But, you know, so it's, I'm with it. I think you have a unique competitive advantage with it. The question is just going to be, I think the real estate part we could get figured out. I think try to, you know, reflect on your situation and what you just find the problems in what is happening now so that you could come up with the solution and then make this better. But even then, we might be able to get this off the ground for a little bit cheaper. If I could find a way to get this in the door, I think if you just had a plan, came back, doubled up, triple checked on the liability and what would be needed and required, I'm interested. I would be in there at least to provide my real estate knowledge and any back-end business knowledge, but I don't know insurers. I don't know insurance billing. I don't know any of that shit. I'm not helpful in that. We need somebody for that, or you need to be the guy. As far as real estate knowledge, overall running and general liability avoidance and capital, I could do that. So
Well, I will give my friend a call later today or when I get off the thing. I wrote down everything you need, and then come up with a little draw up for you. Finishing up on school, but hopefully soon.
All right.
Get that to you over by email.
Yeah, I dig it. I think it has, you know, so it's, I guess more or less I'm kind of giving you a yes, but not quite. I mean, I'm giving you a tentative yes, essentially. You know, it's based on some conditions here. But And we have to see, again, because if liability prices is out, or if it's just, you know, like I said, if it turns into just competing, but if you know, because I'm thinking I could find a way to get you in there, and I think you would be the guy to do it, you know, considering your experience, and I think we could just get it for a lot cheaper up front and then let the business do itself, you know, in a weird way. But that's just kind of risky, though. It's kind of scary. You know, I don't want to, that's the thing. I want to put something into something that's going to be there, but not, you know, I could kind of see it, but I think with some more information or more just, you know, just make this a no-brainer. You're already barking up that tree. You see what I'm saying? It's already a good industry. You have the experience. You have the connections. Just drive it home with the final, you know, boom, boom, boom. This is what we need. This is the way we're going to lose. This is exactly who we contact, or we have these people on board at this price. This is what we're expecting to spend. This is what we're expecting to lose. I'm going to handle this. I need people to handle this, and that's it.
Got it.
All right.
Got it.
All right, man.
Dude, it's so funny that you brought up that paper thing, because literally my stomach still turns to that day.
Nah, man. You know, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit, right? You know, you're good. I love you, bro. Like at the moment, I was younger then. I was sketched out. That was my first time. That was my first time literally meeting anybody on the internet like that. So that was my first experience. I was like, you know, I was crazy. I was like, let me get a house. Let's get a bunch of people on the fucking internet out here. You know, I was like, of course, the one paper with all my man, I'm like, God damn it. But nah, I can tell, man. You've been solid this whole time. It was a little weird when it happened, but I mean, don't ever waste a second thinking about it. You know what I'm saying, bro? He's good. You know, my identity hasn't been stolen yet, and even then so we good, man. That's a fact. Even if you did have it, and the fact that you haven't stolen my identity yet, we're still good. So I don't care.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. How you been though? How you been living though? You been good though, regardless the school, everything else.
Yeah, I'm so happy that my school actually got canceled. I didn't know that you were back doing this. I don't know how the fuck I came across you doing this. I guess a couple months ago, but when I popped in and told you about that, and you were like, you said what's up, but like just going to school every day really fucked me because I can't be on stream, you know. I go down to Long Beach every day. And,
oh, what? You're going from LA to Long Beach?
Yeah, man, it's
brutal.
Yeah. Brutal is an understatement. and so essentially now that school's all online and shit, I can be on here every day, and then hopefully that continues. Summer's already been canceled, so I'll be in the cold chat for quite a while, you know.
Amen, baby. Amen, bro. It's good though, but you know, school's been good, bro, and I'm proud of you. You know, you're actually one of very few people who ran with it, and actually, you know, it's good to see you going through school and actually like finishing that and like just everything, man. So like, bro, even still living out in LA and still not being a fucking LA dickhead and going back to, you know, a lot of the bad influences there, and you know, that's awesome, bro. So I'm proud of you, bro. I love it.
I appreciate that. That means a lot coming from you.
Nah, bro, it's great to see.
I would we got to if you're ever here, we got to give out sandwiches like we did that one day down in downtown. I really enjoyed helping out.
Oh, you were there with us, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, with Rico.
Yeah. So we did that, dude. That was like 5 years ago. We had Rico. God bless his soul. He was the one who brought up the idea, and he would always do that with his family. And then we went with it, man. He would go and he would make sandwiches. So we went to Skid Row. We should do that again, honestly. I think that's kind of the idea I had today, but just instead of, you know, just get the people money. But I mean, that was a good time. That was a good experience. I forgot, bro. I forgot everybody that was there, bro. That's wild. Yeah. That's wild, man. That was fun, man. It was fun. It's good to see. And then it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. I've known you for half a decade, bro. How does it feel?
Yeah, I know. It's been a shame, honestly, really, because like I didn't want to seem when I was able to come back, like I didn't want to give off like bad vibes. Like I just had so much going back to school and then like moving to Cali, and then I kind of fell off when we were back in the old TTF days, and it's just like I was like I hope it doesn't feel some.
It's
not.
You know, back then I probably. Yeah, I think I've changed my attitude. So that's why I'm like, apologies that you would even feel that way. You know, I think my attitude. You know, if there's no animosity towards me, I got none towards you. You have some towards me, I still got none towards you. Like, you know, it's just there's a mission, there's a bigger goal. As long as it's getting done, you know, at the end of the day. That's why, like, you know, even when I moved it on YouTube and stuff, I was like, you know, what's the point of me you know, we had the TTF, we had the people in there. It's like I wanted them there, but I would do the webinars and people wouldn't show up and this and that. I said, well, I want to get this information out to people. That's it. So whether it's free, whether it's private, I don't care. However, that's all I'm focused on. So as long as you're down with that, I'm down with you. And even if you're not, I got to do it anyway. So
I'm down with you, brother.
I love you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man, reaching out and doing that. And even this call and this idea and just, again, man, just seeing you. Like, that's what I'm saying. I take more pride in just seeing you make those decisions that you've made. And, you know, going forward, moving forward, killing it, going to school, getting that, setting a goal, accomplishing it. Now even, you know, pursuing business, wanting to get in the real estate, but help people out, using your skill. Like, that's beautiful, bro. And I think you got a plan and a purpose with it. And I think your life has been uniquely developed for it.
I'm going to send you a picture of my diploma. I think I tagged you on Twitter the first day I went back to school, and I'll send you a picture of my diploma.
Hey, let's go, baby. So, what was the hardest part about getting it? What was the hardest part about going back to school or even doing that and going through this whole process?
Going back to school, honestly, was because I started from the beginning, right? So I was going back to school. The beginning part was just terrible because it was all like general education courses, you know. You went to school, and just shit you're not interested in, and it wasn't really until I got to upper division courses where I was taking on my finance work that I was like, learning is awesome, you know. And I was gonna sit for the CFA this June, but unfortunately it got canceled.
I know.
So I'll be taking it in December. Hopefully that's like, I gotta study my ass off for that, but it's like a culmination of, you know, everything you've learned in the course of college. But regards to going back to school, California makes it pretty easy because it's pretty cheap for in-state tuition. I've worked side jobs whenever I can. Luckily, I had buddies that had their own businesses that let me come in, whenever I could and just make some couple of bucks and just stashed away money as best I could and what just invested it. Obviously, was up a lot this last year, and then just I was a bit over leveraged and fucking took a hit on this downturn. I wish school got canceled before you guys got in the trifecta, and I would have seen that coming. So yeah,
but it happens, bro. It happens for a reason. I mean, were you there when we did the August thing? When we did the first flash crash? Did you see it when I did $2,000 to $250,000? Oh man!
No, I wasn't.
So, because I was talking with somebody yesterday, and we were talking about that. They saw it, and they were letting me know. They were like, it's just crazy because during that moment, I made a lot of money, and I didn't execute it as well as I could have, and I walked away with a fraction of what I made, and it was just funny because I was like, looking back at that 5 years down the road, it's just like that event set me up for several other events afterwards. What I learned and took away from that, even my experience with you, my experience at the Vegas house, my experience with the webinars, you know what I'm saying? Like you even said, your attitude changed, you learn, so whatever happened with the market, man, that's why I try to tell people, like, you may think it's a curse right now, and you may like, damn, I can't believe this, like you said, you wouldn't change how your life played out, you wouldn't change any part about it. This is same thing, you're going to see the same thing, You're going to see the same thing pull up here where it's like, whoa, like I took that, I may have lost 10,000, 20, 30, 50%, whatever. But if that losing that set me up to now keep 1,000% down the road, to now keep something and actually secure it. So, I mean, that's good. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, baby. You're still in the game.
Money comes, money goes, man.
Amen. Amen.
That's you gotta protect it, like you say, but it does come and go. So
that's
the
why
tide goes out, but it also comes in.
Tell them, baby. Tell them. They don't feel you. Some people don't feel you on that. And that, I'm sure both of us at times we didn't feel that. It's easy to get caught up in it, and you think it goes out, you're like, it's never coming back, or it goes in there like it's never gonna end. So it goes both. I think I think that's beautiful for people to once it understands and clicks. But no regrets. No regrets.
No regrets. That's it.
Amen, bro. I love it, man. So it was good hearing from you, bro. I really
too,
I
man.
enjoyed this
You
call,
too, man.
and get me that. I'm interested, and I will even see because once you get me that. And if I see some of the numbers and the plans, my house in LA is about to be vacant. So, but it is a nicer neighborhood. There's no homeowners, but I don't know how the neighbors would feel about that, and if they'll bitch. But it's nice. It's in Bel Air, so that could save us a lot though, because I already own the house. I've already held it for years, and I've already have equity in it. So now it's a little bit. That could limit some of the costs. So pretty much, what's my mortgage on it? Because I got to refi. Dude, my mortgage on it was crazy at one point, but now after I
refi that shit.
Yeah, it's cheap now. I got it pretty cheap. So it's not like it will fit even with a budget. We could make that house work with a Hollywood budget essentially.
Awesome.
So
yeah, I will literally I will get on it. Just give me a few days. I gotta reach out and all that.
No. I'll give you, bro. Yeah. You have, especially with quarantine, you got school. Don't give it to me in a few days. I want it. Okay. I want it. Don't rush it. I want it perfect.
Yeah, demand is not falling for the. I mean, I've been a part of this. I have friends that have gone through the same stuff as me. I know a bunch of people that I got clean with, and everybody says the same thing. It's waiting list after waiting list after waiting list to get into one of these things.
Really? So, wow.
Yeah.
Wild. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So just answer the study up on the laws and the liability and whatever stuff we'll need and who we'll need and what we won't. And like someone said, do it right and not fast. I agree. Because if you get that for me, I mean, That's it. And I'll see what's up with my property and what situation we got going on there, and then what we can make happening.
Awesome, man. Awesome, man.
All right.
I look forward to the cult meetup, man. Look forward to
I
seeing
know,
you.
bro. I'm
giving you a hug, dude.
I know, man. Well, you're in LA. You know, I'm sure I'll see you before that, assuming COVID calms down. But
Hit me up anytime.
yeah, we were gonna do some crazy shit for the meetup, but I mean, it's God's plan. We'll see.
You got my number right. It said it. You said it. I heard.
Yeah, it said in my phone, bro. I put it. It just says Eric Beaumont. I'm like, all right, there you go. There's shit right there.
There it is.
All right, what do you want to leave it off on, though, bud?
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Yeah.
Give me the horn.
Oh, I did. I hit the horn. That's what sucks. They're all hit it again, baby. We can't hear it, but they hear it. That's all that matters. Let's go.
Yeah.
I love.
All right, stay blessed, baby.
You too, man. Great talking to you, bro. I'm proud of you, man. I love you. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Never, don't quit ever. Stay on the path, bro. Never fall off. You're killing it. I love you, man. God bless you, all right?
Got it, baby.
Amen.
Yeah.
Peace
Talk
out.
to you soon.
Peace. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm interested. That's a tentative yes. That's a yes with strings attached. And it's a yes with less money, because I think he'll need like maybe the 50. I think I could do it at 20 or 30. You know what I'm saying? And I think I could ghetto rig it. I already got a house. We could take the house. We could do something like this. Maybe we try it for, but there is questions that need to be answered. I know Bo. I think he has a great heart. I think it is a shady industry, but that never scares me because what do you do in a shady industry, baby? All you got to do is bring a little light. You know what I'm saying? We just got to, you just got to bring in a little light. And that's why I think the competitive advantage is if you could bring some light to this and provide an immense set of value and help these people and do something the right way that people are doing the wrong way. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's easy money, honestly, at that point, so that's where, but it starts first with, my main principle. And that's what I am interested in, is that competitive advantage. But ultimately, like I said, why I'd be interested in it. It's real estate. I could do this cheaper. I could find a way to do it cheaper, and I could find a way to back, you see what I'm saying? Like, even if I did that, I could give him 20, 30,000, but I could tie it into the real, you see what I'm saying? I'll pay for the lease. I'll do this, it's not, we'll pay for item, it's going this stuff. It's not really just like $30,000 to make an app, or it's not $30,000 to put into an event, or if nobody shows up, you see what I'm saying? It's like getting in on 100% criminal justice reform, like getting in on Amazon early. Oh, damn. Shit. But do you see what I'm saying? It's going more towards the value of stuff, and we could find a way. I could find a way to get in there while limiting my risk, and I think the industry itself isn't risky. The only part is, like I said, I wouldn't want to compete. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's shady, you run. You don't want to compete with shadiness in a way. But at the same time, I think competitive advantage or finding a way to just do things a little better could be good. And I like it. I mean, it's real estate. It's real estate and medical. People always will need a place to live, and people will always get sick in this case, and it really is a sickness. You guys know, and you know how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I have a heart for people who addiction. You guys are all addicts. I mean, I just hope you really realize that if you're trading 6 hours a day in front of this screen, bro, we're all hooked. So I think control, self-control, self-discipline. The hope, doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think those are, I think that should always be focused on, and it should be, supported in a way, but it's good. I'm giving it a tentative yes. I really, 20, 30 grand. I get to write it off on taxes. I get to put it in real estate. And yes, it is regulated. I'm not ignorant of that. That's why I think, but I don't know the industry. That's why I think it's up to Bo to come through and use his expertise and connections to figure that out, because that's part of doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Instead of I don't want, if it is shady, I'm not. That's liability. So if it is something that we could do to make it fall in line, and then if there is regulation, that's going to be costs or a way to do things, we could go from there. 6 years, yeah. So That's good. I mean, maybe Bo needs to reach out to you, and we'll see. Maybe he links up with you, and you know what I'm saying? YouTube the process. Well, if we do it, I think so. I'll let you know once I get it back from him, and then we'll go from it. You can't write it off. I mean, I think I have a way to do it, but that's not my expertise. That is my what's it called? That's my tax guys. That's my tax strategy. Over your thoughts on Procter & Gamble. We're going to win on that play. Aren't you guys excited? Do you guys ready? Are you ready to see it? How do you feel, man? How do you feel? Come on. How do you feel about this? Look it. Procter. Look it. Yeah, let Bo put his email. We usually don't let that, but that's for that. Craig, you should reach out to Bo. You said you had experience on that, so maybe you guys could link up with that, and let's see what could happen. So look at that. Do you guys see that? What happened? So there's two things we could do now. There's two options that's going to happen. What is going to happen here with this play by the end of the day? What you got? And how many people made this play? How many people made $150 off this? Let's see. Let's do how many people did we get on this? Let's see, just remember, so every 10 people is 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, that's a lot of money. See, so it's good and bad, okay? One, I didn't tell you guys to buy this trade. You guys didn't listen. Okay? This is not a recommendation. I did it as a real life example. Rebuke you. See, look at that. You got... It's okay, I love you. You see? Just be careful, okay? That's all I'm saying. Just be careful. It may not always work out like that. We did this so you guys could see it. If you made that decision on your own, I'm proud of you regardless of what happened. But just please take it seriously, okay? You guys got to know. I want to help you out here. I want you guys to do good. I want you to make money. But you know what I'm saying? Just be smart, be responsible. Just take it seriously when this is an example, okay? But that's good. As you see, that was a lot of money generated with a very high probability, okay? So, and like you said, there's two options. You could either close out right now. So if we wanted, you see, it says we're up $160, right? Even though we only collected $150. So what we could do, you could buy it back. Wait, hold on. Okay. So you could buy it back at 10 cents. It'll cost us $10. It will release our collateral. So we get all of our money back with the collateral. But now, even better, you get the trade. You remember, we got 150. You would eliminate all liability and close out the trade for 1 penny. So you spend $10. That's it. The trade's over. You collect 140. Game. That's it. But now what is the other option that you do? Because now this is a unique situation. Remember, what did we do? So do you guys understand? What did we do? So let's see. What did we bet on? What, literally, break it down in words. What did we end up doing? Yes, you let it expire. We're going to let it expire. That's what we're going to do. You don't roll it. You wouldn't roll this play. We don't need to roll it. We won. You let it expire. Today, at the end of expiration, it will expire worthless. We sold contracts that would be worthless. Amen. Exactly. That's exactly what we did. You see? You don't need tech. Just understand what our concept was. We went here for earnings. You guys saw it. We did what we were doing. But at the end of the day, why are we going to let this expire? Because this is what we bet on. We said this 116 call will expire worthless. That's why we sold it and shorted it. And we protected ourselves. So again, as long as Procter & Gamble in the next 45 minutes does not come down to here, you win. So because again, if it closes here, today's Friday, contracts expire, what's going to happen? It's out of the money, go to the that's why it has no value. All of these contracts disappear. So you collected. Now think about this, okay? Think about what happened. It's an expiration. So you collected $150 3 days ago. And then what's happening? It's just expiring. So now, after today, the contract disappears. It's thrown out. It's expired milk, but you already collected 150. So you don't have to do anything. You make 150 and it expires. Yeah, it expires right at close. Well, 30 minutes. Even then, you might get exercised, but nobody would exercise you. Because if they exercise you, guess what? If they exercised you, you would have to buy 100 shares at 116. You could sell it after hours and make almost $10 a share profit. But look, this is the option. See? So look at the other day. Just think about what we did. Think about all the options that expired. Every option from here, they're all going to expire worthless. Do you guys see that? Look at from a few days ago. They all had values. Are you looking? Pay attention. Every single one of them. All of them had values. And what happened? Now they're at zero. All of them have values. It is a put. We sold the put. Do you see that? So look, this is the 116. We wanted this to go to zero. We sold it for some money, dropped in value, and that's it. It's going to expire worthless as long as it doesn't give there. We win. So there you guys see. And now, can you find the probability of hitting a play hitting on Robinhood? Yeah, do the, what's it called? You do the credit to collateral ratio. That's what we did in that play. So even if I did this play fully on Robinhood, didn't even have Tastyworks, it's the same exact thing. I want the Snap play, but Snap isn't down. I need, because when does Snapchat reports on Tuesday, I think. So I could wait a little bit. But just take a look. Remember, how much did we receive? What was our credit? No, we just got 15 cents, right? Yeah, 15 cents. So credit to collateral. So $150 credit minus or divided by collateral leaves us with 0.15. Subtract that from 1, about 85%, right? Is it credit divided? No, it's credit divided by collateral. Yeah, right? Did I do that? Credit divided by collateral. And then inverse it. Yeah, 85%. Yeah, credit. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. And then inverse it. So flip this around. So instead of 15%, subtract this from 100% minus 1, 85%. So that was an 85% probability. Tasty was saying 90% at the time. You see what I'm saying? So now we got, that was an 80%. So you could do that. You don't need any of this tool. Yeah, do literally just how I did it. Credit. So we could do it on another one, right? Should we do one right now? Will they let me do it? Because if I have more than 20, will they let me trade a weekly if I have a bunch of money or no? They won't let me trade weekly still, huh? Will they? It says they're expiring. No, I can't buy them. So I would say we could try it on another one. All right, let's do it on. You want to do one on Guild? How much time we got? Let's do one on Guild. I'll do it for shits and giggles, just because I love you. Don't copy this one. So that's what I'm saying. I'm doing these as examples to show you, and why I'm willing to do that is because it's a defined risk trade, and I'm a professional at this. I know what I'm doing, okay? So I could play with fire, and I could swallow it. You see what I'm saying? I could do one of these plays. I know how to walk away without it affecting me as much, okay? And even if it doesn't, you see what I'm saying? So I'll show you. You're going to copy? Don't do that. Daniel, you know I don't play like that, baby. Okay, now you're clapped. So do whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? I just gave you a warning. Do whatever you want. You defy the warning. I do not condone that. I clap you, and just good luck with whatever you do. I don't tell you this for no reason. That's it. I'm not, that's all. Okay, I love you. God bless you. I wish you the best. I hope my example doesn't turn into your tragedy. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to let it be like that, because you could let my tragedy turn into your lesson. Or you could let my success or failure turn into your lesson for free. It would cost a lot of money, too, to learn it. So you don't have to pay. You see what I'm saying? You guys thought, you're like, Josh, wow, he could be charging us for this information. You rookie, man. Half of it is, half of them are going to charge you. You know what the other half is? Is the amount of money you lose learning. You don't have to learn. You don't have to lose this money to learn the lesson. You could let me, isn't that funny? All the people like, oh, you lose all the time. You lose. How are you even making money? The difference is I'm actually showing you. Learn from this. You see this? Learn from all this. Isn't that crazy? Learn from it all. Learn from the red. Learn from the green. Learn from, I'm up 13,000 and I got paid $8,000 to get what? Learn from the lesson. Learn, why did I lose 800? Why did we lose 710? Learn. Gosh. So don't do this, okay? But let's do another example. We could do one because I'm doing this for Eagle Eye because Eagle, I'll do this pure Robinhood and I'll show you the probability, but this one is going to be risky, okay? And this is what we said last time. We didn't explain this last time. When you sell short-term, let's go back to the Proctor. I'm losing my voice. No. Yes, this is for educational purposes only. I'm better at educating than I am making the right trade. You see that? Because I could educate you through my loss. So it's all educational purposes. Okay? Robinhood. Okay, so here's the Robinhood. Okay? But I didn't say this the last time. This play was fire. Okay? Do you guys understand that this was good fire? Like, this was heat. This is top shelf. This is whatever you want to call it, okay? This is the Lexus, because that was scary, though, at the same time. You have to really think about it, because we got $150 in 2 days, and it's already expiring. That's insane. That's risky. So you have to understand with these credit spreads, when you do a short term, the faster it's going to expire, the faster you could guarantee the win, the riskier it's going to be, okay? And then when we do it on a different company, it will also be more risky. Because again, this play was easy in the sense that it was Procter & Gamble. That shit don't move, baby. Procter & Gamble don't move like that, and it was pre-earnings. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a slow mover, risky on the short time, but we had a lot of things in our favor. Do you see how we used the market maker, the stock, the earnings? We were able to reduce some variables to tilt the odds in our favor. And that was the point, okay? So now let's do one on a risky company. So I want to do one with a little bit more time, but it's going to be risky. So it's going to be a company that could move faster. And why would we want a company that's risky and could move faster? What would that bring along with it? What is the benefit? So if I'm willing to take that risk, what would be the benefit? Higher premium. Exactly. People are going ape shit like Tesla. You could sell if you are willing to provide insurance when people are shitting bricks, run it up, baby. You're the plug. You see what I'm saying? So let's do one. And what play we're going to do it on Guild. So think about it. Remdesivir, that Remlexivir, bro. Remlexivir been hitting, that Remdes hitting. People going crazy. The contracts are up. Some are cheap, some are expensive. Let's sell some Remdes, or we could sell some Walmart. All right, you want to sell Remdes or Walmart? Walmart is still earnings premium run up, but Guild is a little bit different. Remdes or Wally World or Remdes. Walmart's a little safer, but it already has the earnings premium. See, one's earnings, one's risky gamble, one's selling premium to the greedy people. Do we do earnings premium, or do we speculate with the greedy people? Do we play their game? What do you want to do? What do you want to do, baby? It looks like, am I right? AI seems like a lot more Walmarts. A lot of Walmarts. Oh, a lot of Walmarts. Okay, Walmart it is. So let me take it. I'll do it all on Robinhood, but let me get I wanted to do Guild. I wanted to do Guild because I had the Guild calls. So if I sold the calls on Guild and I was wrong, I could make money on the. I think you guys are scared of Guild. You guys are scared. Soft. You guys are. No, I'm kidding. No, we'll do both. I'm gonna do Guild. And I'll show you it again. Someone is like, I'm scared for you. You don't have to be scared for me. I'm more scared for you, okay? I know what I'm doing with this. I could prevent, God willing, I don't know everything. Maybe I can run into a mistake, but I'm ready, willing, prepared. I think I've been bred for this moment right here. I really do. I know how to finesse the shit out of these contracts. I know how the expirations work. I know some of the risks. Some stuff is unknown. You could never fully understand risk. I think I'm in the game. I think I'm ready for this moment. You want to flip the coin? Let's flip it. Let's leave it to the coin. Okay. Heads, we go ahead with Guild. Tails, we fall back and hit the Wallies. I was just going to do both. I was just going to do Guild and Walmart and say, fuck it. But we'll see what happens here. Oh, anything else? Hold on. I got a plug at Costco right now. They said, you need anything from Costco? I said, hold up. Hold on. What else? What should I get from Costco? You guys need anything? Hold on. This is more important. That's sad, Friday, 30 minutes left. That's it. Someone's at Costco. That's rare now. What else do I need? Anything else? Milk. Red Bull. I feel so bad. I just gave like such a fucking big list. They weren't expecting this. Oh, eggs. Thank you. If you're listening, I love you. They were like, you want anything? And then I just started popping off. I was like, I thought you'd never ask. That's like you guys asking for a play. I see what it's like now. Never mind. I've never been on the other side like that. I feel you now. So I'm sorry for ever giving you guys shit for asking for the plays. Because like if like you're in there, you're like, damn, like Josh is at Costco. Give me a play, bro. I feel you. I feel you. So, because I just ran it up right there. I was like, yo, I just turned into a real crackhead. Match my 50 on both? What do you mean? You want me to add an extra 50 to the play? Or on what? I'll match. I got you, baby. Look at dude. Jay Herm's came in clutch today, bro. Jay Herm, I'm gonna give that to someone today. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It flows through you. It flows through me. I'm telling you, man. It flows through you. It flows through me. And if the blessing can flow through you, if you can be a beacon, you will continuously be blessed, my friends. You know that? If it could flow through you, if the blessing doesn't stop at your pockets, it doesn't stop at your bank account, oh, then you're going to be... Okay, let me flip the coin. Heads, we go ahead with Guild. Tails, we go on Walmart. Oh, I keep dropping the coin, bro. I've lost value on this for sure. Okay. Tails, fall back. It says don't touch Guild. Okay, Walmart. Screw the coin. We're going to Walmart now. Never mind. Okay. See, but then this is the problem. Let me show you something real quick here. Right off the bat, before I make this play, there is a problem with credit spreads that we have to address right here, right now. And it's related to what we just did. What is the problem? If someone could tell me, I'd be very surprised if someone could figure this out right now. There's a real big problem with what we're doing, what we're about to do. What was it? What is it? Utilities. Gamble over the weekend. Keep lying. Volatility. They exercise the contract. Uncle Phil. Not Uncle Phil. Gambling. Maybe gambling. I think I saw it. I think somebody said it. I think. Did we? Hold on. Let me see. We're putting hundreds of dollars on a coin toss. Welcome to the Cult. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. It seems like you're new. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. It's been bro, I think I put like 5 G's on a coin flip before. It's really bad. It's really bad. So that's why, again, educational purposes only. Be careful with what you copy on YouTube, my guy. You know, I don't have 30,000 cash, but I'm definitely flipping trades off of a coin flip. I'm totally doing that. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged. Yeah, sign me up. I'm gonna make a DVD on it. Flip Your Way to Freedom, Volume 1. Boom. It's gonna be 2 pages. Coin. Instructions. It'll be like those eHow things. Smile. I'll give you a little clip art. Boom. Take coin. Take play. Flip coin. Heads, you go ahead. Tails, you fall back. The end. Dedicated to the cult. Boom. Okay, so here's the problem, though, in all seriousness. The problem with this play, if we go to the Walmart, is the problem, it stems from Procter & Gamble. Do you not realize your problem, you crackhead? By entering this trade right away, this is what low-key defeats the purpose of credit spreads. Do you see it? Think about it. You just executed a trade. You just got $150 in 2 days. So what are you naturally wouldn't want to do next? Remember, I told you I'm sitting on 90,000 cash. You want to blow it. You want to just go into another trade right away. You see what I'm saying? That's a problem. Because you guys will, the credit spreads work. Remember, we say 9 out of 10 work. The one is going to kill you. But it doesn't mean right when you close another one, you open another one. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You made money, you made a good trade, but now you want to go for the next one right away. That's natural because that's what happens. You get so hyped off the first one, and then it works, and it was easy, and it was great. Now you're like, all right, now I want to take a little more risk, or you're going to at least just do another one regardless. Right when you cut out, you open another. Cut out, open another. That's not really instantly how it should be. So that being said, do you still want to go ahead, and should we still go ahead with the Walmart? This is all still part of example number 1 with selling credit. This is still part of it. Should we still proceed? Haha. I love it. Paper trade's a great answer. No, saying no is a great answer. But you know what? Let's keep this realistic. Let's be realistic. And this ain't no fake shit. I ain't trying to set you a standard and be like, oh yeah, no, what's gonna happen? All of you know the answer in your head. You know the right fucking thing to do anyways. It's saying no, 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 no. But what is you're asking to do when you're by yourself? No one's looking at you. No one's watching you. You got a little money. You know what you're gonna do? You know you shouldn't do it. You know you should paper trade, but you don't want to paper trade. You don't want to wait. You're going to do it. You're like, it's not that, I just caught, Oh, you think I'm stupid, huh? It's really, y'all act like, y'all thought I was always on top of my game like this, huh? Y'all thought y'all think, yep, it doesn't matter. So I'm just saying, this is a real life example. That's what's happening. You go to the one play, we hit it, it works. High confidence, we want to instantly put it in arbitrarily. We know we shouldn't, but then we do it. So let's see what happens. So Wally World, okay, same thing with earnings. I'm just checking this. I just want to see if the puts are expensive. I just want to see how much they've depreciated to see this earnings run up type thing. Because here's the thing I'm trying to show you, okay? One, if the puts had some value, they could still go up into earnings. Or let's say Walmart drops, they'll go up. Oh, can you not see? My bad. There you go. So the puts are depreciating, which means we're getting less to take a risk. So if this is earnings, what's another way we could take advantage of this then? Because it seems like selling put credit spreads, you're already at a disadvantage because remember the Procter & Gamble, you're already at the bottom of the chart. The idea is this for it to go to zero. The fact it's already depreciated, we should have just done this play 2 days ago. So if it has earnings, how can we take advantage of it? Iron Condor, no. Iron Condor, both ways, earnings. Iron Condor limits us in a weird way. Because if we did the Iron Condor on Procter & Gamble, we would have lost because it went up too much. Not a straddle. We're going to sell premium. But it's saying, I think Walmart will go up. Remember, I've been saying this thesis about Walmart for the whole week. I said Walmart's going to run up till earnings. It's going to jump on earnings, and then it's going to fall a little bit, but not a lot. So I think it's going to go up. However, the prices of the puts are not as favorable to sell a simple put credit spread right now. So I wouldn't sell the put credit spread. I wouldn't do a strangle. I wouldn't do an Iron Condor. This is sounding really weird. What would I do and why? Okay, you get it, but why? I'm going to sell a call. I'm going to sell a call credit spread, but why? What about earnings could uniquely position that in my favor? Someone said it. The IV, it's pricing in too much. So they had their run up. So how many times have we seen it? Just like JP Morgan, at one point, the contract goes up a lot, but then it can't go up after that. But then that doesn't mean the puts will go up. So in this case, selling the calls is a lot better. Do you see how with earnings and the same thing we did with PG, we said sell puts. We knew it wouldn't really go down, or that was the initial idea. We had it there. That was the idea. This one, I think it's going to go up, but selling puts wouldn't necessarily, that's not what the contract prices are saying is in our favor. Isn't that ironic? Do you see how similar situation, but different option prices gives us a different way to play it? It's very counterintuitive. Okay, so let's run this now. So let me just see, because now look, I want this shit, you know? Look at this stuff. You see these contracts were 20 cents a few days ago. Now they're at $1. What's going to happen? Even if it keeps running up, they might go up a little, but they're not really, unless it really gets in the money, they're not going to do anything, okay? So now let's do the earnings thing. Can we do it? Can I do it on here, or do you want me to? I'll do it all on Robinhood. Fuckers, I hate you. I'm just so much slower on Robinhood. I feel, but you gotta start somewhere, man. Gotta start somewhere. Man. Jeez. Whew. Man. Okay. So Walmart. Let's do the pricing. What? You're on the fractional weight bullshit. Okay. So we're going to do next week. When their earnings is next week, right? Is it next week? Final, yes? Oh, May 19th? Damn. Okay, so then what do we do? Do we sell long-term premium or short-term? Short-term riskier. We could cash out by the end of the week, or do we go long-term? You know? Realistically, you guys are going to go short-term. You got the payout of Procter & Gamble in 3 days. You're greedy ass. You don't want to fucking wait. You're like, what do you mean? Why would I sell May? I want to do this again. You're going to try to do whatever you can exactly as you did the last time, thinking you could apply the old situation to the new situation. So now you're going to be like, we're going to do the same exact thing. You should go longer term, and you should, but you're going to go short term. You see, I already know you. I know you even before you make the play. It's crazy. I know. It's wild. I'm not dumb and greedy. I'm just doing it as a natural human being who hasn't been exposed to this for, a substantial portion of their life. You're most likely going to do this. Okay? So we're going to go April 24th. So what's it pricing? Stock's at 131.82. So it's 82 cents in the money. So remember, 131, this contract's in the money, 82 cents. So subtract 80 cents from here. That leaves us with what? Let's really pull out the calculator here. We'll get real specific. So 268 minus 80 cents $1.88 on the call side. Okay. And this is for next week. So it's hard because this is a little different now because we're looking at the probabilities on the chain, but earnings is not next week. Do you understand that? That limits the efficacy of following the market maker. It limits the efficacy of the market pricing something in. Do you understand that? I want you to really understand because it's not the week of earnings. So that's what's very specific about the criteria is pricing off of the week of earnings. Okay? Why go short then? Because I just made money on Procter & Gamble and Josh said it was safe and I saw it happen once. So now I'm going to do it again instantly after cashing out on the first one because that's what I do. Isn't that funny? I think it is, but that's what's happening. We have to do another. We got to go full speed. You know, that's it. Because if I did that 150 times, 10 times in 10 days, that's $1,000. That's a job. You know, if I did it 30 times, that's 30,000. You know, and then if I just did it 1,000,000 times, I'd be a 100 millionaire. So that's what I'm going to do. Because I mean, that's just what you're supposed to do, right? Again, this is an educational example. Do not do this. I'm being sarcastic. If you don't understand, I'm trying to mimic a real life trader starting into credit spread. So we hit the first one and we're doing this, you know? This is a very clever satire. Indeed. Almost as clever as the book of Ecclesiastes. But there you go. There goes Josh again comparing himself to God. Oh my, this guy, we can't. Who does he think he is? I can't believe anyone listens to him. But again, don't miss the main point. The main point is there's no earnings. So without earnings, trying to price in the option chain without earnings, you're getting less accurate data. Okay? Simple as that. You're not God. Neither are you, so stop judging me. Okay? There you go. Glad we're on the same page. Beautiful, isn't it? So where is it now with the puts? 131.85. That means this is 15 cents in the money. Okay? So 188. So 15 cents minus 231. So 215. So they're actually pricing more on the put side. Okay, but now we know they're pricing in $4.03. Divide that by 131.90. 3% move is what it's pricing in for next week. So that's kind of crazy because that's earnings. So it's pricing in a 3% move for earnings. Okay? So now we know what it's pricing in. 131 plus what? $4.03. $4.03. And someone remember that, $4.03. Added to 131.94. We get 135.97. So 136 to, what was the number? $4.03? Yeah. So 136 on the high, 127.94 on the low, or 128 pretty much. So that's our range. That's the market maker range that we're making a conclusion on for next week. Again, so it's saying no higher than 136, no lower than 127. So we could operate with these bounds. So should we do what we did with that one? Should we go for the safe ones or what do we do? Well, let's see. Let's see what the premiums are offering. So now let's see what we could get on here. So I'm going to sell the call, but really all I need was the upside. So what was the upside? 136. So let's go to the calls. So let's see. If we sold the 136, we got 20 cents, but then you only have $1 of risk. That's not bad. So 16 cents at the bid. You'll probably get filled at 20. So what are we looking at? Oh, that's a debit spread? Why'd I do a debit spread? See? My bad. There it is. There it is. So credit $20, collateral $100. What is your max risk on this trade for every one contract? $80. Good. $100 collateral, you collect 20 up front. The most you could lose is $80. So again, this is kind of similar to the play we did on Proctor. $20, you make $200 instead. Collateral's $1,000, but the difference is you're not betting on 3 days. What are you betting on? You're betting on what? You're betting on the whole week. So it's a little bit worse. And there's no earnings to save you. Okay? So we did that, but I don't know. I feel a little different. But then again, I want to stay safe. I like that, but it's a little uncertain. So let's see, though. But now for Eagle Eye, peep this. So what do we got right here? How do we tell the probability of this play? Credit divided by collateral. Literally, you do it. This is the formula. Credit slash collat minus 1. Just like that. So, credit 200 minus divided by collateral of 1,000 leaves us 0.2 minus 1, 0.8, 80% probability. So, I didn't look at anything, right? I didn't look at anything, so let's go to Walmart now. I'll do it on the Tasty, and let's see what it says is the probability of profit. And that's a what? 136, 1. So Walmart, 130. Oh, that's in. See, that's not even. So 138's the standard deviation. Uh-oh. Did we do that pricing the right way? Yeah, 132. Actually, no, that's looking like $5 move. So it's like 137. Ooh, maybe it was changing too much. But take a look. Probability of profit. If you got 20 cents, 73% probability is what it's saying. So you see how you're almost there with that formula. It's just a little bit off. So there you go. Walmart's ripping. Let me take a look. I think Walmart just literally went crazy. Oh my gosh, look at this SPY. Bro, look at that 10-minute candle. Shit, I should have hit the in the monies. No, I blew it. Oh, man, dude. We should have, dude. That's crazy. Every time it fails to, dude, that's crazy. Damn, son. Damn, I know you did tell me. I'm an idiot. I was too caught up in the credit spreads, as always. I'm still down 9%. We were at 7%. I said no. I didn't think so, but I forgot we came to that realization yesterday with the in the monies. The BA Strangle we lost. We lost $111 on that. All right, hold on. Okay. So this play's interesting. 70% probability. I kind of don't like it. So let's try to be more conservative. Usually, you guys probably wouldn't be more conservative. What you realistically would do, some of you guys now, you're all hyped up. You're probably going to sell this one. You're going to go for like, even then, you'll go for like 30. Now, that's even worse. Why don't you do a put credit spread? We could. But I just think the puts aren't there. Well, let's check. So let's check now, right? Let's see. What are the puts like? We determined that the puts wouldn't necessarily be the best, but we're talking what? 132. It's like 128, 127-ish. Think we'd get the same price? I don't know if you would probably get a lot less. It would be the same play as last time, be 80%. 139, 140. How much collateral? I like 139, 140. That's solid. That's far as shit. 12 cents? Well, if you could get filled at 15, I like that. That one would be great. And then even if we go to, I think that one's far. That one's like that one's dope. Very dope. I like that one. I don't think you're going to get filled though. Yeah, you're not going to get filled on that. At 15, you might get 10 cents for that. See, but again, if it's not filling at 15 cents, if you don't get filled at 15 cents, what is it telling you? Is that necessarily bad? Hmm? What does it mean? It didn't even fill me at 10 cents? No way. Nah, it's good. So if you get filled at a less price, that means you receive less credit. Do the credit to collateral. If you can't even get 10 cents, that means it's a safer play because you're getting less yield. Yeah, I'm going to give it. $90. Oh, whoa, minimum credit? What? I put 90? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Is it worth it at 9? 9 cents. So you'd make $90, but you're risking 910. What do you think? But what are you missing? Don't get it twisted. What are we missing here? Why is it not worth it? You guys don't learn anything, huh? You just cashed out on the PG? Risk to reward or risk to reward ratio? What is the risk to reward? Huh? Uh-oh. What just happened? Damn it. Did I get filled? I think I got filled. Uh-oh. I did it. I X'd it out. I tried to do it, but I don't know what happened. I hate See, that's why I said Robinhood. I hate once you mess up once, you're cashed. Then the thing starts going slow. Yeah. Screw you, bro. Yep. I put in the order at 9 cents. I don't know. I don't even know if it's filled or not. I have no fucking idea. Oh, is it letting me cancel? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. It's been a pretty bumpy ride, but we got a little bit of altitude here before the landing. And it is a Friday, as you see with the credit spreads in the Procter & Gamble's. If you're holding any bags today and they're out of the money, they are going to expire out of the money and worthless. So please get rid of any bags that you have, or please stow them in the overhead bin above or firmly beneath your seat. And as we approach the landing here, we'll give you guys an update on the layover. It's going to be a 2-day weekend here. We won't be taking off till Monday morning. It's labeled on your itinerary, but the rest of the itinerary should be giving you a video today or tomorrow. And then you should get something there in the morning on Saturday. And then we're going to be giving the watch list Sunday night around 5 p.m. with the premiere in the Express Colt Lounge. And then we're going to be taking off promptly at 6 a.m. So besides that, we appreciate your guys' business. Thank you for being here. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program, please flag down your flight attendant and they'll get you a brochure. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt and we appreciate your business. 1 minute! So I don't know if I got that credit spread or not. No, it didn't fill me. That's crazy. It wouldn't fill. So I couldn't get filled on it. So I guess we don't get to do our credit spread for the weekend. I think maybe we got saved. I got a dividend from Abivai, though. It says pending. We're doing good, though. You got the Walmart 128, 127. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys made your OnlyFans. That's crazy. Yeah, good luck with that. GG, everybody. Clap it up. GG, everybody. GG. I don't care if you win or lost. At least you learned something. It's okay. Not everybody gets a trophy, but you do get to try again tomorrow. There's winners and losers in life, but at least you're here, baby. Please, no ass grabbing as well. 2020, you know what's expected of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, baby. We did it. All right, I need to check something. I want to see. Somebody, you guys were saying the LMTs went up. I'll give you my end of the day. Oh, what? Bro, those LMTs? How you like me now, huh? Huh? I know so many people got mad at those LMTs with 3 days before earnings, and we got a year of time on that. Man, y'all crazy on me, bro. Y'all tripping because y'all impatient. Look at this. I can't believe this is actually this expensive now. That's even on the bid, baby. That's how we do it, baby. The Colt loves you, baby. We in the game. A little bit of patience. It just took a little patience, and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reach it for it. Go. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen, amen. But regardless, it's all a learning experience. So you will learn, you will hate me, you will love me, you will learn. Either way, I love you. God bless you, okay? I hope you had a wonderful day, baby. We made it. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed if you're on mobile. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. Oh, we hit 4,000, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I love you all. God bless you. So make sure you subscribe. Second link, I might post 2 videos this weekend. I usually post Saturday morning for sure. But then we're going to see if we could do one for today. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out Colt Real Estate and all the other new channels. If you want me or my mom to pray for you, this is what we do over the weekend. So fill out a prayer request. I would love to pray for you. If not, don't worry about it. It's just all you just reach out. Even if you don't believe, man, shout out all the people who don't believe and got me praying for them. You know what I'm saying? You got me thinking about you, okay? I'm in your corner, baby. I just want y'all to make some moves. You know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to make some moves. That's it, baby. So I will pray. Fill it out, bro. It's in the description. You click that link. It'll just take you there. You can leave it all anonymous if you want. I really appreciate it, though. I mean, it's something I like to do. And I know I have people praying for me. So I want to be able to give that back to you guys and have people praying for you. So pray for me too. You know, it's all love, baby. So that's it. We made it. Go do something positive, man. I want to thank you all for being here. Hope you guys had a great weekend. We hit 3 weeks in a row or 2 weeks in a row now. We're going on for the 3rd week. We've been doing great. We got some credit spreads. We learned a lot. I hope you guys are good. And thank you all for being here. Thank you for all the people who are positive. You don't have to be. You're on the internet. You could be a total asshole. You could be awful. You could be rude. You could not follow the rules. You could send rocket ships because you know it's against our rules. You could go and try to say stuff, you know, but the ones who don't and the ones who actually are just taking the message at heart and seeing what we're doing here and seeing what this is really about and holding it down, I love you guys. You don't have to be like that, and I could see that. Obviously, you see people have received, believed, and beaconed a lot different than you have, and the fact that you've chosen, to just hold it down, to be respectful. You know what I value. You know how I feel about things, and you respect that. Hopefully, I respect you guys too, and that's why I want to put in. I want plays, but I want lessons. I want you guys to walk away with this. My job is to put you on game. I want you guys to walk away smarter, successful, and equipped. Needing nothing, my friends, needing nothing, where you do not need anything. You see, you won't ever need a play. I needed Costco today, but you know what I'm saying? So I love you guys, and I appreciate all the people who liked the video, who've been on the, the people who've been on everything, just the stream, the watch list, commenting, interacting, the live streams on Instagram, everything. I love you guys, man. So I said it yesterday, baby. You guys are who I do it for. I don't do it for the people disliking the video, the people choosing to be negative, honestly, because I love those people, even if they're negative. I love for everybody, man, but they got to go through it on their own. They're going through their own phase, and I pray that they unlock it and get free from it. But I'm here for the people who don't feel me yet, but are willing to, they trying to. But it's for the people showing love too, man. I'm here for you guys. That's it, okay? I'm working out here for you, baby. That's it. I'll do these. I'll run up all these credit spreads. I'll do it. I don't like Robinhood like that. I could do a credit spread in 2 seconds if I wanted to, but, I'll hit it up on Robinhood for you. I like to feel your pain of what you're going through too, because anything is possible. Okay, it's not about the platform. It's not about the tools, baby. It's about what you do with it. So I like the challenge. I love you. You guys are the best. God bless all of you. I just love you, man. Hold on. I just love you, man, So thank you. Thank you. Go do something positive, okay? You guys go anywhere, man. You see anybody, you could do anything that you want in life, man. Anything. I recommend you choose positivity, okay? Go do it, man. Go be positive. Go be respectful. You see someone pursuing a business, man, give them a thumbs up. Give them support. Just show that you're there. You know what I'm saying? Be an act of kindness. That's what we've been talking about. That's what I've been doing, and I love it. I've been seeing, and we need to do it right now. You see what I'm saying? It's like I said, I got to give love to the people doing the right thing. Show love and positivity to the people trying. You see what I'm saying? Because there's so much negativity out there. We ain't giving enough credit for the people who I want to do something. I want to try, but everyone looks at me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, show them love, man. That's where you guys got to step up. You could be a beacon. Fuck me. It ain't nothing to do with me. You guys are like, wow, Ja, you have impact. This. Dude, you can have that impact. You could have that same exact impact right here, right now. If you go show love to somebody, you go see, it's the same. I did not do anything special. I'm not doing anything special. I'm sadly doing, why would you applaud me? You see what I'm saying? That's why I got to applaud you. You're applauding me for being a decent human. Not even a good one, a decent one. Just decent. You see what I'm saying? So you could have that same effect. Go run it. Go run it. You could do that today, and you never know who's watching, baby. And somebody sees it. We talked about it. You know what I'm saying? You never know who's watching, and you guys are going to see what's going to happen. You don't have to share your knowledge. You don't have to be nice. You don't have to be respectful. You don't have to listen. You don't have to work with me like a brother, like a family, like a co. You don't have to do that. You could take from me and then throw shade. You could take, you see what I'm saying? So you didn't do that either. You see what I'm saying? So let's run it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So go have that impact. Go do something positive. You see someone getting bullied, ignore the bullies, man. Stand up for the people who have that out there. You guys could be a very, very powerful impact. I want y'all to get to that beacon stage. It's not, if y'all thought I was supposed to be the only beacon, you got it fucked up. You too. We need more beacons. You see how many beacons out there doing all that? Look at all that negativity, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We immunity. They the virus. We the immunity. That's how antibodies are supposed to spread. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I could get way too deep on you right now. Don't let me get too deep. I'll connect it. I'll connect it to the virus. You inside right now because of the virus. I feel like a lot of people are trapped inside their heads and their minds and dreams and life because of the virus and negativity. Ain't that funny? I think that's what it really is. You got people some of y'all been quarantined your whole life because of negativity, and all of that negativity spread it around you. You just need some positivity, and we need people to spread it. So there you go. Hopefully I've infected you. Hopefully you go infect somebody else with the positivity, huh? Oh, yeah, amen, baby. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Some of you feel me. Some of you don't feel me. You're going to feel me, and I hope you feel. Woo! Don't get me started, baby. So let's go, baby. Go read your Proverbs. Go read Richest Man in Babylon. Go read Stranger's Secret. Just go do something positive and beautiful, baby. You have it in you, okay? It's in you. I see it in you. That's it. I doubled down on. I bet on the Colt, baby. You know that? I bet on the Colt. It paid off. Look at this. Thousands of people, positive. Thousands of people I could share with. You see what that's a good double down, baby. Let's go. You have it in you. Let's go. You ain't never gonna say, no, I took 7 hours a day for your ass. I said, I think you got it. I think you could do it. Said there's gonna be some bad. There's gonna be some bad, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of good, baby. Just one sheep, one soul. That's what it says. The shepherd for one, baby. Y'all one positive. You see? Y'all, everybody treats me like this. Who cares? What if one person treats you good? What if one person shows you what you need to show? What if one person puts you in the game, huh? So let's go, baby. You got this. Don't thank me. If you're going to thank me, just go beacon. Just go beacon. I don't just go out and do it. Go show some love to somebody. Be positive. Show love to yourself. Okay? I know I've said show a lot of love to other people, and I'm telling you to be a beacon, but it starts with you too. Okay? Real shit. I've said this before. If some of you, if a random person said to you some of the stuff that you say to yourself, you would fight that person. You would get into a fight with that person. If they're like, you're never going to be rich. You're never going to do it. You always fail. You suck. Who do you think you are? You'd be like, what? What you say to me? You're like, I'm going to throw a Bible at your ass. You go come any closer. Come on. What you got? You wouldn't accept that, baby. You wouldn't accept it. Okay? So stop with yourself in that shit. And it starts with you. The positivity with you, then the positivity goes out. Remember, there's a system to it. Okay? What is it? You receive, you believe, you beak. That's it. That's it, man. So you got to receive it and believe it. That negativity, it starts getting killed with you. The minute you become immune, somebody next to you will become immune. Damn, y'all don't feel me out here, huh? I'm telling you, baby. It's real life. It's real life. I said this on the Instagram live. I said, come on, man, wake up. Like, for real, man. Like, wake up. You know, like, look around. Like, this virus didn't teach you. This virus hasn't taught you anything. Money doesn't matter. We all at home. Rich or poor, it don't matter. I got racks. Bro, I got so much money. I'm even like, I should give it away. You see, because it doesn't even matter. What matters right now? It's not the money. Use this as an opportunity to really take this opportunity that nothing matters. So be you. Be yourself and enjoy your life and run with it. You see what I'm saying? You got to really, really run with it. You'll take that, you're missing it. What's going to happen? The money comes and goes up and down. But this won't change your attitude. You know how many rich people die a year? You know how many rich people commit suicide? You know how many people who had and then you guys will never understand it. You like, maybe you never, and I get it. You wanted money, like you're bad, you're so bad your whole life you would never understand that's why people get depressed. You know that? Because they come from backgrounds where people are like, you have everything. Why would you be like that? Why would you still be like you? Why would you ever be? You see? It's not, come on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, bro, it's an opportunity to love yourself, to love the people around you, and just really take life as what it is and enjoy it. And you have an opportunity to chase with it. Be yourself. Who cares? There's no bills anyway. Stop being scared. Everyone was scared. What if I can't pay my bill? You can't pay your bills right now. Your biggest fear just got shoved into the whole world. What if I go broke? Everybody's broke right now. Isn't that weird? No one's making money. So this is your once-in-a-life opportunity. Everyone's like, once-in-a-life opportunity to get into the stock market. No. You ain't talking out your ass. You ain't know what you No, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a once-in-a-life opportunity to, like, you've been scared of going broke your whole life, scared of this or that. It just got forced on you. So now what are you going to do? Are you going to take that freedom? There's a freedom in brokenness. Some of you are broke and you still haven't freed yourself. Take that freedom, baby. Take that freedom. You can do whatever you want now. You could try anything. What's going to happen? You're going to fail. You're going to stay inside. You won't make money. It's already happening. Go do whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's very scary. I don't think y'all feel me. Some feel me, but I don't think any of y'all feel me. I hope so. Because I hope you guys love yourself, man. I hope you love life and everybody around you. And I just, that's what I'm saying. Like, go be yourself. That's what I'm saying. Stop trying to, don't let this negativity, keep you inside. All this negativity, all this world around you, all these people, this and that, you know what I'm saying? They're quarantining yourself. The real you is hiding somewhere in there because he's scared of the negativity and all of this. What if I go outside? What if these people say this? What if they do this? What if I look like this? What if I fail? Damn. I'm telling you, it's positivity. You're immune with positivity. Get your ass outside. Not physically. I'm talking you emotionally. I'm talking who you are. Be yourself. Okay? Stop being scared. That's it. Get your mat and walk. It's game time. That's it. Just literally pick up the mat and walk. You have a unique situation on your hands. You got blessings on your way. Don't be scared. Just let's go. That's it. That's it. It is inspiring. You inspire me. I'm inspired. I love it. And take that freedom. I love, honestly, have you guys not realize, I love America and I love our veterans, for real. Do you know what it stands for? It stands for freedom. That's what I'm all about. Freedom. You do whatever the hell you want. Freedom. Freedom. It's beautiful. Something that changed the whole entire world since hundreds of years ago. Freedom. Freedom. You have freedom and you need to use it. That's why Jesus, that's why it's freedom. They don't get it. Be you, be free. So take advantage of that freedom, man. It's just free. Just be yourself, be you, do what you like, do what you love. And then if you free yourself, you will never, somebody who is free will never, ever trap somebody. You see what I'm saying? I'm free. Why am I going to tell you? Why am I going to force you into a box? Be free. So let other people be free. You'll be free. They don't like what you do. They look at you. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. So I'm free. I can do what I want. This is what I like. I talk how I like to. I listen to music I like. I believe in things I like. I love Jesus and I love this. And some people would say, but you this. It's like I'm freedom and I'm free through God and I'm free through what we're in. This is what I like. So I know you don't like it, I won't try to push it on you. I don't want you to stumble by my actions. That's why honestly I would have YOLO'd the shit out of all of these accounts because I can. But I don't want I don't want to trip you guys up. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Y'all don't feel me, man. But be free. Let them be free. You are free. And roll with it, man. Okay? That's your Friday message. Enjoy the shit out this weekend, man. And put a smile on your face. Rebuke that negativity and let's go. And let's be smart. Okay? And you could have fun. You could be positive. You could smile. But it doesn't mean, I'm a real positive ass fucking goofy motherfucker. And people would be like, nah, but I could talk business. I could do business. When it's game time, I'm in the game. And same thing with you. So let's stay focused, but let's not be stressed. You see, that's the difference. You think you focus more than me because you stressed more than me? Pfft, okay. Whatever you say. So let's go. Get a focus. Let's run our businesses. We each have our businesses. We got to run it. Let's be smart. Let's be wise. Let's be diligent. Let's take the right steps. But let's relax, and let's enjoy it and enjoy that we have this opportunity to live through it and experience it all, baby. And that we still have life. Okay? So I'm going to leave it with there, baby. I love you all. God bless you. The cult loves you. All glory to God, baby. We had a good week, baby. We got some ponies. We doing good, man. It's great. It's great, bro. It's great, bro. I love it. I love it, baby. So God bless you. I'm going to see you. And you should run this up. Here, run it up, man. Run it up for old time's sake. There's some uncle for you on the weekend. You can check out his SoundCloud. Uncle's SoundCloud has a lot of hidden stuff. So y'all run that up, That's all for you. Send in the prayer requests. That's it, man. God bless you. I love you all. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight or tomorrow. That's it, baby. That's it. You find the intro on that link, bro. All right, man. Peace out. God bless you. For real. God bless all of you. Your blessings are coming. When it's your time, it's your time. Accept it. Take it in and just get ready. All right, man? For real. And enjoy this weekend. Do that, please. Your goal is to enjoy this weekend. That means whatever, good, bad, exciting or not, like you got to smile and then do something you like to do. Do something that you think it doesn't matter what it is. Maybe you like, maybe you like dressing up like some weirdo. Do it. I don't care. Just be you, baby. Okay? I'm going to respect you and I love you for you and who you, that's what it is. It's not that. Nobody likes fake. Isn't that funny? Nobody likes fake, but we pressured everybody to be fake. Fucking the irony. I'm going to leave you with that. I love you all. God bless you. You have a wonderful day.